All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome in, everyone. Hope everyone is having a wonderful morning or afternoon, evening, whatever time it is where you are. So say what's up, guys, if you're joining in the stream. Let's go. So it is February. We're getting into it, too. February 4th. 2026, and we have some news today too. So it is Thursday, guys. We have unemployment claims at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will not be here at that moment. Or sorry, it is Wednesday. I said that wrong. It is Wednesday. It's the 4th. So today's a non-farm employment change. I'm just keeping you guys on your toes. Let's see who's paying attention. So at 8:15 a.m. we have non-farm employment change, and at 10 a.m. we have ISM PMI. So that's going to be after I'm off the stream. So that'll be with Zach Anthony, especially at 8:15. That's going to be coming in quick right when Zach's getting on. So I'm going to be getting off. We're going to have to make sure to stay locked in when Zach comes on, and be ready for the non-farm employment change. And then at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the ISM Services PMI. I hope some of you guys knew it was Wednesday and not Thursday. Let's see who we got with us. Let's do a little roll call. What's up, Natty in the house, checking in from X. We got Stoic, let's go. Tails, Bogey, ID, good morning. Joe, let's get it. Bogey, Trendy Assets, Hell Saint, Vern, Frequency, good morning. Luis, good morning. Trendy Assets, Vern. What's up, guys? Good morning, everyone. So how is everyone doing? Did anyone trade Asia sesh, or anyone already trading right now? Let's see. Bogey says, I have zero idea about future trading. I guess I'll learn something here today. Yeah, stick around. We're going to get right into it. And I mean, we're going to start from the basics and go through an entire session. So I'm going to do some charting. You're going to see a price chart, a candlestick chart. We're going to do technical analysis on the chart, right? We're going to mark up what my trade ideas are. And then we're going to sit here and wait for trade ideas. So that's pretty much what we're going to do today, and we're going to follow our rules. We're going to be disciplined. You know, we have a plan. We have a playbook, essentially, like a sports team, and we're going to try to execute that playbook as best we can, trade after trade, day after day, and let those results compound on themselves, right? So my thought is just if we can make a tiny improvement every day, then eventually, you know, we're going to be really good traders. So that's kind of my plan, has been to just keep growing, keep changing, and keep tweaking my strategies, keep improving upon itself, and while also following what's working with the current market. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to be disciplined. We're going to follow the plan. I have good data backing the strategies I'm trading, and you know, so each strategy we kind of have an expected outcome, you know, either win or loss, and that's fine. Either one of them are fine. There's a percentage of losers, a percentage of winners, and if that the ratios are right, you know, then we can be profitable. So let's get into it. Let's bring these charts up. And there we have it. So how's the audio? How's the visual? Looks good. Sounds good. Awesome. Thank you, Joe. Bogey says, I trade CFD only with GBP USD for a year, and I'm planning to upgrade to futures. Is this okay, or I just want to avoid futures? Well, so if you're just trading that one pair, you know, futures is definitely different. But when it comes to your options of firms and the accounts and the rules, I mean, it seems like everyone is switching to futures who is in the CFD space, and there's no reason for me to go to the CFD space now that I'm in the futures. So like, I definitely think it's a good idea to check out futures big time. If you have the option in your country to trade some of the reputable firms, like shout out our sponsors, Top One Futures and Alpha Futures, then you know, pretty good options. There's a lot of options out there too. What's up, Balaji? Good morning. Luis says, I feel like gold is going to fall. I went long VWAP this morning. That went wrong. Then I got short at the bottom of the orb. That hit with MES. I'm slightly up. Nice. There you go. One loser, one winner. So with one more winner, you could lock in a good winning day, right? That's one of my favorite things I've been sharing from one of my coaches is one win, lock it up. If you take a loss, you get one more trade. If your second trade is a win, then you're back at, let's just say it's a 1-to-1, so you're break even, then you get one more trade. Visual and audio are great. Awesome. Thank you so much. What's up, L? Good morning. So let's do this. Let's do this thing. I checked out the resolution, guys. Tell me how it should be fine. So what I found was that when the full quality was available on the YouTube stream, that I had, you could see the numbers on my chart, and this way I can actually switch between my different things. So I hope this works. Let's jump into it. So what we're going to do is look at ES and NQ. ES, the S&P 500, NQ, the top 100 stocks, right? The NASDAQ 100. So what I'm going to be looking for is correlation between the two once I have an idea. So say I have an idea to short previous day mid. We're about to do my analysis, so we don't actually know this yet. Let's just say actually an idea to short previous day value area high. So just one of my levels. It could be previous day high, like literally. Let's just short the highest the price went yesterday. Let's short that. That's actually already my favorite trade idea without doing any analysis. So let's just say that's our trade idea. Then we'd want NQ to give us something that works with it. You know, like when we get up there, do we have any levels on NQ? Maybe NQ isn't at previous day high, but NQ is at the previous day value area high, and it's rejecting one of my other key levels, point of control. And so they're both at least at resistance, then something like that, you know. Ideally, it would be at a previous day high as well, and I'm shorting both of them, or both of them are in perfect confluence while I'm trading on ES. So that's the basic of how I'm trading ES. And then we have MGC. So I've been trading gold. Normally, I'm just trading full contracts, but right now with the volatility, I'm going to be trading micros most likely. And so for gold, I'm only trading price action setups, like very simple technical analysis, price action. So that's just the strategy though, what I do with gold. On NQ and ES, I'm trading volume profile. So previous day volume profile levels, previous day levels. So I'm pretty much a like previous day, intraday trader from the previous day levels. So once we're trading inside that previous day, that's where most of my setups are. I'm learning some new tricks, and I do have a few other ways I take trends and continuations. All right, so if you're still, if you're joining in here, say what's up in the chat. Say where you're calling in from. If you're on X or Instagram, you can always come over to the YouTube, but I can see your, I can see the X comments here, and I can switch over to Instagram too. So feel free to also come over to YouTube if you want. And we have a lot of chat here, and you can hit subscribe and like on the way so we can get these giveaways going. So at a certain amount of likes, we will start doing the giveaways. I mean, you guys already know what the deal is, right? Let's get like 40 or 50 and we'll get started with the giveaways. What's up, Dandy Shandy Girl in the house? Let's go. Happy Wednesday. Good morning, Visionary. Luis says, does volume work on gold, and which indicator would you recommend to use? You know, volume profile, in my mind, should work on everything because it's just using basic mechanics of the market, basic, you know, logic of how the market works. Market auction theory. So volume profile should work on everything. I though am just trading what I've been doing, and I had never done it on gold. Meanwhile, I only started trading gold when I learned from Nick Stewart, his group. And I'm just so gold though, and I've had good success, so I'm just sticking with the same exact strategies while on gold. Yo, what up? We got Brick in the house. We got Global Brick. What time is it where you're at now, Brick? What's up, Johnny Trading? Good morning from Zambia. What's up, Sean? Good morning. Sean says good morning, everyone. So let's see how long it takes us to do this top-down analysis. I'm trying to get a little faster at it, even though you guys know I don't like to rush anything. If I start to feel like I'm in a rush to take a trade, or even like there's a setup and I don't feel like very regulate it in the moment, I'll just not trade it. We're just good. I don't need to rush anything. We don't need to force anything. And I find that that is kind of how I have ruined my progress in the past, you know. Make progress and then suddenly I'm in a rush, I'm desperate for that payout, and I'll blow the account when it's $100 away from a payout. So I don't want to do that. Definitely don't want to do that. All right, so we might get an IB breakout here. I'm going to go ahead and do this top-down analysis. Let's see. Let's just go through it quick. I don't think my charts have changed at all. So yeah, look, target tapped and rejection. So this was, look, my number one plan yesterday was to short right here. Number one plan. Look at how, even how I drew it, guys. It's perfect. I'm not trying to brag, but that stop loss has happened to be above that wick. I don't draw it to take it exactly like it. It's just the idea, but man, that is perfect. You know, just taking my ideas and trading it. Look at this. Could have had one of these biggest trades. You know, full day. Went all the way back down to previous right there. So that's 127 points on ES. That's crazy. So pretty much we're still within this daily grind. It is a rising wedge. We're still making higher lows. We're still pushing at the highs. I mean, to me, this is bullish. We have a rising wedge pattern, as in like the lows keep getting bought up and we're creating higher lows. Meanwhile, we're kind of making higher highs. We technically broke it. So we're making higher highs, higher lows. Like I would expect it to break up. I'm not like a trend. I'm not trading it as like a trend. I just expect this to keep knocking at this level. Eventually it's going to break up. Never know though. So for now, I'm actually liking the full range, even though we're holding the higher lows. So it's going to make me bias long though. So I don't know. I'm going to switch these numbers around and pretty much get to leave my same chart on. Number one, long. Number two, short from the highs. Number three would be longing from the lows if we do make this break. Guys, yesterday that move down was such a breath of fresh air. We haven't had something like that in a little bit, it felt like. Well, I guess maybe I missed it the other night. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. So I bet that's already going to be what it is, but let's go down to the 4 hour. Okay, so on the 4 hour, we have previous day low. So that's going to be a more aggressive buy right there with the previous week low. So I'm going to go ahead and I want to leave this on like number 4 down there, but I want to go ahead and slide this up to that previous day low, previous week buy right there. So that's a little more aggressive for the longs. Imagining we sweep previous week low, maybe sweep yesterday's low, any of this area here, and then go long. I'm going to go ahead and delete this. All right, so that's my first idea. Fourth, I mean, I definitely could see it coming down to this higher time frame support resistance. So my high time frame support resistance is still good to me. This pretty much this rectangle above and this rectangle below. It's kind of the range I'm looking at. Meanwhile, we have the previous day low right here. So until we break that previous day low, and really the previous week low is so close to it that until we break this area, I'm not going to be, I'm going to look for the bounce here pretty much. This is just where we reversed before the past like week and a half or so. So until proven otherwise, I'm going to count that as support. That's where buyers have come back in. So really simple here, pretty much longs from the bottom, shorts from the top. Like that's how simple most of my outlook is, trading previous day levels. And right now we have the perfect price action for it actually. So let's go down to the 1 hour. I'll look at gold. We'll look at gold next. Well, we'll look at NQ and gold. Good afternoon, Anon. What's up? Rick says it's lunchtime in my part of the world. Let's go. We got Mr. International. So let's go down. This is a 1 hour. So we were grinding up and now we have made a pretty nice candle down that engulfed the last 2 hours. So for now, I'm kind of like open to see what this does. Yeah, we reject it right at previous week mid, one of my key levels here. So as of now, I'm going to count this as coming back down. I'm not looking for a trade from right here though. Let's see. Let's go on the 30-minute. Okay, so maybe we're going to get this IB, that hourly and 30-minute. Man, it looks good enough for me to short, but I don't like that we're holding right above these previous lows right here. Clean range below that though. But the London IB trade, I'll probably just take it because my stats are really good with it right now. It's been working great. Even when it's a little like sus and I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure if I should take it. I've been watching it play out over and over again. So my confluences for this trade are two different ones. We have the EMAs and the CVD, which CVD I'm watching it go down right now on Bookmap. And then the EMAs are definitely going down and crossed over. So let me turn off I have these other ones on, or I have the 8 on, which I normally don't. So I was learning some more stuff and trying out some different things. That's why I had the 8 EMA on, to give you guys that teaser. Maybe some new strategies coming our way eventually. So look, NQ is also making that breakdown from IB. So I want to do a quick, lazy top-down analysis on NQ in case we get this trade. This trade would be in 8 minutes. So NQ looks very similar, right? We have a target tapped at the highs, at the high of the range, pretty much. A little bit of a fake out. So I have the range drawn on 2 levels for these highs. And then we target tap. Well, we almost target tap these previous lows, but we're holding with this rising wedge pattern. So let's go down to the 4 hour. It looks good compared to it looks the same as ES pretty much, right? Retesting this previous week low right now on NQ. Let's see where ES is compared to that. Previous week low is still a bit lower. So when we go to the previous week levels and monthly levels, they're a little bit off. They're a little bit different, EQ and ES, NQ and ES. But overall right now with the price action, they look similar enough where for an IB breakout, I think we're good to go. Let's go down to the 30-minute on NQ. Yeah, structure-wise, it looks similar. We do have this previous week low right here, but it would suck to have to short right at that previous week low. This is a tough one, right? We just really haven't broken out of this area yet. The trade is the trade though. CBD is going down, EMAs are going down. Normally that's my only rule. Huh, so far I guess I like it. I do like it. So I'm gonna wait and watch this and then let's do gold. Buy low, sell high. Yep, that'll do it. What's up, Hattie Effect? All right, so let's just start on the daily. I'm going to delete those levels I threw on. All right, so this is daily, and look, we're bouncing still. So, man, anyone get these cheap longs down here, number 3? That was wow, quite the bounce here. Quite the bounce. I mean, it's pretty crazy that gold went down $1,000 from the highs. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That it blows my mind, the opportunity there. And like the swing that like imagine if you're some really rich person and you have a bunch of actual gold and you didn't sell it and you just watch it go up and down 25%. That's wild. All right, so on the hourly, I mean on the 4-hour, we're just grinding up here. We still have clean range up. On the hourly, we're meeting a little resistance. Same place where we had resistance before it broke up right here, right? And then, so right now we're holding below, but I do like the breakout of this with this long trend. So far I like the longs from above. Maybe the shorts from below. Definitely, if we come back down to these lows that we made, which I really don't expect that to happen. All right, so 1 is the long, 2 is the short, but 2 might actually just be another long from lower. Brick says, I lost a whole 25 cents on that gold you own. Yeah. Yeah, my I have a I don't even have it right now. I have a gold pen. There, that's my gold. All right, so yeah, I don't mind the short here. Let's just see what it looks like though as we go down. So here's the 30-minute chart. We have some structure here, but it's not like I'm not really trying to take a trade off of these levels, but we can kind of see where we dipped and bounced. Let's go to the 15-minute. Yeah, guys, I mean, I don't really have a clean short here unless it's below anywhere down here. That's the cleanest. Let's see the 30-minute. Yeah, maybe the 30-minute actually right here. So it's kind of like range 2 in a way. I'll just delete that though. And I'll say short below. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the other line on. I do feel like it's like range 2. So that's what makes me like it better. Break that first low, swing low, and then breaking that next one, which I'll call range 2, will be the breakdown, right? That's what I got. That's what Nix calls it. Is Seacrest closing their prop firm? I've never heard of Seacrest. It's such a random name. But anyone else heard of that? Anyone know? Can chat help us out here? I somehow pressed something and it highlighted every T on my screen. It's really funny. I have no clue what I did, but everything is highlighted on my screen. That's so funny. Oh, it's in the finder bar. Okay, that makes sense. So, anyone in any trades right now? Or anyone know Seacrest? We could look up that news, but maybe if you do, maybe check your email if you do have them and you're not sure. I imagine they'd send you an email. Send you an email that they're shutting down. I guess maybe they don't care at that point. All right, so I don't mind this gold 30-minute trade. I will help look up some prop firm stuff, guys. This is Prop Firm Match TV, right? And I don't even think I introduced myself in the beginning, but I'm your host, Luna Trades. And yeah, if you haven't used Prop for Match before, you can check it out at propformatch.com, and you can compare all your favorite prop firms, look at reviews. The whole point of the site is to be non-biased. So they work really hard to keep it all non-biased and just good information. And one of my favorite parts is you can get loyalty points. So you can use the site every time you buy prop firm, you can use code match to get the best current deal, and then gather loyalty points to then use to put towards prop firm accounts. All right, so I actually like my gold ideas here. The long above and the short below. Gold has been making big moves, right? More volatile than regular. So I have it on MGC chart, and so I'm just going to leave it there. However, I should probably chart this on my top 1 futures accounts here, because this is definitely where I'll be taking it. So let's see right here, MGC. Luckily, this is a very easy trade to chart. Watch this, 30-minute chart, and oops, 30-minute chart. Up, it left. Right here. TP1 can easily be this wick fill. Right there. Oh shoot, guys. I forgot to look at oh my god. Okay, we're good. I think I'm going to take this trade. I almost forgot to look, guys. We got the close. CVD's been coming down. CVD's still coming down. A little bounce on it, but overall coming down. And yeah, we had some room down the wick fill. 15 close below. EMAs are also curving down and crossed over. So this is it. This is the trade, and we wait for the break below this current candle. And even though we're going to wait for the break below there. Man, we bounced right at this daily open. Yeah, this is kind of sketchy to short this. I'll just have to make sure. I might have to cover really quick. But the trade is a trade. This trade has just been crushing it lately. But this is like where we bounced. All this. Look at that. So I might just be really tight to lock in, guys. So I have an idea. Move to break even here. We might do a quick move to break even on this one. All right, so let's set up. We're going to do it on this account. Stop sell. All right, so this is one of my top 1 futures accounts that I started just for the stream. And so I started with my normal sizing, which was small, but that's right as I'm starting a coaching with one of my trading buddies, one of my mentors, and we're moving up my sizing. So, or I'm moving up my sizing. So I'm trying to trade minis. And so I went to 2 minis, which is really how the strategy should be. We took two losses at the full size, $830 losses. And that was enough for me. And I sized down to 1 mini now. So, which is funny because I'm not used to doing a fixed size like this, where I have a fixed stop loss, a fixed size. So with this trade, maximum stop loss, 8 to 10 points. I guess that means maximum stop loss is 10 points. And just 1 contract. So the way I was doing it before was wherever my stop loss would go based on the chart, and then sizing according to that to my risk per trade. Where do you see Seacrest closing? Nothing in their announcements. Okay, so maybe it's just a rumor. All right, here we go, guys. We might get entered here. There we go. We're in it. So I'm going to make sure to take a screenshot real quick before I forget. Doing great, guys. So far, only one loss in February. All right. This is just an initial balance breakout trade. This trade has been crushing it. And the one thing about it, it's almost like it just doesn't feel right. It's just so easy to execute because it's so systematic. But we've had great results with it. So it is 436. And as I say that, we're bouncing. So let's go ahead and put a stop loss on here. Okay, so here's where I say 4 to 8, but we have a level here. So it makes me want to just put it right above that. That's 10 points. I don't even actually know what that level is. I'm going to delete it. That was on here from yesterday. All right, so in this situation, because we have these this range low right under us, I'm probably going to take this one a little bit quicker than normal. And I might just move to break even. I might just take the money and run. I'm not going to sweat it. I'm just going to take it because I want to see, I mean, unless we can break right through this, I'm just really expecting a reaction right there. So that's the reason why I had that reason why I don't like this trade, but everything else is perfect for the way I've back tested this trade and traded it, and everything else looks great. So I'm just going to take it. And of course, this is the initial balance breakout trade. So this is one of my more systematic setups of them all, where I'm trading this first hour of the market, high and low. So here we have 3 to 4 o'clock. And the fact that we were able to break the lows of that first hourly trend down here, which we've been getting really good moves from London Open. I just want to look at the 5-minute chart, and like if that first candle's red, I've just noticed we trend almost. It's like pretty crazy. But so once we kind of start a direction on London, we've been getting moves. Here we go, guys. So this is where I wanted to go break even almost. And this is really hard for me to not trade my P&L here because I really don't want to get tagged for break even. But this is exactly what I want. So let's tag this level. I might just cut it for a quick win. Okay, CVD is starting to grind back up temporarily, at least last 10 minutes. There's a little bit of liquidity down here at 69.32, which would be perfect. That's right here. So this is pretty much where I'm going to try to TP at 69.32. Okay, so the thought is break even here, TP here. Yeah, you're buying this dip, L. Yeah, I can see that too. It's really tough with this one because, I mean, this is an 86% win rate since December trade. So I just like want to take it, you know. I'm like, yeah, I see the trade. I'm going to take it because actually all my confluences are lining up really good, really well. But the reality is, look at these lows here. So I definitely think this is like, you know, we've already made a pretty big move. And now we're testing where we had previous liquidity. I didn't even really look at the profile, but let's look at the volume profile here real quick. So I'm going to zoom in for the last like few days. Right here. Oh yeah, so we have some volume down here. We're right at a big volume shelf at the moment. Right here. And then there's definitely more volume down here. Previous day value area low looks good. So yeah, I can see it going either way when it comes to this. but I do see what you're looking at for that long, especially on this lower time frame chart. This was very close to hitting where I want to move to break even. And to be honest, taking a quick $100 on that to start the morning is not a bad thing in my book. You're looking at NQ. So NQ made the same move down here. Initial balance was set between here. I'm just going to draw this out. So I'm going to stay focused while we have a trade. And, oh wait, that's not initial balance. Right here. There we go. So this is the NQ move. So this trade is just so simple. It's just so systematic. It's like we break below initial balance. I'm going short, like practically, 15-minute close below with the EMAs and CVD, which right now CVD is going up. So guys, I might take this as a scalp because that's not what I want to see from the CVD. I'm trying to be more disciplined though, to have clean targets to hold to. Like really want like 5 points if I can. And that would be right at the low of this previous wick right there is 5 points. I'm going to delete this. So I don't mind that target right there for 5 points actually. And just to take it and be done with it, $250. L says, I might get stopped out, but my TP is the trend line on 5. Hopefully it hits. I will be done for the day. It looks scary now, though. Yeah, when it looks scary for you, it looks good for me. And then when it switched, it looked good for you, huh? So, guys, this is something, though. Look at this. This is right where we've bounced a bunch. It's like maybe I should just take my $100 is the feeling here. But in general, it's like if I don't have a good target, I almost don't even want to take the trade, So part of me kind of wants to trust my overall analysis and history of initial balance of how it's been. Here we go. Okay, so there's my break even. And actually what I'm going to do, guys, is just trail with this. And we're out. I'm going to take it. That's it, $184. So yeah, I should be copy trading, guys, but I kind of want to wait till I get. So I have a. Why do I ignore? Sorry, I didn't see it. I was just in a trade. Today's my 6th day waiting. I wonder what happened when they need to make a payout. Who are you waiting for? If it's for a giveaway account, what I think I'm going to do is if it's been a week, because it's normal, guys. I do a lot of giveaways on my stream, and sometimes the rep is just out of the office. Like that day they're on vacation and they planned it for the whole year, and you not getting your one account is like it's just going to be delayed or whatever. I don't know. So, but once it's been a week, I will do something. So, but what is it? I don't even know what it is. That's the thing. I'm guessing here. Today's my 6-day waiting. What are you waiting for? Did you propose? You're waiting for the answer. No, yeah, but I am happy to help if I can. So I do have, if it's a prop for my work with, and that's one of the cool things with being on here, guys, that over time as a streamer, get to form connections and relationships with the brokers, and can kind of be an whatever, can be a bridge between people in my community with the prop firm. What up, Miss K in the house? Good morning, Miss K. Work schedule changed a little bit. Yeah, just a little if you're working right now. Guys, but how about that W trade? How about that W trade, guys? And look at that bounce. So can we get some W's in the chat, guys? That was actually a nice little snipe here. That was a good cover too. Look, it didn't even hit my TP, and I didn't get the perfect cover, but I got a pretty good cover there. So let's journal this one. I want to do another screenshot. Let's get this screenshot looking right. Quick snipe. So I'm really trying to do these with 2 minis, but it's hard on the 50Ks. All right, so first trade of the session. Nice W here. I really am proud of my execution on it. I mean, I shouldn't say I'm proud of it, but I think I executed it well. Initial balance breakout. I took it with the 15-minute 8.5. So guys, it's so simple. 15-minute close below. I put my stop loss at 8 points. I'm trying to target 5 points minimum. And it's not, that's not the best way to trade it always. But having rules and something to know what I'm following when I get in the trade, it ends up making me have more consistent results. So for me, it works better. And it's funny because it's anti what I believe. Like, I never believe doing something just to do it. I do what the market says, that in the past. But with this strategy, the simpler it's been, the better it's been. As I've simplified it even more, it's actually just gotten better. So that's sweet. The other way I used to take it is called the BOC, breakout, open, close, continuation on the 5-minute. And then, so this was a continuation setup as we broke below initial balance low. It was obviously a short. And let's put what was the VWAP doing, guys? The VWAP was above us and going down. So in my trading journal, oops. I really did it this time. No, Windows, why do you do that? Windows assumes I want it either really large or really small size screen. All right, here we go. Guys, this trade actually still looks pretty clean. As an initial balance breakout, like it didn't really make a big move yet. Okay, what was I doing? Screenshot, I think I did that. Oh yeah, VWAP is above and down. And I have this new screenshot to put in. Again, guys, this is a 15-minute setup. So I'm going to put that there. I'm going to say execute it well. Trailed stop loss down when we approached TP1. Quickly bounced after covering. And was a great exit. I mean, yeah, it might still hit the full TP now, but overall, that was a good exit. I think considering that move and everything, and just what's happening here, I want to be out of this trade. This is just a quick scalp. If we break down here, I mean, it looks good, right? This could just keep going down for sure, but like just technical analysis wise, it looks pretty good for that breakout short below here. Like, I mean, I could do that one of my TTE strategies, actually, guys. I'm allowed to short this. I haven't been trading it on ES that much, but technically that's a short for me. So I'm going to watch that. And let's look at gold. Oh yeah, last thing in my journal, 184.70. So we made 184.70. So in the future, uh, I'm gonna be copy trading. But so what I wanted to do for the London stream is build it from the beginning. So I started accounts just for London, and I want to be able to track my results because I hadn't been trading these hours for a little while. So I was like, okay, I need to track my results and have something, for when you guys are joining the stream, that there's like some sort of consistency that you can actually verify. So my thought was to just use the same accounts, and also I wanted to like be a good example of how to compound and grow in prop firms. So I want to start by not copy trading, and then if we get a payout, I'll start copy trading 2 accounts. We get another payout, I'll start copy trading 3 accounts, where pretty much I'm investing my payouts into my accounts, right, into copy trading. So that's a great trade here. Base hit, guys, 184 bucks, not bad for and for a 50K account. Really, it's fine. How we doing on likes too? We can get some giveaways going maybe. Nice. Nedum took a similar trade. W made 295. All right, nice. You made an extra 100 bucks for me. 110 bucks. Great work. Great work. W trailing. Yeah, right. That was kind of a sniper exit the way I did that there. It got close. I pulled my stop down. How's the market today? Green or red, bro? Well, the market is kind of red at the moment, but we're still bouncing from the lows before. Wow, look at all these levels on here. Dang. Getting busy. So I'm actually allowed to take that strategy again if we do go back up to IB and interact with the initial balance low and close back below it. I'm totally in back testing. It's the same stats. So again, guys, this is a newer way that I'm taking the strategy, but it's been working great. So we've had great results so far. And look how many in February so far. We took 4 winners. 4 winners in the initial balance breakout. I feel like my lights are kind of not bright enough. Man, maybe I need to make them colder. Oh, it's so bright though. Is that better? Do I look clearer? It's way too bright. I can't handle that. Okay, let's try that. I'm more of a warm, low light guy. It should be like that. Let's try that. I think actually it does look better like that slightly. I'll try it out. Let's see if I get used to it. All right, guys. So who else? It looks like, yeah, we got Needham took something similar there. Luis is long, targeting 22,452. Let's look at that on NQ. And oh yeah, let's look at gold too. Okay, nothing yet on gold. Okay, NQ, you're long. Okay, this previous week low long. I don't blame you. I really don't blame you on that. I just had my London IB trade and it's been hitting so good that I'm like, I can't not take it. I really can't when it's all lined up. Oh yeah, which reminds me, I want to put that in my trade log here, that more important than what I said in here is that EMAs and CVD have been looking good for the IBBO, but we are at range lows. I'm just going to put recent range lows. So I want to be scalpy, right? It was my whole plan to be scalpy, and so I did it. And in the moment when it's going towards my take profit, I kind of, I want to cut them sooner sometime. I mean, I want to hold it for more money, and I didn't even get my full 5 points. So there's a part of me that's like, if I watch it go, I'm going to feel FOMO. But the thing is with that last trade, guys, I said, I want to be scalpy. I want to take my money quick. Even I was actually okay with taking $100. I was trying to prepare myself for that. Any money on that with the resistance right below me looked good. So I'm gonna actually take one more screenshot. Now that I drew that. Well, did I? I don't remember if I took this as a screenshot, but I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna take another screenshot. Oh my God. Windows is so weird. I've been a Mac user for a long time. When I was a kid, we had a Windows. I had a Windows for years, but eventually switched to Mac. All right, let's do this. One last screenshot. Oh yeah, I could also put bookmap screenshot in here. Because the CVD actually did start going up right before I actually got the trade. But the bigger trend of the CVD was like going down. I haven't totaled up my wins and losses for a minute. So for my all-time, we're gonna have to go back to January and double check I did January right. For February so far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins, 7 wins, and 1 loss. So 87% win rate technically in February. However, 2 of these trades, they're winners technically. This one's only a winner by $18, but there were things about them that they weren't like, I normally wouldn't have taken those trades in the same way. So I don't think these trades represent my statistics quite as much as if I was trading my strategies more purely. So that would be a 83% win rate so far. So not that much different. 87.5 for February, we'll take it. Should we look at January actually while we're at it? $60 wins, 32 losses. So all time we have 67 wins and 33 losses. So since I started this was since August. So right now I have a 67% win rate since August. All right, so here's where we actually could end up getting this trade again. It's kind of scary to take it again after taking a winner. Like I want to lock in, but maybe I would just rotate accounts. Okay, so when you were waiting for your giveaway account, it was on the prop firm side, not on prop firm match. Yeah, and it's just one of those things. It's multiple people involved, communication. You know how that is. So it's better just to be patient with it. But if it's been more than a week, I will say something. I think I'm just gonna have to draw a line though at a week. Hit my personal target, and on day went long 25,433, holding $1,400 loss now. Oh, hit your not your profit target, your loss target, loss limit. You said holding $1,400 loss. Yeah, so that must be your loss limit. Sorry to hear that. Is that how much you're willing? Did you accidentally over risk? Did you do something that you could improve later? Journal it down. You know, if you broke a rule, then maybe don't break that rule again. I'm only saying that because $1,400 is a lot to lose on one trade. Unless that's, oh yeah, speaking of guys, I kind of want to YOLO some Apex accounts today. Maybe I'll do it on my stream later because I want to be really disciplined with you guys. I want to take this really serious here. Like to me, this is a huge opportunity to everyone to be learning to trade and get free giveaway accounts on stream. So I really want to trade discipline because even if it's not like learning how to trade, to me is a bigger thing. It's a more all-inclusive 360 view of our psychology, our sleep, our discipline. It's not that someone can just teach us how to trade. Like I can't just say, I'm going to make you profitable. It's up to you to do it. But I can be a good example in the ways that I know have been the hardest for me. To me, it's not the hardest to learn a strategy and follow it. or to know a strategy. What's harder is to follow it exactly the same consistently without letting my emotions affect my decision making process. So I really want to encourage that. Like if I start YOLOing evals right now, it's going to start everyone's day that way of feeling that. So I'm not going to do it, but later I might, because today is the last day to get 90% off with Apex. So I'm probably going to be doing that on my stream later. I'm not going to lie. I'll probably just stack a bunch of them. Craig says, from what I've heard from Luna and Zach, it depends on what country you live in. There's 3 prop firms. Yeah, so right now we got giveaway accounts coming from Alpha Futures and Top One Futures. Those are our sponsors of the stream today. Oh yeah, and we got guests coming on too. Today's Wednesday, right? Man, I almost thought it was Thursday. That's crazy. Is Stoic the guest today? Yeah, today we got Stoic. Which Stoic was in the chat earlier. So Stoic's getting prepped early. So Stoic's going to be on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And of course, Zach is going to be joining you guys at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, taking over, tagging me out. And he's been doing great. I'm trying to get to his level with his payouts that he's taken. Can we also have this docs template? Yeah, so I've been getting a list. So DM me on Instagram. My socials are in the description. So yeah, you can hit me. You guys also, if you want, follow me on my channel at Luna Trades, right? I'll just actually say, what's up from my account here. If you want to go subscribe to me there, that's my channel. But for the journal template, I'm in the process, I really am, of making a version that I can share that's better. So I need to clean it up. I need to I'm trying to get the formulas to auto calculate right now, and that's what I'm waiting for. And then I'm going to send it out. So if I send it out to you how it is right now, it's literally like, no, it's not nearly as useful as you might think. But so DM me on Instagram, just say journal. And I'm making a list of everyone in there, and I'm gonna get it out when it's ready. But yeah, normally I have a version, an old version, post it in my Discord for my community, but I'm telling you now that it's gonna be worth the wait to get the new one. And it's literally all I did was start a Google Sheets with a I don't know what you call it, but with the table, a very basic table. Like it was one of Google Sheets templates. So it's pretty much just a list of my trades. So the hard part is for most people is actually putting your trades in here. And now look at me, guys, go. Every single trade, I filled out everything except for the setup grade, because most of these are just C's. So I guess I should go back and do the setup grades. But yeah, I'm actually finally documenting almost all my trades now, like with such a habit. Oh, so Tim, I gave you permission yesterday. But yeah, it's weird. That shouldn't be locked. I did give you permission though. But yeah, I'm going to make a new version of it that I'm going to send out. So I actually started working on it already. So I am going to do that. We hit 40 likes. Let's go, guys. Should we do one of the giveaways? Man, I kind of want to see if we can hit 50 real quick. Let's look at gold. Well, I don't have any trades, so maybe we will just do the giveaway. Guys, try to hit 50. We have 86 on the YouTube, and we have others elsewhere on X and Instagram. So head on over to the YouTube. Let's get these likes up, and we'll run some giveaways here in a second. But we do have 40 likes locked in. We're definitely going to run one here. But yeah, if we could get 50, that'd be sick. Which platform would you pick? Wait, oh, let me see this. Louis says, I found your channel. I see consistent gains, but in the hundreds. What's your approach to prop firms, boss? So right now, what I'm trying to do, yeah, it's hard to see the gains by looking at the channel, because there are times where I was copy trading and my daily wins and losses are like thousands of dollars, times when I'm not copy trading. And so I eventually just stopped putting what my total was. I used to put the total that I made or lost each stream. But my approach right now is to just try to get weekly payouts. So I'm trying to push individual accounts quicker, sizing up and just trying to get my consistent payouts going, and then size up from there and copy trading. And so for London Sesh, I started new accounts so that I can do the process from scratch with you guys. So I need a payout first, and then I'm going to start copy trading 2 accounts. And then another payout, I'll start copy trading 3 accounts. It's kind of the idea to start using those payouts to have a budget to be copy trading. Okay, gold looks like a little heavy here. Look at, yes, guys, we sniped that. And meanwhile, I think a lot of you guys went long. We sniped that. Makes sense why PFM support asked where I was from. Which country is yours? Yeah, so they asked that because some prop firms work in different countries, and they're going to make sure to get you one that works where you are if they can. Do I trade with real money? Yes, I've been trading for 8 years with real money. And is how I've started to fund my day trading. So I'm a swing trader. Well, I used to be. I have really stopped focusing on swing trading now, guys. It sounds weird to call myself a swing trader right now when I'm just focused on futures, and I'm on here so many hours. I don't really have that much time to focus other places. But I've been swing trading for 8 years, mostly crypto and equities. Okay, if you trade with real money, I'll like. Okay, there we go. Let's get it. Yeah, I have futures accounts too. I have my TD Ameritrade, well, now Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim account. I have futures on there, activate it, and then I do have another one with Tradeovate. I'll have to watch you trade Apex because I want to know how their intraday trailing drawdown works during a trade. Yeah, the reality is with Apex, you got to take base hits, unless you're just really low size and you trail your stop up. So you either have to take base hits, trail your stop aggressively, or trade really low size where it doesn't matter. Like if you're risking $600 to make, if you're risking 200 to make 400, then the biggest drawdown, it could go to like 399 and go back down. So yeah, $400, who really cares? It's not that big of a deal. If you are going to risk more, then you got to trail that stop up, with the trailing drawdown. And to be honest though, once I started trading more for the base hits, more like kind of scalpy. I don't want to say scalpy because for most people that means like taking a million trades a day. But once I started taking those base hits, which Apex rules encourage, so do a lot of rules with tight consistency rules. Like I'm trading the ones I'm trading on stream right now have a 15% consistency rule. So it's kind of keeping me, it's making me lock in my wins, which actually has led to me start taking more payouts since I started changing my strategy in that way. Which platform would you pick with Apex Luna? So I trade Tradeovate and I have them. I could show you guys real quick if you want. You guys want to see? I'm going to just have to share my entire screen. So I'm not going to do it on Instagram, guys. This is just going to be X and YouTube. It's just going to be easier that way. All right, here we go. So you can see I have my book map, and then I have NinjaTrader. So this is my copy trader right now. I have 3 accounts I'm copying together. You can see this one's up 1,249. This one's up 1,400. This one's up 3,600. These are all PAs, but I have all these. I have a bunch more accounts right here. And so I can actually keep adding Tradeovate accounts. So if I had other brokers, like I have one Tradeify on here. I have one top 1 futures, which this top 1 futures is for this stream here, right? This is my 100K. So I can trade these Tradeovate accounts on TradingView, which is normally what you see me do when I have with that 100K. because it's just 100K here. But for my copy trading, I can use this to set my daily goal, my daily loss limit. So right now my goal in all these Apex accounts is $750. And that's for the consistency rule. For my 25K Tradeify account, $450. $600 lockout, $450 max win. So I need to hit that check mark actually. Why aren't these check marks hit? Okay, I need to do that and hit save. Boom. The other thing is all of these are in micros. So for my copy trade accounts, actually I'm trading minis here. So I need to make sure these are all in minis. All right. And I'm also going to hit save. So next time I open it, we're ready to go. So lock, turn it on. So my copy trader is ready here, but I'm not trading these accounts during London. I'm trading these just during my during New York session. So after the stream, I trade in my Discord, and then I trade open in the Discord, and then after that, I get on YouTube for just a little bit and trade for like another hour or two. Pretty much like at 10:30. So it's kind of like how I get on at London at 4. I get on my stream on YouTube at 10:30, right? Or 10. I get on at 10. I'm gonna start doing 10:30 though. I didn't announce it yet, but my plan is to start doing 10:30. So I have that initial balance trade, just like we do for London here. We wake up an hour after, or I mean, we start an hour after market opened, and I get this set up a lot of times right after that. All right, let's see what else we got here in chat. I'm going to put my other chart back on so that I'm locked in. All right, so I'm going to actually delete this. We did that. We came and conquered. And let's look at MGC. So I kind of like the looks of this. Let's be patient. Any other ES ideas here? Did I even finish all my top down? I guess I did. So we do have this previous week mid, London IB high. I would be tempted to look for shorts here, but we have previous day mid also. So here's what I'm going to look at, guys. I'm going to add another idea on my chart. So I'm going to add a short idea. Shorting below previous day mid. So if we can manage to sweep this previous week mid, which is actually like this swing high, exactly, that's crazy. Look at this, guys. This is why I use these levels. Look at that. That's wild. Look at that. Tagged it exactly. And so previous week mid, if we can sweep that and then break back below previous day mid, I'm going to be willing to take this short. It's also a failed auction. What Joey Morgan has been on a heater trading. That's what he trades, failed auctions. He's just been on a heater this past month. All right, guys, should we hit the giveaway? Did we get 50 likes? Yeah, we did. Let's do it. So yeah, I think this is the only other idea I wanted to put on here. So I'm actually going to label that idea number 2. And one of these is going to have to be number 4. We already did idea number 1, huh? All right, so the short's actually going to be number 3. I mean, sorry, number 2. It's very important I get these numbers right here. Long is going to be number 3. And then the short from previous day high is going to be number 4. I'm going to zoom in. Wait, let me fix these. All right. Number 2, sweep previous week mid, close back below previous day mid. Cool to take that short. I like it. Just trading the chart. So let's get this giveaway going, guys. What should the code word be? Would I trade silver right now? No, I've never traded silver futures. Ugh. I need some coffee. I'm drinking my matcha still here. Let's see. I need to stir it though. It's like all settled at the bottom. I look like a soccer player, Neymar. Guys, everyone always tells me someone different. Okay, let's see Neymar. I should probably bring it up on the other screen first. Who knows what I'm going to Google search ever. I look like Neymar. Guys, this is a totally... Never heard this one. I'll take it. I'll take it. I need to start a list because I swear it's always someone random. Someone said a singer the other day that I was like, really? Like how? I forget who they said. I looked like Pauly Shore. I'll take it. Miss K says, sorry, kiddo, not even close. All right, whatever. You had to ruin it for me, Miss K. Had to rain on my parade. Yeah, no, Miss K calls me kiddo all the time. It's normal. All right, guys, let's do this. So the code, so first things first, you're going to have to head over to the Prop for Match Discord. I'll go ahead and send an invite to the server in the chat. Oh, I see some good questions here, actually, that I missed. So I'll go back and answer those in a second. So here's the link I started. I should have been more specific. Go join PFM Discord to enter giveaways. Here we go. More proper. Let's do it proper. All right, so click that link to join the giveaway. What you're going to do then is verify your account. At the start here, welcome rules verification. Click the verification. It's very easy. And then once you're verified, you will see the stream chat pop up in PFM TV. And the code is going to be coffee break, because I'm going to take a good coffee break here at some point, guys. The longer I put it off, the more I need it. Let's see. Create code. All right, we'll just do coffee. No. We're going to do matcha. Matcha is kind of like match. I am drinking matcha right now. Guys, can we do a better code? Something with the market. I know what we're going to do. I made a winning trade. So we're going to do, what did we do on? Initial balance, breakout. This was my strategy, IBBO. So the code is going to be IBBO. And then, so once you join the Prop for Match Discord, you will head down to the PFM TV stream section. You'll see the stream chat. And then once you click stream chat, the enter portal will be here, the entry portal. You click that button, enter IBBO. Click that button, and then it's going to cue you to type in IBBO, and that's how you can enter the trade. So that's just my strategy. It's one of my simple strategies that's been crushing it here in February. So far, all wins. So it's hard. When I get it, I just take it, you know? 4 wins so far in February. In January, how did it do? Filter by A to Z. All right, so let's count. Can someone remember? So we had 4 wins already. Let's see. Oh, I already lost count. All right, 15 wins here. But I'm not going to count the mistake one because it's not really representing the strategy. So 14 wins plus 4 so far. So that's 18 wins. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losses. 18 wins and 5 losses so far on this new version of the strategy. 18 and 4. I think those are all the new version. Oh no, some of these are the old version. So whatever. In general, IBBO has, let's see what the win rate is. Let me do the math. And this is just since January. What did I say? 18 wins, 4 losses. And do I have to count it again? Yeah, 18 wins, 6 losses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 1 in February. Oh, none in February. No losses in February on it. So just 5 losses. 18 wins, 5 losses. What is that? I can just actually type it in right here. I forget. It'll calculate it for me. 78% win rate on this strategy. On the IBBO, 78%. That's pretty good. All right, are you guys ready for the giveaway? There is some chat I do want to go through. There's a couple of questions I didn't answer. All right, so make sure you just click the enter IBBO. I want to try to scroll through chat real quick. Yo, what's up? Never suffer. Good morning. Does anyone hedge in top 1 account? Most platforms do not allow hedging, and I definitely would not do it. Even on accident, if you accidentally open a contract the wrong way or something, close it immediately. Bullish matcha. TP dance break. Yeah, there we go. That's what I need. Persistence. I like that one. Maybe we'll do that one next time. How can I become part of the giveaway? Oh, perfect. I answered that for you. Good job. Good job. Where do I see NQ heading? So right now I have it like kind of synced up with ES. So I'm still interested in shorting from up here. On ES, I'm looking at that as a previous day mid level. On NQ, that's kind of similar to the London high. But yeah, so I don't really have a where I think it's going. Like on the bigger picture, right now it's actually chopping. Yeah, so I don't really have a. Right now, we never even made it to my full target for the short. We never made it. Well, my high time frame support resistance levels. We actually held these lows. And so I don't know. I guess for NQ, I'm just gonna. If I had to make a call, I would say previous day point of control up here where it matches with my high time frame support resistance level. And so if I had to make like a bet, I'd say 25,572, but that's not really the way I trade or anything like that. But if I had to call somewhere for it to go that was like a bigger target, I would just say previous day point of control right now, which means long 25,572. But it's just because we made such a big move down. I guess I figure a little retracement. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. So I'm going to pull the entries. Let's find. I'm going to actually double check chat one more time. Bro, oh, okay, I already read that. There was one up here, though, that I had missed. I never would copy trade all my accounts. If one blows, they're all gone. Yeah, it's tough, right? One mistake, you leave one order on. So right now, I think there's still 90% off for Apex. Used to Ninja Trader with Rhythmic, but it seems outdated at this point. Yeah, Ninja Trader is very outdated, but it just works. It's quick, you know. For Tradeovate, it's snappy. Like there's a slight delay, everyone says, on TradingView with Ninja Trader. I mean, with Tradeovate. Wait, speaking of, let's put my account in here, guys. I forgot to log in my account. So let's get in my top 1 futures Tradeovate account. So this is one of my other stream accounts, only trading it during London session. I got gold on the chart here in case we get the short. I'm gonna look at I could look at the 15-minute chart on gold, and I like the 30-minute better though. All right, guys. So we're all ready for the giveaway. After 2,600 in profit, the drawdown disappears. Yep, on Apex. Yeah, no more trailing drawdown once you're above that. Hey, Luna, how long did it take to take that 25K payout? I mean, 25, sorry, not 25K, 2,500. So if that account, it took me a long time. I'm not going to lie. I had this account for so long, guys. You're not even going to believe it. So this account had an ESS score. So I had a max daily loss and a max profit target. And I accidentally went bigger than what it should have been. So I had to trade it for a higher profit by a little bit. Not by too much, but by a little bit. And so I traded this from June. So almost 7 months. Almost like 6.5 months. And you can see, though, a lot of times I didn't trade. I was trading other accounts because I only have one of these. So for a while, I was copy trading and I was focusing on huge sets of accounts. I wasn't even focused on this account, to be honest. Yep. Yeah, so here's the beginning, June. But at the same time, I did always still, come in and trade it. A week here and there where I didn't. But money is money. I mean, if that was copy trading 10 of them, that would be enough to make that 6 months totally worth it time-wise, right? If that was my only set of accounts and I traded that slow for 6 months, took a payout times 10 or 20 accounts, like, there's still a lot of opportunity, even with trading really low size like this, trading safe and low, careful, locking in a couple $100 at a time, trying to keep my risk small. But yeah, at this account, I definitely was not my focus account. It's just something I just like try to remember to trade. And that's just because I didn't have more than one of them, so I wasn't copy trading it. And you can't copy trade it with other top 1 futures accounts, only the same type. Like Ignite accounts can copy together, or SimPro can copy trade it together. Straight to Fund It can copy trade. All right, guys, for real though, I'm gonna run that giveaway, but now I waited so long, I have to give you guys one more shot to enter. Hit the like though. So if I refresh and the likes are not up, I'm gonna be very mad. All right, there we go. They are up. They're at 64, guys. Let's run that giveaway. So since I took so long, I'm going to have to give you guys 1 second to go ahead. There's pinned to the chat is, I don't even see it pinned. That's weird. It should be pinned. The link for the giveaway, for the Discord, sorry. So what you're going to do is join the Prop for Match Discord. I'm not going to give you guys like barely any time to do it right now. So here's your last shot. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Oh, I can drop the link in the Insta chat too. It looks like no. Link is in the chat, and then what you're gonna do is head down to the stream chat. So you have to verify. So hit the verification at the beginning, like the welcoming thing. It says welcome rules verification. Do the verification. Once you're verified, stream chat shows up. Click on stream chat and hurry, guys, because I'm gonna run it right now. It says enter IBBO. So that's the initial balance breakout strategy that I took a winning trade on today. Click that button and type in the code IBBO, and that's going to enter you for winning this account. And I'm not going to wait anymore. 10 seconds, and I'm going to pull the entries. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's get it. And we can just do another one. We can get these likes up pretty quick and do another giveaway, I bet. But let's try to aim for 100. All right, I got the names. Let's go to the Wheel of Death or Wheel of Destiny. All right, guys, we're going to spin this for a free account from one of our lovely sponsors, Top One Futures or Alpha Futures. And good luck, everyone. All right, maybe we should crank up the music. All right, maybe we should actually switch up the music too. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? All right, let's get this party siren going. Let's go, guys. All right, 3, 2, 1, hit it. Dave's 81. Are you here with us? Say what's up. If you're not on the YouTube stream, if you're on like Instagram or X, you could always say what's up in the Discord. Let's see if you're here. Say what's up if you're with us. It sounds pretty morbid when I say, are you with us? Are you still with us? Luna, I kind of hate Aquafundit. The volumetric is hard for me to use. I don't even know what the volumetrica is, but I've never used Aquafundit. All right, I guess we can turn the music down. Is Davies here? Daves? Louis says, I need discipline to trade slow. Did you overtrade already today? I think the biggest thing is knowing that when we take a bad trade, we're increasing our chance of missing the good one. You know, someone brought this up in chat yesterday. You know, and not only are we missing the chance time-wise, like we're not focused on the charts waiting, but we're going to waste a chance with our P&L. You know, we're using that money on one thing when we'd rather use it on something else. You know, it's like if you could only spend that money once, you're going to be patient and wait for the trade that's going to get you. Like say you could only take one trade the rest of the year, you know, obviously going to wait for a certain level, a certain move, a certain time, right? So that's a stupid example, but yeah, so I love when people are asking me for any sort of advice around that. I just say, if you want to break your habit, do what I did and only take one trade a day for at least a month. I did that for a few months. And that really taught me something. One trade a day only. And guess what? I still had like 20 trades a month. Guess what? It's still going to add up to either be a payout or not, or this or that, or blow your count or not. It's going to add up the same if you, and what I found is that the less I do, the better I do. So it's ironic, and it's not, it makes sense. When I analyze my stats, the days I have more trades is when I have outsized losses, more statistically. But yeah, you got this. Good on you for being accountable and just doing that, writing it down, talking to some trading buddies here in chat. I think is a really good way to go because naturally we're going to process the emotions and everything. You live in the city or countryside? So I live in, right now I'm in Gainesville, but I live, my house is in Costa Rica. And well, right now I'm going back and forth. So I've been doing the past few years, I started coming back to the States. But before that, I was spending more time in Costa Rica the last like 5 years. So I have a farm there. I do cacao and coffee and exotic fruits. organic permaculture style farm, and that's in the mountains. That's in the countryside in a like coffee growing region, pretty much. But yeah, now I'm in Gainesville, Florida right now. That's where I've been streaming from, and so it's a city, but it's like a town, whatever. It's a small city. All right, well, let's keep looking at the charts. We'll run another giveaway here soon, though. Actually, let's see, what do we want on the likes? We'll run the giveaway at in 25 more likes at 100. And you know what, guys? I'm gonna go see what's up with some coffee. The bottom of my matcha, it looks like scary. It's like settled and cloudy. Oh, so Brick, were you long? Did I get the link DM'd me on X? Okay, I'll have to get in my X. I always have a hard time getting in my X for some reason. But I will check it. I don't check it as much as my Instagram, but I need to get better at it. The full meaning of IBBO is initial balance breakout. That's just how I always mark it in my journal, IBBO, but maybe it could be IBB. But initial balance breakout. Oh, volumetrica is deep charts. Take time to watch tutorials before trading. Been using it for a month and love it. I really want to try deep charts. I really want to try deep charts. For me, it has become so easy to only take a trade if all criteria are met. Took me a lot of blown accounts to eventually stay focused and disciplined. Yeah, same here at 11. Facts. Yeah, wait for a certain level or liquidity, like 2,000 low, to be taken and get to break even quick, right? Get BED, is that what that means? Yeah, get break even, I bet is what you said there. Yeah. Yep, I like that, Fowler. You're waiting for the 1990s low to be taken on gold before I place my first trade? Yeah, might be waiting for a while. If you go down, oh yeah, so if you win a giveaway, the way you claim it is to go to PFM, x.com/PFM support. I can actually drop the link for that in the chat. And that's where you're going to win the giveaway right there. Or that's where you're going to tell them that you won the giveaway, and they'll figure it out with you. You have to send them a screenshot of your Discord and stuff. Duck Race gives more thrills over the Wheel of Fames. Yeah, I agree, but I can't do more than 100 unless I pay, I think, for the race. Am I late today? Maybe you're just right on time. We did get a good trade, so you did miss a banger. You did miss a banger. I'm kind of wishing I start copy trading, but I'm gonna do what I said. We're gonna trade this one account, try to get a payout, and then copy trade. Luna, why do you want deep charts while you have bookmap? I just like it just looks really cool. I like trying new things. I like trying new platforms. But I want a toss. So actually I've been trading on a toss, and that's been my favorite. But I don't have it anymore because I was getting it for free. And it ran out, but I haven't I asked him to give it to me for free, and so I could like promote it or whatever, it's an affiliate. But I don't think I got any affiliate sales with it, and now it didn't renew, like whatever. I ran out of my free trial, whatever they were giving me, and so I'd have to ask them to keep giving me free months. But I'm like, if I'm not going to get you sales, I'm not going to ask you for free stuff. So I am trading on a toss though normally, but I need to pay for it now. It's like $500 for the year. So actually I was like, I told myself, I'm like, I want to wait till the next payout, because I'm really trying to just use my payouts to pay all my expenses and everything like that. So part of me, I had just taken that 2,500 on Friday, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to wait till my next payout to renew my toss, even though it's like having a toss is nice. But so for the moment, I'm kind of I just allowing me to not have it. But normally that's what I use for my my volume profile level, so it's kind of weird not having it. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. Who do I live with? In my mom's basement. I live with my mom in her basement. I only come out every once in a while though. So normally she brings me food though. When I'm good, she brings me food and leaves it at the top of the basement stairs. And then every once in a while I'll go outside too, but mostly just in the basement. All right, guys, I'm gonna grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll do another giveaway at 100 likes, and that's just right around the corner. So don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be RB. Yeah, I do post more. Actually, to be serious, I do. I do post more IRL stuff on my Instagram. So if you have these questions, who do I live with? Do I live alone? Whatever. Follow me on Instagram, and you get a little more IRL type stuff. I don't get too personal with it, but um, I do post more on there where I'm just kind of hanging out and talking and stuff. I'm walking around my farm on there sometimes and stuff like that too. So definitely check out my Instagram. I think my socials are linked in the description, and I will. Either way, it's just Luna Trades at Luna_trades_. I will see you guys in a second though. Giveaway at 100 likes. Don't go anywhere. All right, I am back. So how's everyone doing? We got that giveaway coming up at 100 likes here. It's pretty much right around the corner. Yes, I'm very much alive. I am intact and alive. And I didn't get coffee, guys. I just made some more matcha. So I'm going to stick with the matcha a little bit longer here. It is 5:48 where I am here on the East Coast, Eastern Standard Time, 5:48 a.m. Again, guys, it is February the 4th, Wednesday. And we do have a little bit of news coming in here at 8:15 a.m. While Zach's on, we have the non-farm employment change at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have ISM Services PMI, and that will be with Zach Anthony. He'll be tagging me out, tagging him in at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also have Stoic coming on today, so you'll be joined by a guest, Stoic, and he's been a favorite of the stream, and he'll be on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And yeah, you're watching Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. Make sure to hit subscribe, guys. And when we get these likes to 100, we will run the next giveaway. I already got one trade, and I'm open to more. So I do want to stay in the pocket here. I'm definitely satisfied with my one and done trade, though. You know, like in the future, the plan is I'm copy trading all my accounts. That one trade would be it. I'm done, you know. No reason to not lock in the win, because with the prop firms, you know, it's all about the consistency, and in most situations I'm going to be trying to go for close to my daily goal in one trade. Like I want each trade to be, you know, sometimes I get stopped at break even, sometimes things happen, but in general I'm trying to have my winning trades be solid where I can lock them out for the day, and that's a good P&L for the account. 184 is totally there, you know. But the reality is I'm not trying to trade the P&L, I'm just trying to trade the trade. And if we get a winning trade, then statistically, you know, it's boom, there's my winning trade. If I take a second trade and I already had a winning and I take a loser, then that kind of sucks, you know, and that can lead to over trading. It can lead to emotional trading and feeling different things that affect my trading. So I really love this model of one winner, done. First trade's a loser, get a second trade because maybe you make it back, and then you get a third trade. If you win your second, lose your first, win your second, your third one, you get one more. So that's from one of my trading buddies, and I really like that model. So it helps keep me honest. It helps keep me locking in wins. So in this situation, I'm just going to lock this account in. If we get another trade, we'll take it on the 100K. Oh my God, not that again. If we get another trade, we'll take it on the 100K, which I have already plugged into trading fee right here. So I have that account locked in here, ready to go. And if we get a trade, we can take it right here on Trading View. Morning, Luna. Saw someone mention deep charts. Are you using it? No, I haven't used it yet, but I've always wanted to use it since I heard about it before it even came out. You got vanilla on that matcha? No, I actually don't. This is probably not gonna be very popular. This is straight up matcha powder in hot water, nothing else. But I swear it feels like good to start the day with this. Like it feels like nourishing on my stomach. Sent you that link through your trade sauce contact form. Awesome, thank you. NQ bias, you know, technically I'm still kind of biased long. Like I was saying earlier, how if I had to choose, I'd say long to previous day point of control. So on NQ, I have that somewhere around, let's just say close to 25,572. And it's also though, because that's where I have my high time frame support resistance drawn, my next one. Brick says trading these hours stink. Well, it just depends on the day. A lot of times we've been getting a good move early, and then like right now, look, we're getting the move. So yeah, this is literally what we've been getting. We've been getting this move during London, directional, and then it normally reverses about an hour or two after London Open. Like, I swear it's been doing that. But nothing compared to yesterday. Trading this, guys. Look at this New York initial balance right here, breakout. I took this short here. But look at that. That went crazy. 68 points on ES. Yeah, this was wild here. This was wild. We did NQ went exactly to my high time frame support resistance zone, which is drawn from this wick all the way back in from like what, 2 weeks ago, January 23rd. Bounced perfectly. And yeah, so now I could take a previous day mid short, right? If we get up here, if we sweep previous week mid and then previous day mid, close back below, that's what I'm looking for shorting. So I'm waiting for this to keep going up and then see if I get that short setup. Otherwise, gold potentially. All we need is a little push down on the 30 or 15. I'm more inclined to do it on the 30 minute, which is in 6 minutes. So in 6 minutes, if we somehow can lose 20 points on gold, I do have my squawks up, so if we get any squawks, I'll hear it on my headphones. I just turned that on, and I got bookmap up, so I'm watching the orders. I'm watching for big orders on the order books of NQ and ES. What are you doing with NQ, Brick? Where do you want NQ to go? YH looks cool. I want to use it too for the CVD and volume profile. Yeah, I'm using right now for CVD, I'm using bookmap. It's my favorite. But then for volume profile, I'm using a toss, or I was using a toss. Now I don't have it. Take me back to EST time. Yeah, well, you'll be able to still trade EST, right? New York. Like the stream, guys. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. Hit that like, and we'll run this giveaway here. Because market's not doing anything right now, so maybe we can do a giveaway instead. 4 more likes, and we'll run this giveaway. So start thinking of a good code, guys. I mean, the code could be slow. We got a slow grind right now. Should we trade the 1 minute? Yeah, I really do need some coffee though, Annie. Yeah, I mean, this looks good for a little move. All right, so I am going to be watching this gold. We got 2 more minutes for this close. If it does close below, I got a trade. Otherwise, I'm not expecting it to happen on this candle. However, I'm open on the 15-minute. If I do it on the 15-minute, though, I'll kind of want it to close a little bit lower. But I might do it on the 15-minute if it closes below here. So I'm going to go ahead and draw that line in a way where I remember it's different right there. 15-minute. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll use box. Yo, what's up, Harshit? Luna, bro, love your analysis. Oh, man, happy to hear that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, we'll just do, okay, we'll do... All right, the code's going to be match, code match. And which you can use code match too at your favorite prop firm. Get the best deal, current discounts. Match will work to get you the best deal at most prop firms, almost all of them really. But you can also go to propfirmmatch.com and compare your favorite prop firms and use the links there and the codes to get loyalty points when you buy a prop firm account. And then you can use those loyalty points to go towards free accounts. And that's just with propfirmmatch.com. And shout out to our sponsors doing these giveaways. We have Alpha Futures and Top 1 Futures. Oh, it's Aqua Futures. Oof, I've been saying it wrong the whole stream, guys. I thought it was Alpha Futures. Oh my God, I'm gonna get fired. It is our wonderful, wonderful sponsors, Aqua Futures and Top 1 Futures. There's so many prop firms, guys. Alpha, Aqua, it sounds so similar. So right now I'm trading with my Top 1 Futures. I haven't tried Aqua Futures yet. I might have to give them a shot. I was looking at some of their accounts and they have some interesting models. So for me though, my main thing right now is that I'm trying to use the prop firms I have, get to payout, and then start stacking more. So I'm going to use my payouts to aggressively stack accounts, and eventually I want to be copy trading a ton of accounts. Yeah, Anon. F's in the chat. We reached 100 likes. Let's go. Yeah, I've been promoting Alpha Futures. Oh my God. Iggy says they're your sponsor, but you haven't truly tried their accounts. Well, they're not my sponsor. So I'm just a host of the stream. So I'm a TV host, and they sponsor Prop for a Match for the giveaways here on stream. So I don't know if I don't know technically actually what the answer is to that question, but no, there's so many prop firms, guys. I did choose Top 1 Futures though because they were one of the current sponsors. But the reality is, guys, I trade a bunch of prop firms. I trade my favorite ones are like the ones my go-to are Top 1 Futures, Tradeify, and Apex. Look, I'm even wearing an Apex hoodie. So I am biased. I'm also an affiliate and everything, you know. So I am biased. So there's a lot of prop firms, and it's really important to use reputable ones. Use ones that you know, review all the rules, read the FAQs too. Like a lot of times people don't actually go into FAQ and read through all the rules. Make sure you understand all the rules. Like I take screenshots and I put them in a doc. So I can even show you guys how I do it. Generally, this is what I do. Let's see. Really important though to make sure you know what you're getting into with each firm. So here's what I've used to always do, and now I'm just using the same prop firm, so I rarely need to look at this. But look, I have like, because sometimes certain accounts are a better deal when it comes to the ratio of how much drawdown you get versus your profit target or the dollar amount. So I compare these things. I put a drawdown to profit target ratio, and each firm kind of has their own way that they do it. So like at the time when I had this updated last, because it's not updated right now, 150K was the best deal from Tradeify for the straight to fund it. But from Take Profit Trader, the 50Ks were the best, in my opinion. Apex, the 50Ks. Top 1 futures, the 150K. The Ignite accounts, the 50K. So, you know, I'd go through and look at the firms I was using and make sure I'm getting the best deal with the account size and everything compared to all the rules. Like how much it cost compared to how much profit target you need. And then like how much does it cost? How much dollar of drawdown are you paying for every dollar you spend? How many dollars of drawdown are you getting? You know, so for Take Profit Trader, the 50K, you get $11.76 per dollar that you spend on the 50K, and it's lower on all the other ones. Oh, for the 150K, look, $12.50. So this is what I do personally, and I mean, this is because I want to be like making a lot of money from this stuff. You know, I want to be taking this very seriously. I need to know all of this stuff. You know, it's all strategy. All strategy here. So very important. And you know, personally, it's like I don't need I'm good with the firms I'm using. I'm getting payouts. I don't need to be looking for the next shiny object, you know. However, there are really good deals sometimes, and the people I know some people who are really burning and turning through accounts and making a lot of payouts, and a lot of times they will take advantage of different new firms that are offering promotions, and you know, they'll send a bunch of accounts and get payouts on them, and that's how they do it. I am mostly though just trading the same ones. Like right now, my main firm is actually Apex because that's where I have the most accounts. I don't even have that many top 1 futures accounts right now. I have like 3, or no, I have 4. I've never traded Lucid before either. I have no clue about them at all. Adam says save money and get a MFF core account. Oops, dang it, right there. So yeah, I haven't traded with the MFF. I did back in the day a tiny bit. I didn't get very far on that account, and I don't think I didn't keep it up with them. But yeah, I'm doing great with Apex, with top 1 futures, with Tradeify. I've traded a bunch of them. Take Profit Trader, I still haven't gotten a payout on Take Profit Trader, but I really want to do that. And you know, for the London stream though, I can pretty much trade whichever ones I want, but I chose the top 1 futures since they were one of our sponsors, and I was already trading with them, and I like their accounts. I like their rules. I like they're really cheap straight to funded accounts. Really cheap straight to funded accounts. Similar rules to Tradeify, pretty much same rules on the more expensive one, but a little bit cheaper, I think. All right, so man, this chart is a little messy here. Let's delete some of this stuff. I don't know what's going on here. All right, so we pretty much stole those points, guys. I mean, we really sniped that. That was a crazy scalp right there. And I had a reason to scalp it. And now we're bouncing. So let's look at gold. I'm going to want one more 15-minute candle. Like, I like the 30-minute. So if we did get a big move and we closed totally below this box on the 15, I would count it. Otherwise, the 30-minute closed below the line. Jamie says, I got my very first payout with top 1. Let's go. Let's get it. GG's. I like top one futures too. Great prices, simple rules, higher payout caps, and payouts are smooth and fast. Yeah, the payout was super easy actually. I took a top one payout last week. It went great, and it was using Rise, and yeah, I took $2,500. They took their 10%, so it was $2,250. But all the accounts are a little bit different. So there are cheaper ones, guys, and they limit the payouts in certain ways. And there's the more expensive ones, and they do it different slightly. So I mean, you get what you pay for. The more expensive ones, end of day drawdown, and stuff like that. You can still get cheap ones with end of day drawdown, but lower payout caps and stuff like that. They're all different. So I think there's 3 different straight to fund it models with top one right now. As a rookie trader, I'm looking to start with a 25K account. I love that. And I watched someone in one of the groups I'm in take out $40,000 from 4 25K TPT accounts. They were able to take 10K. They made 10K yesterday on each account and took it out. Isn't that crazy? Which one is the best prop firm? Well, I guess we pretty much answered that. Like I told you, like people will keep asking me which one I think is the best, and then meanwhile I'm like, I mean, I'm trading the ones that I'm trading for a reason. Like I'm biased too, though. I'm biased as an affiliate, but I spend my whole life trading these accounts right now. Like this is my life. Like, you know, I chose the ones I trade for a reason. So I mean, I don't know what else to say, but I'm also super biased. So just like make sure you know the rules. And I don't know why. There's no reason to chase some random one. Like the biggest ones are kind of the obvious picks to me. You know, top one future. Like for me, that means top one futures, Apex, Tradeify. I'm already missing some. Take Profit Trader. We have newer ones entering Aqua Futures. I haven't traded them yet. But yeah, the bigger ones that I'm talking about are like Tradeify, Apex, top one futures, Top Step, My Funded Futures. You know, that's the thing. There's actually a lot of options, and I know that makes it hard. Right now, I have Tradeify, Apex, and top one futures. So that's really my answer, because that's what I actually have chosen. But you know, I could totally grab some more TPT accounts. I kind of want to. I don't like their no news rule no trading the news rule. So I kind of, you know, because I've accidentally forgotten that there's news and traded through it and lost my account. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that giveaway. But yeah, Tradeify is 25Ks, and I got I got a payout from a 25K account. I think I got like $1,000 out of there. Only instant funded are good. Ignite 2 small payout caps. SF has this crazy equity stability score. Yeah, so the one that I just took a payout on, the Sim Fund, was an equity stability score account. This one, the Sim Pro. It takes a high level of discipline, guys. You can't mess around with the Sim Pro. The other ones are a little bit easier rules wise. The what do you call it? The Ignite account it's cheap. It's the cheapest at 15% consistency, and then the straight to fund it, the standard one or whatever it's called, is 20% consistency. So it's a little bit more expensive. All right, so let's run this giveaway. The code. I already put it in there, guys, didn't I? The code is match. So head on over to Prop Firm Match Discord. Link is pinned to the chat. I'll go ahead and send another link here. But some good questions here. I'm going to keep reading the questions, but let's get this giveaway going. So what you're going to do is enter match. So you click that button. So first you have to make sure you verify your account. It's right at the top of the Discord channel. Start here, welcome rules verification. It just takes 1 second. Go down to PFM TV section. You have the stream chat right here. Click on that, and then you'll scroll till you'll see the enter match, and that's how you join the giveaway. Click the button and type it in match, and that's it. Yeah, and Mixed Sounds said you had that account for 7 months. Dang, that's good. Yeah, and that one, it's partly because of that equity stability score. I had to make a little bit extra. I mean, not that much extra, but I had to make a little bit extra on it because I went over my consistency score a little bit. Because it counts your loss and your win for your consistency, so you have to kind of keep them both in check. So this is an account type that can grow a lot of discipline. Someone in my Discord, Dandy, took one of these accounts to a payout, and it took also like 5 or 6 months because it was like she had broken the consistency score, and it meant that she needed like a lot more money, an extra $4,000 or something, like a big difference. And she still ended up getting it to a payout. And I forget, maybe she took a few more payouts, and then they put her live. And that account has like the largest win streak of anyone I've ever seen, like that I can think of. Like, it's crazy. I have a screenshot of that. So guys, I'm giving you guys 1 second for the giveaway. I'm not gonna do a screenshot that you can see. It's just for the Discord. But guys, I'm gonna give you 10 more seconds. Enter that giveaway. I'm about to run it right now. So look at Dandy, guys. I'm gonna show off. This is my friend, guys. I know her. Look at that. Those 3 months, all green trades. Only 3 losing trades in the 6 months. Isn't that crazy? And so she called it her sanity account because of that equity stability score. She was just trying to get to that huge target and kept locking in these base hits. And I think it was like a training ground. Like, I think that was a good practice. Yeah, she put her trading plan in yesterday. Oh, that wasn't on this stream. I forget. That was on my stream. Yeah. I did a giveaway where I had everyone to get an extra entry. I asked everyone to write their trading plan in the chat, and she put hers in there. I'm like, yeah, you guys might want to screenshot that. Don't ask me why, but you might want to screenshot that. All right, guys, we just got a 15 close. Wait, I thought we did. Oh man, the 15 closed up here, and then we just dropped right through. So I'm getting the short set up, but it's another 15 minutes or 13 minutes for this candle to close. So I'm gonna be ready for this gold short. In the meantime, guys, let's run this giveaway. You know what time it is? I'm gonna pull the entries. Man, we got Brick in the prop for match stream. Let's go. All right, let's pull these names. All right, guys, ready? Let's do it. If you didn't get in, I can't help you. I left it on for so long, and I gave an extra explanation at the end there. So that is it. You got to make sure you stay caught up on stream, guys. But we do have more giveaways, so stay on. We'll run it back. We got more. So, guys, this is for a free account. Let's see. Good luck, everyone. We got to call the party police, though, of course. All right, here they come, guys. Let's get it. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. And it is Andre Costa. Let's go. Costa. Andre Costa. If you're with us in chat, say what's up. If you're on X or Instagram, you can always head over to the Discord and say what's up in the Discord. Congratulations. All right, so next giveaway, guys, will be at, let's just see. And let's look at gold, though. I'm going to look for this trade. Next giveaway, we'll do it at like 140 likes. I don't know, something like that. 20 likes even, like 135. I don't know, something like that. What should we say? 140. Yo, what up, Punjabi? All right, let's turn the music back down, guys. We'll actually just switch it up too. Yeah, duck races are good, but we can't do it with more than 100. You're in a GU short. Wish me luck. Good luck. I don't even know what GU is. Is that like copper or something? Did I trade today? Yes. One trade so far. We had an initial balance breakout short. Okay, so Brick is still, are you still in that NQ trade or something? You still holding NQ? Oh, you're short silver, though. I haven't even been looking at silver. I'm scared to look at it. Let's see. I'm curious to look at Bitcoin, though. No? Okay, here's silver. 89. Where's Bitcoin chart? Let's see. $75. BTFD. Buy the dip. Buy the effing dip. Okay, let's stay locked in gold here. So I'm gonna wait for 8 more minutes. We got a 30 close, and I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do. What did that trade look like? Yeah, I can show you guys the trade I took today. So the trade I took today was on one of these Ignite accounts, and it was initial balance short. So it's my textbook setup, and I just couldn't not take it. However, we had a low right here that we had like bounced off of a bunch. I mean, we can just see it here, this consolidation right there. So I wanted to take, I didn't want to try to hold it. I mean, it looked like where it's going to bounce down here, right? I mean, we're coming down. This is our next support. So I was looking at that. So it made me scared to take the trade, but the trade is just my trade. And so what we were looking at there was ES breaking below initial bounce. You can see right here, London IBL, London IB low. And we had a 15-minute candle close below it, which allows me to take the trade if my EMAs are angled down and my CVD is going down. So, but actually, well, the real rule is the EMAs. But so the EMAs, I look at the 5-minute, and right here, they had already, actually, they had just crossed down, and they were angled down. So it looked good. Down and down, down and crossed. So that's perfect. So, and I had it exactly the same on NQ. Both of them breaking out, both of them angled down. And so that's my trade, you know, and I know my win rate on that trade has been really good. So it's like, am I going to just not take it, or am I going to take it? So what I said was, you know what, I'll just be scalpy with it. I'll take my profit quick. So I did. I secured my profit pretty quick on the move down, and we locked in $184 on it. Once we hit, so my idea was move the stop loss to break even when we hit this first line, take profit at the second line. And look, as we got close to it, I just trailed my stop loss down because we didn't even end up hitting it. So I sniped this out pretty much. Got the best I could, and it reversed right there. So it was a sketchy trade to be shorting this, but the way I executed it was intentional because of the situation, and it worked out in my favor that way. I pretty much sniped my exit, and then it reversed. And this is just a probable trade. You know, this is just one of my setups that we just went over, and we said that it had a, so far in January and February, that setup, so far for this year, it's had a 78% win rate. 78% win rate. Pass my eval now, just taking that silver short. Bang, let's go. Let's go. Good job. Great work. That's awesome. Yeah, W. Uh-oh, let's drink more matcha. Anyone else? Any other trades? We'll get the next giveaway at, what did I say, 140 likes? Should we look at, what should we look at? Oh yeah, we'll just stay on gold chart. Because if I start looking at something, guys, 4 minutes left for this candle close. If I start looking at other things, man, I'll miss my trade. You guys know me. Okay, no looking at my journal. No talking about statistics of trades. Let's get locked in for this gold short. Let's peek at the 4 hour and the daily and the 1 hour, right? So look, 4 hours coming down. We engulfed these last 4 hour candles. The 1 hour looks great coming down, breaking through these lows on the 1 hour too. That looks awesome. 30-minute, we waited, we were patient. And it's also breaking out in the 15-minute. So yeah, we were patient to not take it on the 15, but it didn't set up anyways until this candle right now. So I'm going to leave it on the 30-minute chart. And what I'm looking for here is a next candle to open. It would be really nice for it to sweep this level, but at the same time, it's too wide. So I'm having to accept that gold is a little more volatile right now, and I might be just trading some micros, and that's okay. I'm going to take it in the 100K. Still going to do it in micros. Oh my God, do I have like the wrong gold chart on? Guys, something's not right with my gold chart. Uh-oh. On Ninja Trader. What's the current contract? It's J, right? Yeah, okay, I'm on the right contract. Something's not right on Ninja Trader. My chart's like frozen or something. I'm gonna have to close it and reopen it. All right, we have a few minutes. All right, I'm gonna try to get this open because I like to execute on NinjaTrader. I can totally execute though on TradingView if I have to. Man, I need to get that coffee, guys. I do have some coffee out there that I put on last time I took a break. But I just filled up. I still had matcha though, so I continued with that. Kremlin says it has not seen any new developments when it comes to India and Russian oil. I think it's really important to keep these squawks up right now for me with the current conditions. News could really make the market move. All right, so there we go. Now my chart is correct. And I'm going to go and put on my 100K account. All right, we're good to go. I'm gonna leave it on micros. We are in 100K. I'm risking up to 800 on this. All right, here we go, guys. 17 seconds. Let's stay locked in. It is looking really nice, breaking out here. Luna, you have a lot of things open in that Ninja trade, and that's why Ninja is lagging. Ninja doesn't lag for me though. My chart was actually like not moving at all. It was frozen. All right, here we go, guys. Actually, that's good enough for me right there. I mean, it wasn't really lagging. It was weird though. It was like it wasn't connected or something. So maybe that is what you meant. I think that's good enough for me, guys. Well, I'm gonna put it on there. But I'd actually rather have my stop loss a little bit looser. I'd love to have my stop loss up there, but that's let's look at it on the 15. Okay, you know what? I'll just have my stop loss right above these 15s right there. So about 10 points, 55. Yeah, so I'm leaving a looser stop loss than normal. Normally I'd have my stop loss on the other side of this candle, but I'm gonna have it right up here at 55, 50, 55. I mean, really, I could maybe do a little bit more right here. 56.7. I like that. All right, let's send it. So yeah, the idea here, guys, this is a breakout. I drew this level, just a technical level, where we bounced before pretty much, and expecting that to turn to resistance. So we broke through that level. So we held there before. We're going up, we bounced at it, going up, bounced. And so this is what I'm thinking about for my support resistance. And actually taking it on the 30-minute. So it looks cleaner on the 30-minute. But that's the box is drawn from the 5-minute. And so, or sorry, from the 15-minute. And that's why I want to have my stop loss up into this area. And so I'm actually going up higher because we have wicks here. So we have these wicks over here. So that's why I want my stop loss right above those. Just trying to put in as much as I can to protect my stop loss, right? To protect my short, which I'm not in yet. It's only when it breaks this low, it'll stop me in. So I have a sell stop on. So I actually love that we're making this higher wick. This is what I want to see. I want to see us make a wick and then reject, and this trade looks even better. Love from India. What's going on? Jai Tree Devi. What's up? What's up? Do I have one fixed strategy or do I use different ones? I have about 5 right now. So I have this, the one that I traded earlier is the initial balance breakout. So that's one. I have an RSI based strategy where I'm using the same levels as some of my other strategies: the previous day high, low, mid, previous day value area high, value area low, point of control, high time frame support resistance, and that's with the RSI divergence. I have gold. I pretty much trade like 3. They're different setups on gold, but I consider them all the same. They're what I learned from Nick Stewart, time to eat trading. And so this one is one of those. It's a breakout on the 30-minute. And then I also have a 30-minute strategy. It's called the 30-minute way, which I'm trading 30-minute candle closes at important levels: previous day high, low, previous day value area high, previous day value area low. And then sometimes I do 2-bar reversals at very important key levels on the 5-minute or the 15-minute. And then, yeah, when I'm doing that 30-minute strat, I'm either doing like a volume profile retracement or like a previous day kind of range, previous day retracement. I'm so tempted. I would love to just short it right here, guys. Get it in for a really good price. But I'm not. I'm going to follow my rules. And look at that. So my stop loss is now all the way up here. So that stop loss is getting pretty wide. Is what it is. I mean, normally I don't like more than like 10 points for gold, but in the given conditions, I kind of accepting it and just going to do it, like treat it the same, and is what it is. And so if this candle closes, we could actually get a celery. So I could still get it on the next candle. Oh, I just realized, Punjabi, that you were asking Mom Bucks. You weren't asking me. Yeah, so Mom Bucks, Punjabi's asking, what's your strategy? Do you have one fixed strategy or do you use different? You've never won any prop account? So sad. That is so sad. I used to win a bunch. Now I feel bad. Like I can't go enter giveaways now since I'm the one giving them away a lot of times. All right, well, 9 more minutes still for this 15 close. So maybe we'll get celery in 9 minutes, but really still more than half the candle time. So totally can still get this short. Yeah, market is dead. Slow moves. Facts. Really is. Risking 500. What percentage of your account are you risking? On this trade, I'm risking up to 800 bucks, and that's on a 100K account. I think my drawdown's like 30 something hundred, 3,000, or I think it's 3,500 maybe. I need to double check now that I don't know it. Dang it. I want to double check it right now. Top one futures 100K Ignite account. Wait, is that what it is? I think so. Ignite. Guys, it must be getting close to 7. I'm getting tired. I always get tired around 7. All right, for the 100K account, I have a profit target of $5,000. This is an Ignite, right? Guys, I don't remember if this is Ignite. I'm going to have to look at my top one dashboard even. Alright, so here's what it's saying though. So this wick's getting pretty big for the short now. I'm gonna have to wait. So for the, I think this is one I have, which is, these are like the cheapest accounts. They're really, really cheap. The Ignite accounts, 15% consistency rule. So on the 100K, I have, oh, it doesn't say 3%. So what is 3% of 100K? That's 3,000, right? So $3,000 drawdown. So what percent am I risking? All right, so I'm risking like 26%. And this is aggressive, and that's why I'm not copy trading and stuff, because normally I'd be copy trading a bunch. But right now I'm trying to push individual accounts to payouts and trying to get weekly payouts that way. And then I'm going to start copy trading with those earnings is my plan. So, and during New York right now, I'm copy trading 2 accounts. I'm working my way up from that last payout I took. I'm going to now count that as a reason to copy trade 2. If I take another payout, I'll probably copy trade 3. Why futures over Forex? I don't know. I've never traded Forex. I've never had any reason. I just don't even. So futures, the spreads are better, is what I hear. It's good spreads. The accounts seem a lot cheaper. It's a centralized order book compared to like CFDs. So you like the CME, we're getting order books directly from the CME. I mean, I literally can't ever think of any. I've never known any reasons to trade CFDs or Forex, but I've also just never done it, so I don't know. I used to think that about all prop firms. I was like, well, if you're such a good trader, why don't you trade your own money? You know, because I had only ever traded my own money, and now here I am, just pretty much trading prop firms. 15-minute divergence. Let's go. Let's hype Luna up, guys. Yeah, I do need to get hyped up. I want to get some coffee. All right, guys, let's get some coffee. All right, I'm going to really, it's freezing cold outside too. I'm going to go run outside and howl at the moon. And because it's dark here, guys, I'm going to go howl at the moon and come back with coffee. And maybe we can even get that giveaway, because this trade, guys, I have to cancel that off. We have to wait for this close. So, okay, maybe I can make it back in 4 minutes for this candle close. If this candle closes down here, I'm going to take this short. Otherwise, I'll wait for the 30-minute closing down below the white line. I'll take it short. 15-minute closing down below the box. I'll take it short. Heard that? All right, guys. I'll be right back. Lone Wolf vibes. Yeah. Yeah, Aqua Futures does have deep charts. Yeah, that makes me want to get an Aqua Futures just to try that deep charts. I can't believe I was confusing their name with Alpha. Aqua Futures. Yeah, guys, shout out our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Top One Futures, for the giveaways. We will run the next giveaway at, what did I say? 100 and I think 140 likes. So that's only 20 more likes. We'll go ahead and run another giveaway. And yeah, so shout out Aqua Futures and Top One Futures for getting us these giveaways, sponsoring the stream. And shout out Prop for Match. Guys, this is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. I will be right back. So let's get 20 more likes. We'll get another giveaway when I get back. Maybe we'll get this trade. I don't think the 15 is going to close below, so I'm not worried. That's in 3 minutes. I'm going to try to get back in 3 minutes, but I'm going to howl at the moon and get some coffee. So hopefully I have some more energy when I come back. And I think we're good here. Sometimes on my stream, I'll just leave the chart on when I take a break so that I can actually watch my chart while I'm taking a break. We get a little chill time, no talking. But I'm gonna go ahead and put the BRB screen on, guys. I'll make it back in time. All right, guys. BRB, don't go anywhere. 20 more likes. I will see you in 1 second. All right, are we back? Yep. So we got that close. You know, I have to wait for the 30. We got the close, but this 15-minute, there's also this one here. Yeah. It's just not happening. But it's good I didn't take an impulsive entry on that last candle because it retraced all the way back up. So I'm gonna be careful. And like this type of discipline though has saved me so much. So right now we're going from a breakout to a celery. So if this candle closes like that, we got the celery play, and that's an even better setup. So the patience just helps, you know, like it's always okay to not take the trade. I mean, if it's everything's lined up and it is your trade and you've been waiting for it, then yeah, you definitely always want to take the trade. Like, I'm not gonna lie, but each trade, if it's the proper setup, you have the good probabilities. Wow, my squawks just came in so loud. All right, I got some squawks coming in here. Oh yeah, let's turn down the music. My bad, guys. Let's turn down the music and let's see how we did with this giveaway. Luna, should I tell you one trick for gold? I trade on 15-minute on RSI. Yeah, definitely tell me if you have a trick. But is that the trick, 15-minute RSI? So I haven't been trading divs on gold, but I've wanted to because I sit here and watch them all the time. I have my RSI in the chart just because I'm used to, I have it on this template. And so I've been seeing the divs. It's still giveaway. Is the giveaway still? Yes, it is. We have a giveaway here at, I forget what I said, 150 likes, I think. We could do 140 likes, actually, 140. All right, so we potentially have another trade coming up here. Man, these squawks just were so loud. Holy smokes, guys. No way. Man, look at ES, made the move. Look at that. So we're sweeping that previous week mid. So my trade idea too is if we sweep and close back down below previous week mid, previous day mid, I'm going to be looking for a short. Dude, that's crazy. I love that I caught the short on this right here. I got lucky. Wow, okay, let's look at the 5-minute real quick, guys. Let's get tuned in with what's going on here. Guys, the CVD is extremely bullish. The EMAs are bullish. We're about to get a 15-minute close outside of IB. This is a classic IB setup. Let's see if NQ is also doing it. NQ is not closing above IB. But the NQ has bullish EMAs crossing over. What happened to my other EMA? I'm going to put this one on the 8. All right, so all right, so that's something else I'm going to start looking at later. But so for now, it's the 20 and the 89 EMA are crossed up and bullish. So this is a tough one. NQ, though, is not closing above IB2. So ideally, they both would be closing up. I might not take this. I guess part of me wants this to close back down. Part of me wants this to get my trade idea too. I want this candle to close below previous week mid, and then I want at least another maybe maybe the same candle or another candle close below previous day mid, and then I'm going to take that short. So let's also stay locked in for gold. Okay, so gold is pumping too. So this candle needs to close below the white line, the 30-minute, for me to short this, and that's in 7 minutes. IB definition, sorry, it's initial balance, which is the first hour of the open. So normally it's New York open though, New York 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Seacrest prop firm announces that's shut down. Guys, pour some out for Seacrest. RIP. Another prop firm down. I actually haven't. The only time I ever heard of them is just now, in hearing that they're getting shut down. Which I hope that no one had any money on there. And if you did, it's just, I mean, know the game that you're playing, you know? Don't hate the player, hate the game. You know, like, it sucks if I don't know what happened with them. I have no clue. So if there's anything bad happening, then yes, that's not cool. But in general, don't keep a lot of money, you know? Like, I don't ever recommend, like, I don't like the idea of, like, building up accounts really big. No, taking the payouts, get the money out, you know, going through accounts, it's totally fine. Like, no reason to hold thousands and thousands of dollars in a firm just because you want to build it up to get payout later. In my opinion, it's just take the money out as quick as you can because it's not real until it's out. Otherwise, it's just a cost. You spent the money on it, that money's gone, and until you take a payout, there's no more money there. You're looking for a free copy trading software. Any recommendations? So for there's a lot of different options. It just depends the route you go. So do you know what platform you're trying to trade on? Let's start there. What platform do you like using? Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. If you're on X or on Instagram and you want to get this next giveaway going, it would be really easy. Just head on over and hit the like, and we'll get that going right away. Okay, so if you're trading with Top Step, so that's only on Project X. Top Step X is what they call it now, I think. And it has a built-in trade copier. So you're in luck. So it's the same one as this. If you trade with Top Step, it's the exact same platform as this one that I'm on right here. This is with Top One Futures. So what you do to do a copy trade is you go to settings, copy trading, leader account. So you select one to be a leader, and then you select your follower account right there, save changes, enable. And so this enables you to copy trade within the platform. So I don't want to be copy trading though. So I'm going to go back and go to copy trading and clear it, save changes. Yeah, really easy. That's the thing with Top Step. Project X is the most beginner friendly, easy stuff. It has problems, so it sounds like there's been a lot of times where it freezes and glitches and all sorts of things. So regardless of that, you know, with prop firms, when you're trading a simulated account, there can be issues with the data, and weird stuff can happen with the servers, and I don't even know what happens, but things have happened, we've seen. So I think that's also part of knowing the game that you're playing, is that we're trading a simulated environment. You can't expect it to always run perfectly, lag and stuff. But Project X probably has had it a little bit more than other ones, is what I've seen. And it's also more beginner friendly though from the get-go. Like when you put on a trade, I don't have a practice account on to be able to show you, but you just drag your orders on. If we take a trade here, let's put the account on. Well, I was going to take it in the 100K account actually. So if we take a trade, I'll take it in the 100K. But yeah, it's so easy. Project X is very beginner friendly. But people are like, oh, like they like the features that it has. Well, advanced trading platforms have the same features and better. So there are better ones, in my opinion. That's in my opinion. Like a toss is way better. I mean, I also think NinjaTrader is way better, but it is a little outdated. So it's a little bit clunky when it comes to like setting up the things that you want to do. But one cool thing about NinjaTrader is that there's a ton of free indicators, and you can actually write your own indicators with NinjaScript. And like with technology that we have right now, like with like Claude, you could probably make some pretty nice scripts for it yourself, I bet. I haven't done it for NinjaScript. I've done it with PineScript. But NinjaTrader has definitely been around for a long time, and it's trusted. It's a legacy software, and there's also tons of premium add-ons as well. So like for the way I do NinjaTrader, like I have the account dashboard suite, which was like expensive. I have what's the other thing called? Account manager or enhanced chart trader. I also have the enhanced chart trader, which will size my trades for me based on the parameters I set. I could do max contracts. I could do max dollar amount, like a size per trade. Pretty cool. Yeah, let's see. So it doesn't look like we're getting this gold trade. Huh. It does look like we're getting this ES trade. Guys, I kind of want to take it because of the EMAs. Even though NQ isn't closing above IB, it still has room up to IB. So I'm going to make the exception here. In back testing, I didn't match it with NQ. It's more my own preference. If we close below previous week mid, I might have to wait though. And this is an hourly close. So also it's really important. Let me look at the 4 hour. So we have 3 more hours on the 4 hour, and this new hour candle, I'm definitely expecting it to make a bottom wick. Man, if it closes below previous week mid, that's hilarious. Oh God. Right don't do it. It closed exactly at it. That was my line in the sand. What the? So guys, I'm going to take it on the other account. Because this is sketching me out. I'm not going to take it on my 100K. I'm going to take it on this other one that's already down. Yeah, you don't blame me on that. Okay, so let's wait for a better lower wick. We got 2 ticks, right? Let's wait for a lower wick. There's only 2 ticks. It might just go without us, but that's okay. This is an hourly close, so I don't want to rush in it. I'm expecting it to wick both ways, right? So we're gonna wait for a lower wick, and so you'll get to see Project X here in action. So stop loss is gonna be 8 points. We need a lower wick, and then it'll be the breakout. Look at this clean range though to the left. I like this. We have room all the way up to right here, man. This looks really good. Target TP1. So pretty much, I'm going to have to take the breakout of this previous candle. But I still need the lower wick. So yeah, ideally we run this level a little bit. Like if this wicks down and then pops back up. And what I'll do is just drop a stop order on. And I'll drag that into place when it's ready. Excuse me. All right, guys, let's see if we get a trade here. And the session, well, we still have a whole hour. There's a chance we get a gold trade too. I could see this coming back down. I'm going to enjoy my coffee. What do I think of Tradeify? Tradeify is awesome. I actually got to meet Brett Simba this weekend, briefly, and hung out. I met Celine. I met, oh my god, I met some other people that you probably, they're not forward facing, that you guys wouldn't know. Joey Morgan was there. I think he's doing one of their sections on their thing. But yeah, I met that crew. I don't actually know much about all their trading. I know I watched Brett back in the day when Brett streamed. I used to watch him. I have memories watching Brett for sure. And he was like the fun streamer. You know, DGen, but like a good trader. Like DGen as in like he'd be doing like crazy stock plays on the side and like trading. But yeah, Tradeify is awesome. Their rules are great and really easy. They're a little like they're a premium price, so they're slightly more expensive than Top One Futures. So my honest opinion right now is that Top One Futures is pretty much offering the same rules. Read the FAQs. Like there might be slight difference. Like Top One Futures, you're supposed to hold your trades for more than 10 seconds, but Top One Futures is cheaper. Last pricing I saw with the current discounts, I'm pretty sure Top One Futures is like pretty much the exact same thing but cheaper. But Top One Futures and Tradeify do have some other differences as well when you get into the details of some of their other accounts. But when it comes to their main straight to funded account with the 20% consistency rule, end of day drawdown, they're like the same. All right, guys, here we go. We're making that bottom wick. All right, let's get this. Let's get this thing. My question is, though, do I put it here or up here? It's going to have to be at the high. It's 3/4 of a point different. I mean, I guess I feel like it's crazy. I feel like if it's going to break that, it's also going to break this. But then if my reasoning is because I want to save an extra $100 or whatever it is, $50, who cares about $50? I want to get in the trade that's going to be the best trade. So I want to put my stop entry 1 tick above this high. Up, and now here we go, guys. Man, making a big move down. So I'm actually starting to feel like there's a chance this actually closes down. It doesn't make a break now, and because that's a pretty big push down here, and that could be that high. And so maybe we got that other trade idea, right? The plan trade idea. Remember, sweep of the previous week mid, closing below it, which actually we closed right on it. We closed exactly on it, which is which I said, I'm like, please just don't do that. Just give me one or the other. Like, don't mess with me. So it closed exactly on it. And now if we get below previous day mid, this is my original trade idea from when we first started the session, right? One of my more favorite ideas. The only reason it became number 2 is because we did get this initial bounce breakout for the scalp down here. We took that short, we took profit. And now if we can get below previous day mid and close, man, I'm liking this. And it totally is the opposite of taking the 15-minute breakout, IB breakout, right? Which is technically still valid if we break these highs. So we have time to wait for this candle to close. The 30-minute is in 22 minutes still. So the 30-minute closing below previous day mid would give me a trade as well. On the 30-minute strat, but on the 5-minute, there's a chance we could get a div. On the 15-minute, this would only be for the long. The 15-minute is only for this IB long right here. If we break out those highs, which I'm just going to take that order off now. Okay, we have 2 more minutes. I can leave this order on for 2 minutes. So you're looking at top one, not top one futures. So Luis says, bro, top one has a minimum hold time of 5 minutes. Why? So I don't know. I don't trade Forex or CFDs or any of that stuff. I don't even know about that stuff, to be honest. What I do trade is futures, and top one futures doesn't have that rule. That's only for the Forex exchange. And I have no clue. I've never traded Forex because all this stuff sounds terrible. Like, I hear the spreads are really, really bad on CFDs. Can you tell us what strategy you use? Yep. I go over it a lot. So I'll just run through it since I already broke them down like twice in the stream, and I will continue to break them down every day, and I'll continue to break them down every time I take a trade. Like this trade, we have 1 more minute, and then I'm going to close this off. So I trade initial balance breakouts. That's actually exactly what we have on the chart right here. This 15-minute candle breaking out. And then I trade RSI divergence as like a setup, but the strategy there is more the previous day high and low, like when we're ranging within the previous day range, and then also using the volume profile, the previous day value area high, value area low, point of control. I like to target to point of control. I like to target to VWAP. I don't like to take trades from point of control or VWAP myself. I avoid doing that if I can. And then also I have high time frame support resistance zones that I put on my chart when I do my top down analysis that I also will take trades from. Like here I had a short idea, which was sweep this high time frame support resistance and then break back down. And we actually got this short. I took it for like probably like a couple $100, and then look what it did. Oh my God. That was crazy, guys. That was wild. But yeah, so look, I had a few different ways I could have entered it, but I had my, I forget what I entered this one on. I think it was an initial balance breakout also right here. Breaking below that initial balance. So that was a trade I took on stream. Oh, that one, actually, I took it in the Discord. I took it in the Discord stream. Where was I? And then I do gold. So gold, I do price action. Like it's like technical analysis price action strategy. I learned from Nick Stewart. I'm still learning, studying with him. So I trade 3 of his setups on gold. And then I do a 30-minute strat that I call the 30-minute way. I'm still learning it, but it's really simple right now. But I wouldn't like recommend it to anyone because I'm still building that one out. But I'm trading it and fund it. So that one's just waiting for 30-minute candle closes at key levels and looking at some confluences on CVD and reasons to make sure I want to take the trade, and then pretty much keeping it really simple with the 30-minute candles. So have you Ignite accounts? So there's a consistency. That's why you have to make small TPs. Yeah. In my Ignite accounts, I think my max win is $426. And that's just to get to a payout at the smallest profit target, right? Without having to push my profit target back. Checking out some squawks. A lot of Russia and China stuff right now. Yeah, the Ignite accounts are cheap. They're really cheap. So if you want to spend the least amount and you just want to get good and practice and study, these are actually fine because you have to commit to the lower. Like if you're really just practicing, you know, sometimes having that or you're brand new, having that goal where you're only targeting the 426, for example, what I have mine at. Having that goal is kind of nice because it kind of just keeps you consistent. It keeps you in a process that even if you didn't have a strategy, well, you have a goal at least where you're done for the day. If you hit that, you're done. You can't blow it anymore. You lock up. So there, it just depends on how you look at it and what your goal is. And for each person, it'd be a slightly different pro plus or minus, you know, like having the cheaper account, but to get in the straight to fund it and just know that, you know, every trade matters, you're working towards a payout, like might be good for some people's psychology, just depending, you know. So for me, I actually don't mind it. I'm like, I can do a consistency, whatever, 15% over 20%. But the reason that I was doing it was because I already had one. So I want to build a copy trade them. I had one before I started the London stream. So I was like, oh, I'll keep stacking these ignites. They're cheap. I can buy a bunch of them. But I actually blew that other one. So now I just have the new ones. So but I'll make them work. But I like the other one. I mean, the you know, in general, the least rules, the better. But for some people, actually, the rules might be better, might be good, might actually create a little control. I mean, some people don't even pay attention to the consistency rule, and then they end up having to make a lot more for their target. For me, I hate having big targets. Like the lower the target, the better. And I actually love like a 25K Tradeify account. That's great. That's great. You can get to a payout pretty quick on that. I think you just have to make 1250 in the 25Ks to get to a payout. Man, I think I took 900 bucks out. I forget what I had the account at though. I took 900 bucks out for my 25K payout. All right, guys. So, man, look at this. So we didn't get filled because I followed my rules, was disciplined, waiting. I didn't impulse entry. We had the candle close. And I said I want to close above previous week mid, ideally, to feel better about it. We closed exactly on it. And now we're back down. So we're making, you know, we're 15 minutes into the hourly candle right now. We have made that lower wick. I could still see this end up playing out. And because that hourly does that a lot, I feel like I expected the hourly to make a big wick down. So even though this could still continue up and the initial balance breakout could still be good right now, we had to wait for that hourly. I feel like there was no other way. So at this point, we're about to get that. Oh, we got the 15 close below IB. So my rule is going to be here, guys. Another 15-minute close above. I can enter this. So now we have 15 minutes. I'm going to wait for this candle, and maybe we'll get the initial balance breakout. If it can manage to hold and close above, that does look good, right? We've tested, we wicked down. EMAs are curling up. I'm going to pay attention to the CVD, which is just blasting right now. Yeah, this looks great. But I am going to be disciplined and wait for this 15 close. The other way to do it would be to take it on the 30-minute. But I haven't done that yet on this setup. It's just been taking it on the 15-minute. So that's what I'm going to keep doing. That's how I have it tested. That's what I've been making good results with. So if I don't get it, I don't get it. If I get it, I do. Most prop firms don't send you a 1099. It depends on how much you make, actually. Yeah, they do send you a 1099. I forget. Yeah. I was just thinking I had one and I realized it was I had only made under the amount where they don't send it. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to wait for the next 15. So W on the discipline on this, being patient. Meanwhile, gold chopped back up. So yeah, I mean, close back down below would look bearish to me, but then I have this level here. I'd rather wait and close below that. It just kind of keeps stacking down here. On Tradeify, if you have a daily payout, you can take it out anytime, no consistency rule. Wait, what? No consistency rule? Is that only after you've taken out a certain amount or something? Wait, really? Oh, is that one of their new accounts? I forgot. Is that one of the red pill, blue pill accounts? So for Tradeify, what I've always done is the lightning. What they now call it the lightning. They used to have a different name. No consistency after the evaluation. So it's funny, I had a rebill of one of those accounts. I don't even know which one it is. I forget what they're called now. Okay, let's look that up. And then also, you know what I wanted to do, because I felt bad that I said the wrong name for Aqua Futures. Let's check out Aqua Futures, guys. So shout out to our sponsor, Aqua Futures. Sorry, I didn't say it right in the beginning of the stream. My B. But we're going to come in here, and is this definitely the futures one? Yeah, aquafutures.io. And let's see what they have to offer. I've never traded with them. I'll be very honest about that always. So I think this is the deal that you would get using code MATCH, and which you can also get loyalty points when you log into propfirmmatch.com. You can then get loyalty points when you buy PropFirm's accounts and use that to get more accounts, right? And so we have, okay, so what do I want to look at? So the reason I want to try Aqua Futures personally is because they have deep charts, which I've been wanting to try since I saw Fabio trading it, which Fabio is a goated NASDAQ trader. Okay, so we're on the futures side. So there's one step or instant. Instant is, let me see, 306 for the, let's do the 50K. Well, no, I personally actually want to start moving up to 100K. So let's do the 100K. $306, you get 6 contracts, $2,500 daily loss limit. Okay, so that's fine for me. 1,600 is fine for me even. So 2,500 daily loss limit is totally cool. Max drawdown, $3,000. So that's the same as the top one futures account. 3% max drawdown. Pro has the trailing drawdown, so it's a little bit cheaper and you get the trailing drawdown. So I just rather not deal with that. Oh, and no daily loss limit. So I don't care about the daily loss limit. $2,500 is totally fine with me. So what I would do is probably do the standard. Okay, I like the standard. And let's check out the one step. So the one step, we have one that has, okay, they're both end of day. Oh, one has a smaller profit target. Look, 6% or 8%. Wow, 8% is huge for a profit target. And this one has a daily loss limit. This one has no daily loss limit. Max drawdown 3,500. End of day drawdown on both of them. One of them must have an activation fee or something, right? 40% consistency rule. 40% consistency rule. No activation fee. No activation fee. So this is a bit cheaper for a lot smaller profit target. How does this work, guys? Beginner, 6% profit target, $3,500 max drawdown, no trailing drawdown. Guys, I like this one. 40% consistency rule, $78, no activation fee. Wait a second, guys. $78 for a 100K account. Anyone else? Has anyone tried this? Oh, weekly versus bi-weekly payout is the other difference. Yeah, weekly or bi-weekly. Well, it doesn't really make a difference. If you get it to the payout, you just have to wait. Wait a few days. Huh, so that is a difference, though. I mean, once you're there, you might not want to wait. I might be like, dude, you were cheap for $50. Huh. But that's a really cheap account. $78 with no activation fee, guys. That's a really cheap account. I'm kind of into it. That's the one step. I'm kind of into that one step, but guys, I'm not going to lie. But this one is totally fine too. Yeah, I like the end of day. Just to do end of day, if I was going to pay the money for the instant fund at $306. So let's see how much that is to on compared to the top one futures. So we can do the better top one futures is this one, guys. This is the more expensive one. Look, 493 with code match. But the cheap ones, like the ones that I'm doing, 100K, 338. So Aqua futures for the instant fund it is cheaper, 306. 306 for 100K Aqua futures. Huh, you don't say. You don't say. It's even cheaper than the Ignite with the 15% consistency, and Aqua Futures has a 40% consistency. Oh, no, sorry. This one right here, guys, this has a 20%. Okay, that makes more sense. This one has a 20%. It's only the eval ones that have a 40%, which is actually pretty dang good for payouts. Okay, so the one step has 40% consistency. So I want to look at the one step, and you get deep charts. Okay, so I actually might want to look at the one step and just blast some evals. And what else do I need to know about this? I want to go to the frequently asked question. All right, so we do have the close. We got 5 more minutes for the candle close. Man, I need to look through all of this. But I kind of like this. I want to try deep charts though. So I think I'm going to get one of these just to try deep charts at some point. All right, let's look at the charts real quick. Check out the Tradeify Select. Okay. Let's see. All right, so this is what I have. I have one of these that just rebuild that I had forgotten about. I have a Select with the daily. So what do I need to do, guys? For the Select, I have a 50K. Oh, no. What do I have? Yeah, I have a 50K. So I need 2,500 bucks. And the consistency is 40%. Okay, so I can blast that thing. 40% consistency. $95 reset fee. Oh, so it's cheaper reset fee than the cost per month. Oh, so I could have just paid for it to reset to pass it. And then you get daily payouts of $1,000, max daily loss limit of 1,000. Guys, okay, so I need to pass one of these. I need daily payouts. I need to pass this puppy. Man, I might run this one up too. See, now I want both of them. I want deep charts though. So I'll probably get an Aqua Futures to try deep charts. But I already have this one account, so I'm going to try to pass it and run it up to a daily payouts, the Tradeify account. I could use that also, guys, on the London stream. I could add that to the London mix. I could add it to the London mix. Oh, yeah, guys, should we do a giveaway? How many likes did we get? All right, we'll run a giveaway in 12 more likes. 12 more likes. Luna, any goat fund it? Goat fund it is actually a prop firm. Luna, any goat fund it future account for giveaway? I've never heard of goat fund it future, but it's just reminding me of like yield farming and crypto, how many different yield farms there were. All right. Russia's foreign ministry on buying Russian oil. A lot of Russia stuff coming out. So, yeah, normally I also have a Mag 7 chart up, and I haven't been keeping it up, and there is a level of, like, not distracting myself, like, I was trying to use Bookmap in the beginning, and I just ended up leaving it on my screen, but I would actually try not to look at it too much because if I got too into it, I would, like, psych myself out of my trades and stuff, so I'm trying to keep each trade simple. When I just have that strategy, I just trade that strategy. If that strategy involves me looking at CVD, then I look at it, but I don't wanna get shook out because 'cause I'm, like, way zoomed in on the, uh, on the tick chart, on Bookmap bubbles. So, guys, don't forget today we do have, Stoic joining Zach at 9:30 AM Eastern Standard Time. We have news coming up as well once Zach's getting on. We have some news at 8:15 AM Eastern Standard Time that, should affect the market a little bit. We have the what is it? Non-farm employment change. And then we have 10 AM, PMI services. So, the market might be waiting for some news, moving a little extra slow right now. I wouldn't blame the market makers for that. And guys, look, we are getting a 30-minute setup here. It's beautiful. I'm gonna take it. So I'm gonna take this in my, what did I say? Top one futures 100K. Man, I'm gonna copy it to that Tradeify account. All right, so we have that account already selected. Yes, we do. And we are looking at taking a short on ES. So I'm gonna have to look for my confluences. I'm gonna get the trade on. All right, looks good. We're actually making that top wick right now. All right, I'm gonna put it on. Uh-oh, what's going on? Wrong account. I didn't actually fill. Okay, so I don't think we made a bottom wick yet. So I'm gonna wait for a bottom wick. All right, so I'm gonna be patient here. I almost filled it, so I was gonna fill it right here, but there's no bottom wick yet. Let's let it make a bottom wick. Part of me just wants to take it, but I'm gonna go slow. CVD has been rising, even though price has been going down for a moment. CVD is still grinding up. So I have negative correlation on the CVD on ES. So let's look at it on NQ. NQ looks okay. NQ is going down. All right, so NQ looks more bearish. Let's look at the NQ chart. Right at point of control, right at VWAP. Yeah, not my favorite, but it looks heavy on Bookmap. Still no lower wick on ES. Let's see. So I'm looking to short this, break low. Eight-point stop loss. 8 to 10, really. So I'll say 10 max. Man, big top wick there. Very tempting to take the break of this without a lower wick. I've definitely journaled about this before, and I say, wait, why did I do that? It'll flash down here and make a tiny lower wick and then go right back up. Well, we might have a trade here. So trades first. Trades are more important, but did we hit the likes? If we hit the likes, we can do the giveaway. But finding good trades, way more valuable. Way more valuable than a giveaway. Oh, yeah, 140 likes. Let's go. Nice. Man, I'm so tempted to. I'm pretty tempted to take this. It's weird. Okay, so ES and NQ are a little different. Yeah, I'm gonna wait, but I just love this that we swept the previous week mid and the previous day mid. It makes me want to be a little more aggressive with it. Like even entering right here, the break back down right here below previous day mid, like that's where I really want to enter it. But I'm not at that level. Okay, so for that that Tradeify account, it has a 40% consistency, right? And so what was the profit target on it? 2,500. Oh, that's a chill profit target, guys. That's easy. We got this. So I don't want to make more than 40% ever. $2,500 times 0.4 is $1,000. So I'm gonna set a max lockout on that account for $1,000 daily goal. And I don't think we ever want to lose more than. I'll just use it my same as my Apex 1500. But what is it? Trailing max drawdown end of day 2,000. Okay. I'm kind of wanting to take the break of this low, but normally I wait for there to be a bottom wick. Yeah, giveaway time. Well, let's see if we get this trade. We can run the giveaway. Fine, let's just run the giveaway. I'll let this trade work out. So the word, what should the word be, guys? The word will be study. All right, so I went ahead and put it in there. The word is study. You know, there's I feel like there's seasons, you know, there's phases in life. And there's some phases where we study really, really hard. I'm always studying something, but like with trading, man, I've put a lot of hours in studying, and we all should. Man, I'm kind of tempted to take this. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take this short. It's an aggressive entry without the bottom wick. I'm watching the CVD come back down on NQ. ES is still grinding up. Let me zoom in a little bit, though. It's starting to kind of fade. I'm going to be really scalpy with one of the lots. There we go. We're in. I'm going to cover half pretty quick. Let's see if we can get another little move. I'm going to execute on Ninja Trader for covering half. I guess I could just put a buy limit here. Something like that. And it's just because I filled really aggressive size, right? I filled 2. So I kind of want to just take this quick. Let's see if we get the move. I'm going to trail it up. Break. There it is. Up. We didn't get filled. Okay. That's good for half right there. So I took like 90 bucks on that one lot. And then I'm going to actually edit the stop to just be 1. Confirm. And this one's just going to be 1. Confirm. And now I'm going to try to trail. I'm going to try to hold this. But I'm actually going to lock this in at break even here, which is kind of lame, but it looks good. So I'm going to lock this in at break even. We made $100 almost. And then let's just see, though, if we can get a full move from this. So I'm being a little aggressive with the exit. But we did we go to like at least, we almost went. We went 3 points, and I moved to break even. That's not too crazy. But there's a few reasons why I wanted to scalp this, but partly is because ES and NQ not really being that linked up, but NQ, but it looks good. And actually ES just started, the CVD just started going down quicker. So maybe I could hold this stop loss a little bit looser. It looks good, actually. Everything looks good. So that's almost at full TP, that goal of that 5-point minimum. There we go. Okay, hitting that value area high. So this is a really good move. I'm going to start looking at Bookmap. There's a chance I cover, but I would rather hold. If it's going to make a full move, I'd rather hold. Oh, look, my TP still has 2 on there. Stop is at break even, so we have nothing to lose. You know, we have nothing to lose, just our profits. So we're up another 150 on this lot about. So I'm thinking to either just lock in my 5-point rule because the session's almost over and we can do some giveaways and stuff. I might just lock in this 5 points, but I'm going to watch if it keeps looking really good here on Bookmap. We're up another $200 on this lot right now. Yeah, Bookmap looks pretty clear, actually. Room down on NQ. Wow, yeah, we got room. Down to 350, maybe. On ES, we got room down to... $69.47, spot 5. Yeah, we got room down. All right, low resistance right here, 69.50. I want to see that go, and then I want to see 69.47, spot 25. But if this holds here, I'm kind of thinking about just locking in this win. Yeah, we're bouncing at that 69.50 right now. That was exactly my 5 points that I want to try to get on these trades. Like, that's a good win trade for me on this strategy, 5 points. So I could have just taken it, and now I get to watch. I get to feel the pain. If it comes back to my stop loss, that's awesome. We have resistance at 69.55, spot 5, and my stop's at 55 even. It's really making me want to just cut this here. Lock in the extra $100 and call it good. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm out. Now I can't watch it. Okay, look away. Giveaway time. I'm not going to watch that chart anymore. That trade is over. I got to take screenshots, though, guys. GG's. I got to take a screenshot. I wish I had gotten that 5 points at the end, but I don't want to look at this in the FOMO, because if this breaks 69.50 right now, I'm going to freak out. All right. GG's, guys. Anyone catch a similar? Anyone have a similar idea there with that previous day mid, previous week mid? Some sort of similar idea. I'm gonna get my screenshot. So since I was trading one of my Ninja Trader accounts, right? My TradeAvate accounts. This is just my stream account. This is only 175.98 cents on that trader. But I maybe copy traded some of my other accounts. I normally trade other hours, not in London. So I did actually steal a little extra on there. And I copy traded it also into that Tradeify account that I said I had that just rebuild. I have a select. So I also took a win, my first win in that Tradeify select account. But if I pass it, I'll decide if I'm going to trade it on London or not. For now, what I'm going to track on London stream is just funded accounts. I want to get payouts. I want to track funded accounts. So this 100K is one of my London accounts. So we're definitely going to track it. But the other ones I'm not. So 100K. Either way, I need to put them all in my journal. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I got a screenshot. Let's go up here. And so that right there was a 30-minute London. I took it on Apex. I took it on my Ignite account, my 100K Ignite, and I took it on my Tradeify Lightning. That was ES. The trade idea is what I call the way. But really, the strategy there was the previous week level and the previous day levels. The setup was the way, the 30-minute candle close. Really simple, right? The idea was it's a reversal from those levels, a sweep. The key levels are previous week mid and previous, what was it? Previous week mid and previous day mid. And PD mid. Okay. It was a short, and the VWAP was below us and kind of going up, actually. So that's like another little things like that make me kind of want to scalp it more. And we took it for 175.98. Wait. 175.98. Guys, I'm going to look at chat once I finish journaling this. 150.98. Oh, that's not fund it. So I'm not going to put that in there. Only fund it. That's the Lightning account. Oh, and the other one was only 14 cents. Yeah, so whatever. I'm not 14 cents, $14. It was it copied in micros instead of minis. Oops. So 175.98 on that 100K. So altogether, $190.69. So that's pretty consistent. That last trade this morning was 184 spot 70. This trade was 190.69. Same sizing, right? Oh no, this one actually had 2 minis. So I could have just sniped my 5 points exactly. Overall, I think I managed this great, given the conditions and looking at ES and NQ kind of moving a little differently. Then I feel good covering this one when I did as a scalp. So great trade. GG's. And let's run these giveaways. iStrong says, man, I need to step up my analytics game. Maybe that's the key reason why I haven't even gotten a payout yet. So it's a step to solve the reason, in my opinion. Like without the data, you can't know which way to go. You know, like even like when you're gathering data, if you don't gather it complete, like, oh, that one trade I'm not going to put in. Oh, that other one. I realized that those little trades that I wasn't like caring about as much was like my downfall. You know, and only by gathering all my data where every trade I'm going to put it in. Well, for one, it makes you not overtrade as much. If you're actually going to put in every trade, it's a lot of work. You can't just sit there and take 20 trades in a row. You can't. You have to wait for one trade after the other. I mean, yeah, you can take 2 trades in a row. Sometimes I have 2 that set up, but then I have time to do my journal. So you definitely got to, I mean, in my opinion, It's crucial. 30-minute close. We got the screenshot. I'm going to do a screenshot too of bookmap in here. And that was a great trade. Boom. Love it. Yeah, so here you can see it on where I copy traded it. Here's where I was executing and copy traded in those 3 accounts. Luna, is that sheet private, the journal, or do you share it? I normally share it in my Discord, which is private. It's a paywall. But I told everyone, DM me on Instagram, and when I'm going to make a version to send you guys out. I'm actually working on it right now. Stop yapping. Yeah, I can do that sometimes. All right, guys, let's do a giveaway. I just want to make sure I journal this trade. All right, sweet. We're good to go. And we're doing great on the day. We're up about $400, a little under $400. So guys, let's run this giveaway. Great session here. 2 winning trades to add to the stack, guys. February is coming in hot. Only 1 losing trade so far. So we're going to run this giveaway. Head on over to Prop for Match Discord. Guys, how many likes? Can we just do 2? You guys want to do 2 giveaways? Let's get these likes up, and we're just doing both right now. We got 177 people on stream. Let's go, guys. That's dope. So let's hit this. Let's see if we can get this to like 160, and I'll do 2. How about that, guys? Easy. 13 more likes. 160. I'll do 2 giveaways right here, right now. The guy's saying stop yapping. He's now gonna keep saying it because I'm gonna keep yapping. You go over your trades in the weekend? Yeah, I do a lot of times. So guys, head over to Prop for Match Discord. I'm going to copy the link to that and share that with you in a second. Where is it? I think it might still be pinned to the chat. So invite to server, boom, boom. Here you guys go. So here's the link to Prop for Match Discord. Head on over to Prop for Match Discord. Make sure we get 160 likes so we can do 2 giveaways instead of 1. And I said it, so I'm sticking to it. Discord, Prop for Match Discord. Verify your account. Start here. Welcome rules verification. So click that little verification. It takes like 2 seconds. And then head down to the PFM stream chat. So that looks like this right here. Click on stream chat. Once you're in there, we're going to hit study. Click that button. It'll tell you type in study. And that's how you enter the giveaway. I'm just going to give you guys another second here. Let's see. Did we get the 160 or should we just do 1? 5 more likes, guys, and we'll do 2 accounts here. So I'll give you guys a second to get those likes, a second to enter, and then we're going to run it. Guys, great. Look at this, guys. Both of my trades today, man, I stole those points, guys. Look at that. Look at that scalp right here. And then my other trade was down here. That's so funny. I stole them. What's my view on NQ, bullish or bearish? You know, I was feeling pretty bullish to NQ hitting that previous day point of control. When someone asked me earlier, I said if I had to take a trade and just hold it right now, like if gun to head type of thing, I would go long, but I just took a short. So it doesn't have any, like, it has nothing to do with what trades I'm going to take. Like, to have that question doesn't really mean anything at all, you know? It's all about time frame. What time frame are you asking? Are you asking in a year, in a week, in a day, in an hour, in 5 minutes? So it actually is like, you know, I don't really know. I don't really even think about it, to be honest. I do sometimes though. When we have a really clean setup for a big reversal, I'm going to try to start thinking about it more actually. Like, I would love to catch a move from this previous day mid down to previous day low or up to previous day high, but it's not in my strategy right now, to be honest. Like, I'm mostly scalping. But there's some days like yesterday. Oh my God, guys, were you guys trading the sell-off? How did Zach do? I'm kind of excited to hear how he did, because this was a crazy move yesterday. Like my Whoop was telling me I was in like high stress for a bunch of time. All right, I think that's enough time to do the giveaway. Let's hit it. Let's run it, guys. So good luck, everyone. I'm going to pull the entries. I imagine we got 5 more likes so that we can do. Yep, let's do it. We'll do 2, guys. Oh, I thought you were telling. I thought someone was telling me about yapping again. All right, guys, be nice. Be nice. Oh, I thought you were talking about me yapping, or maybe you're talking about someone else yapping. I see what's going on. Okay, something else is going on. We don't need to use the chat for that, guys. The chat. Let's focus on studying and trading. All right. I'll leave it in the chat for now, but any more, I'm going to block it. So I don't even know. I didn't read back enough to know what the conversation is, but let's just keep the conversation about trading if we can. So I'm going to run this giveaway, guys. Let's hit it. I got the entries. And we're going to have to do the wheel of death because too many entries. And I'm going to do 2. We got 160 likes. That's what I said I'd do 2. So we'll do 2. All right. Let's turn up the music. Man, let's just switch up the vibes altogether. And I don't have very many options here, but all right, guys. We got the party police on their way. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, we have Varsharik. Congratulations. That is going to be 1 free account, and we're going to run it again. Everyone has a chance. The wheel of death will decide your fate. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right, let's see. We got Anor. You won a few weeks ago. Lucky. Are you guys here with us? Say what's up. If you're here with us in the chat, say what's up, or in Discord. If you're on X or Instagram, say what's up from Discord. And so what you're going to do is head on over to x.com/PFM support, and you're going to message them and tell them that you're one of the giveaway winners. After I'm off stream, be patient with them too. And they're going to arrange an account that works with you in your country. And our sponsors right now are Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. All right, guys, that's going to be the session, really. So we got Zach coming in here. And then we have Stoic joining at 9:30. We got news in 15 minutes. Everyone, make sure if you're not in a position, then make sure you sit on your hands if you don't want to trade the news. So we got news coming in at 8:15 and at 10. How did everyone do? Anyone else take any similar trades? Anything like that? Anyone get any wins? We crushed it today, guys. Great work, everyone. And we were patient. We waited for the setups. We didn't freak out when the setups didn't really set up. We didn't take them, and we waited. And then when they did set up, we took them, right? We took 2 trades here. So I'll show you guys my other screen real quick. At least if you're on the YouTube, you're going to see the other stream. YouTube and X, you won't see it on Instagram. So let's see, share screen. All right, yeah, so here's my NinjaTrader. This is where I actually executed on that 100K top one, and I copied it over. It was copying the micros in one of my PAs. I meant for it to be minis, but I didn't really pay attention. I just added it to the group because I like the setup. And then Tradeify, this is my new, it just had rebuild 25K, or sorry, 50K select accounts. So if I pass that, it'll get to a daily payout. So I'm not counting that as one of the stream totals, only the London accounts, right? And only fund it, only London. See, I was watching the book map for both those trades, looking at the CVD confirmation between NQ and ES. And then let's go back to the other chart. Right here. All right, and then I was looking at for the IB breakout, the first trade I took, I was looking at these EMAs being in confluence with the breakout. So I was looking at the 20 and the 89 on the 5-minute. And so when we made the IB breakout right here, I guess, man, I should wait to break these down with Zach. Zach's about to get on, so I'll wait to break down my 2 trades with Zach.
Yo,
how did everyone do? Oh, yo.
I'm here just in time, it sounds like. What's good, yep. Luna?
Chilling. How you doing?
Chilling, man. Just getting the day going. Got my coffee, got some water. I'm ready to go, man.
Awesome.
What the chart's doing?
How did you get some sleep?
Yeah, decent. You know, I'm sure the chat's probably bored of me complaining about not sleeping. So, you know, on average, guys, I'm doing good. 3 to 4 hours, we're golden.
Dude, sleep is like important for all traders.
Dude, it really is.
Dude, we talk about sleep a lot in my Discord. We like post our like Whoop scores and stuff.
Yeah, I gotta get on that. I gotta get on the Whoop. I hear about that thing all the time. Austin tried getting me one.
Dude, yesterday I was trading that dip while the market was going down, and my Whoop later was like, you were in 20 minutes of high stress.
Oh, really? It could tell? So it could actually sense those things?
Yeah, well, I mean, just by your heart rate and stuff, I guess, the temperature too, I guess. I don't know. I don't actually know exactly what it's tracking for that, but yeah, it knew. And I looked at the time. It was exactly when I was like entering my trades during the like crazy volatility. Dude,
yesterday's price action was just insane. I was red yesterday. Like, that sell-off completely caught me off guard, bro. I was not ready for that. I really thought we were going up for the day. And, just nonstop selling all the way into the close.
Did you try to keep catching? Or did you just sit out?
Oh yeah, I tried catching it a couple times, man. Yeah, I hit my daily loss limit on top 1 futures. So I mean, dude, I was at 4K on those accounts, and now if I go back to them, I'll show you guys where they're at. They're still like doing okay. I did take a little scalp last night too.
Oh nice, they're surviving.
Yeah, they're at 102,300. So I'm up 2.3K still.
Oh nice. Okay.
Yeah,
you need
so
6K for those, right? Or no, you need 5K?
6K. So I had it at 4.2. So I was getting really close. Now it's like, okay, this payout's probably not coming this week, but maybe we could just make back the losses by Friday.
I had 250Ks. One of them was up like 7,000 and something, and then I ended up blowing it.
Oh, really? At 7,000?
Yeah, that was
Bro, one thing I love about the 150Ks, because that's usually rare. I feel like once you get those accounts up to like 7-8 grand, you have so much buffer of static drawdown now to like get that last little bit over the line. But it happens. I mean, it could still happen for sure. But that's one thing I love about the bigger accounts. Even these 100Ks, like I kind of enjoy it, but I think I'll go back to trading the 150Ks again, because that $6,000 of drawdown really helps out. Really helps out in a pinch when you need it.
Guys, don't forget we have news at 8:15.
Oh,
so I'll just go show you my 2 trades I took real quick, and then I'm gonna hop off. So I took an initial balance breakout short.
Where at?
On a 15-minute candle close below initial balance at, oh, dang it, where did it go? Okay, right here. So that was at 4:15, right after I got on stream. So I jumped on and we took a win right away. I mean, I sniped this thing. Here, let me actually, oh no, I can't put that. It's right here. Here we go. Snipe this trade right here. And so I didn't like it because of this like low, right? Like it looked like this was support. Hence I drew this on. But I really like the setup. When it came to just what the setup is, breaking below IB, all my confluences and everything looked really good. Like CVD was going down. The EMAs that I used for it were going down. So when it comes to this trade, I had my primary confluences and then I had the setup. When I back tested it, I didn't even use the confluences. So I was like, I got to take this trade. It's like, so far I've had since January, I had, what did I say? I forget what it was now, 78% win rate with it or something. So I took it and I got lucky. I kind of took it real quick for a scalp because I had a level where I want to move to break even right here, this first line. So I moved to break even and then, well, I don't remember exactly, but yeah, I moved to break even and then I took my profit pretty quick, trailed down and got close to what I wanted. So quick win. And then I took literally, I almost took the same trade to the upside after we broke IB high, but it didn't do the right thing. So I wasn't allowed to enter. We had a 30-minute close back below previous day mid. And after sweeping previous day or previous week mid also. So this was actually one of my first ideas I had this morning with my analysis was shorting if we swept previous week mid and previous day mid. So sweep it all and close back below previous day mid. And it's exactly what ended up happening. So I had put that on first and then we ended up getting this short. And then we came up and we got that trade. So it was pretty chill and just having to wait for my idea. It all worked out. I took it on a 30-minute close below. I call that the way. It's one of my new strategies. Just super simple. And it's a simplified version of trading volume profile and trading previous day ranges. 30-minute close back below those levels after sweeping them. Boom, boom. Took that short and it's actually still playing out right now, even though I took it for the scalp real quick. 190 bucks.
Hell yeah, man. Love it. Nice trading. So just all dubs for the day.
Yep. 2 wins.
Go.
Only 1 loss so far in January. And the thing is, like, you know, these are like couple $100 trades. I'm trying to hold more now for TPs, but the market right now is so grindy and slow that I really don't blame myself. And like down here, it was like I sniped it. It was perfect. So
yeah,
you know,
made
I just
the most
gotta go
of
with
this
it.
price action. This
I can't complain.
Wasn't great. Yeah,
Being up, I'm up like $400 in before 8 a.m. in the morning. Like that's huge. And if I was copy trading, it would be even bigger, right? So I'm gonna take it.
Let's go, man. Yeah,
that's it.
GG's. I love it, man. Yeah, solid trading. Solid trading. I'll get my screen up. Yeah, I don't know. What are you thinking, Luna, before you go? Do you have a bias today? Like, if you had to guess, is the market closing green or red today?
And if you're saying the whole day, then what I'd have to do right now, what I said earlier, because chat always asks that, oh, what do you think? What do you think? I'm like, well, like I literally could say, I think it's going to be long and then I'm going to short. Like, you know, I just short it.
Totally.
So I don't look at the truth is I don't have a bias personally, but if I look at the chart and I was like, I have to put a bet on this, like put my money on the chart right now, red or black.
Yeah.
Then I would just say, in this situation, since we're currently going up, if we go on the hourly and the 4 hour, we have been mostly going up. I'm going to target that previous day point of control.
I like that. That makes
And
sense.
that's just me. I got that volume profile in my blood. So we got that previous day value area low hit. Next stop, previous day value area high. Let's run the volume. And we got point of control right up by previous day value area high. So that's perfect. We also have the range high. We swept the target tap at the bottom, previous day low, right? With this whole range that's been support for like the past few weeks, previous week low. We hit that. So next stop is back to the high of the range, previous day high. So I could also say if we wanted to like really push it, I would say all the way back up to that previous day high.
I like it, man. That makes sense.
Yep. And look at this. I mean, it's just been this range. So for this strategy, it's really perfect. And there's no reason I couldn't have made big bucks this past week if I held runners.
Yeah, I agree. My feelings on this price action are just, I'm like so neutral, man. I'm so neutral. I was marking this up as a trade idea. I'm not in this. It was going to be for an overnight play, but nothing, it ended up doing nothing. So I don't know. I would love to see this go up, man. I would love to see this go up. But I also feel like we could just get continuation in this sell-off. We tapped into this 4-hour bearish fair value gap and just immediate resistance again. So I feel like at a minimum, you could most likely see this market just kind of come down and sweep these lows pretty easily. And then, I don't know, maybe something can happen. But yeah, we're in a weird spot right now. We're still just stuck in this brutal range. Like, it's just a brutal range with, like, look at this. This is the daily chart, guys. That's a tough market to trade, at least if you're trying to look for, you know, continuation of an overall trend. It really just, you know, you short the top of the range, long the bottom. I mean, that's who's making the most money right now.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, really, just like if I blindly had bought that previous day value area low and just held it for the rotation, and it literally has played out the last week pretty much each day. So like part of me wants to have accounts for doing that type of stuff. And that's how I used to think. But then I would try so many different stuff that really, like, at this point, it's like I'm totally cool with taking the trades the way I've been taking it. Like today's market, like the fact that I took my scalps and took my money saved me on that first one. Yeah, maybe I'd make more on the second one, but that first one, it prevented a loss. So it's like, it's not about catching it all anyways. And like being totally cool with whatever the trade gave us for following our rules, $100, $200, $300, and locking out there is going to be more likely to get us to payouts. And I'm just saying that as a reminder to everyone before I get off stream here. And that really, really, really is important to not be greedy.
Yeah, well said, man. The volatility's been crazy also. Like this move on doesn't look like much, but this is, even this little move right here, this is over 100 points. Like the market's going crazy. So trading minis, you know, just be careful, guys. Even I've been switching down to micros a lot because the volatility is just insane. You know, I need those wider stops. So we'll see what comes of today, man.
Facts.
Yeah. I hope you have a good rest of your day, Luna. We got Stoic coming on at 9:30, guys. So shout out to Stoic.
I'm going to have to listen in a little bit because I want to start to get to know some of the guests. Even though it's not during London, it's good to know the vibes.
Oh, have you never watched Stoic?
I've tuned in, but I still don't know enough. I've just tuned in a little bit. I don't know. I couldn't say anything about his strategies or anything like that. So I like to actually, like, it takes a while, like having someone repeat on, you actually get a chance to learn whatever they, you know, like everyone has some different knowledge or different thing going on. So I feel like I like to watch people like for a couple months.
Totally. Yeah. Shout out Stoic. He'll be on at 9:30, guys. But yeah, Luna, man, thank you. You killed it today. So what was it? 2 wins? 2 wins in a row?
Yep, 2 wins. It was relatively small on my London accounts, 184.70 and 190.69. So 2 little wins. Base hits using minis.
Nice job, bro.
Yep. This last one though, I should have held that short. I'll tell you what. I had a runner on it and I trailed it down to just take it because it just looked sketchy. Like Bookmap, the CVD started going back up and stuff, so I just got out.
Yeah, this is just a chop fest right here. Most likely we do go a little bit lower, guys. I'd say like maybe take out these lows just to stop everyone out in this range. Like we came up here, stopped out the people who have their stops right here at the top of the range. Now we're going lower. And I feel like now we're just going to come down and stop out the bottom portion of the range. Just to mess with the most amount of people. That's kind of what this range is looking like to me.
Awesome, man. Well, good luck today. Good luck, chat. W's in the chat, guys. Crushed it this morning. Stay nice to each other. All right, guys. Peace out.
Peace, bro.
See ya.
All right, chat. What's up? Oh, I got to get my screen up here. Yeah, weird markets, man. Just weird markets. I would love to see this thing get another full-blown reversal. Or at least I shouldn't say full-blown reversal, but maybe tap into this imbalance up here. Up around like 650s. Yeah. G's up for Luna, though. W's in the chat. Morning, Goku. Good morning. Good morning, Savage Trades. How we doing, guys? Zach, try checking the weekly chart. You can definitely see for continuation and just sweep those weekly lows. Let's see. Take a look at the old weekly. I haven't looked at a weekly in a minute. I mean, dude, the weekly's not telling me a goddamn thing. We are just tightening up. Just tightening and tightening and tightening and tightening. We are bound for an explosive move. Upside or down on the weekly. It'll be interesting to see if this weekly candle can close beneath these lows, maybe. It is beginning to look like it wants to come for these lows instead of going back up. But this is all speculation. I mean, really, this is like, guys, the beginning of the year so far has been really brutal price action. So don't get mad at yourself if you're not killing it and just, calling the market like you're a psychic, because it's tough. It's been tough. Yeah, it looks like we could come for these lows. I mean, there's nothing here, bro. Like, the daily's not giving me any information. We're just stuck in a daily range. We're just stuck in a huge range. We probably are going to come down and take Sunday night slow. Because, like, why would we leave this here? We kind of, we teased it right here. And now I feel like you got people who got long here. They're going to put their stop right here. And they're going to push this market down one more time. I would not be surprised to see that. The weekly stresses me out. Yo, seriously. Hey, morning, bro. How we doing? Morning, Doug. Morning, Darmesh. Morning, Johnny. What's up? I got this hourly fair value gap marked out for the bulls. Oh, we got news right now. Is anything happening? Is it going to do anything? Oh, that's pretty boring news. Damn, nothing, man. Maybe we'll give it a second. Good morning, bro. Just got here. What up? Guys, let's do a poll. I want to get a check. I want to get a bias check today. Today is more interesting than ever to get a bias check because that sell-off was crazy, man. One thing I love about trading indices is when you get these serious sell-off days, oftentimes you can come in the next day just being bullish. You really can. And part of me wants to do that today because more times than not, you get these big sell-off days, you can come in bullish the next day and you make money. Because the U.S. stock indexes are just designed to go up. So when you get deep pullbacks, people are buying that up, even if it's just an intraday move. So I'm going to do a poll. I would like to get a bias check. All right, bam. I just dropped the poll. Go ahead. Cast your votes. Bullish or bearish today? Bullish or bearish? I would love to see the market move up into this gap. That could give us a clear draw on liquidity, clear direction. Coincidentally, or, the inverse of that, if we break below this POC and really start to fall, maybe there will be room for us to catch a short scalp down to previous day's low. There's bearish SMT up here on ES. Just touched its previous day's point of control by it missed it by a tick or two, but I would count this. So this is going to be your line in the sand for the ES. Previous day's POC right there, 6,967. What percentage of the time is the poll correct? Honestly, it's correct a lot. I haven't actually done, I'm not tracking it like that, bro, but it's been correct a lot. I do think the poll was wrong yesterday, though. I think poll was wrong yesterday. I think the day prior, though, the chat was correct. So they're correct a pretty decent amount of times. Put up midnight open. Okay, so currently trading below midnight open. Still got some time till the open, though. Got an hour and a half. Yeah, you probably get a sell-off here. Let's see what else. We got giveaways to do, as always, chat. I'll be giving away 4 accounts today. 4 accounts. Let's see. How can we do some giveaways? Let me just pull up the YouTube chat. Remember, guys, to join and enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you do have to be a part of the Discord. So I'm gonna put a pinned comment at the top of the chat. That'll give you the Discord invite link, guys. Also, we can run our first giveaway when we hit 200 likes. So smash that like button. We got 175 right now. We could hit it. We could do it. Let's see. I'm going to pin a comment with the Discord link for you guys. There we go. Just pinned the message to the top of the chat, guys. For anyone that's new, the way we run our giveaways, you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So I just pinned a comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. That'll get you inside the Discord. All right, there we go. Now we're live on IG. Yeah, pretty choppy sesh here. I did make a little bit of money. I took some longs actually in the Asia sesh right here. So we made some of our losses back. But yeah, yesterday was brutal for me, man. It sucked. I'm not gonna lie. You know, man, I'm also not to complain about sleep all the time, but I'm running on, only a couple of hours of sleep a day with the newborn. Yesterday, the day before, before trading, I slept 1 hour that night. So I was really not locked in. And I think that's a big reason why I could not anticipate this sell-off, but also that I could not change my bias. I should have been able to change my bias and catch some shorts here. It should have been easy. And 8 out of 10 times, I would be able to do it. I would be able to do this. But I think the lack of sleep had me not thinking clearly and efficiently. You can't make quick decisions in real time when you have lack of sleep. It's tough. So, man, hopefully we get through this newborn phase with no sleeping, because we got to get back to making money. I mean, we did good. We hit a 9K payout in January. So that's the start of the year. So we're doing all right. But and no blown accounts either. We didn't blow the accounts. They're still very much in profit, and we're grinding. So all of that is okay. But, you set yourself back a couple days. Remember I talked about this? I've mentioned the difference in tilt between somebody who is consistently profitable and someone who's not profitable yet. The difference in tilt would be because I hit my daily loss limit the day before, I would come in the next day full porting, trying to make it all back on the next trade, and then in return, blowing all of my accounts and having to start from scratch. But instead, you just accept it and we grind it back out. There's a difference in tilt. Tilt for me used to mean blowing every account I had and just having to start completely over. Now it's just like, over trading and hitting a daily loss limit. And it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. We're going to be set back maybe 2-3 days max. You blow the Apex ones. Oh, dude, you were not here last Friday? Were you not here on Friday, bro? Oh, I hate even talking about this, man. So what happened was on Friday, I did this live in front of everyone on stream. It was also selling off like a ridiculous amount. This market has been weird, bro. It's been a really weird market these days. It was on this sell-off, I think. Yeah, it was on Thursday. Thursday. I was trying to take a long somewhere in here, and I meant to put in 2 micros, and I clicked on 2 minis because I have the micros here and I have the NQ minis here. Because I trade both, depending on the account sizes. I might trade minis on my instant funded accounts, but with Apex, I'm always trading my micros, and I hit minis instead. And it sounds like such an excuse, but I did it live on stream. Like I did it in front of everyone. So it just sucked, man. And the market was so volatile. It was moving so quick that I literally blew my accounts within like 3 minutes. SMT divergence in ESNNQ. Should we respect that or still go with bullish? No, there is a pretty clear bearish SMT, man. I would not be going bullish yet. It's like super clear as day SMT right here. Bam. Bam. We'll see. It's a really clear bearish SMT though. So I wouldn't be super bullish right here. I'm not taking a trade until the open. I think that's pretty clear for me. I don't want to do anything till the open. Zach, do you have backup income source? I guess is YouTube and affiliate commissions enough to cover the drawdowns? Yeah. I mean, I live stream daily here. I live stream. I do YouTube, some affiliate stuff. So yeah, that covers it for sure. But I'm not one of the people, like I'm a small influencer, bro. So I'm not one of these guys who 90% of their income is coming from the influencer side of things. For me, it's not that. I'm small fish. I'm one of the rare trading influencers that really does make a very significant portion of my income from actual trading. Very rare. This market has been rough. What up, Electric Kate? Good to see you. Yeah, I know. It's been disgusting. It's been awful. Welcome, though. Glad to see you in the chat. Every time it shows link has expired. This is an issue. This is a you issue, my guy. What you should do is change your internet browser because I don't know what else to do because it works. Here, I'll test it for you right now just to prove to you. I'm going to prove it to you, man, that it works. This happens with some people. I think it's their internet browser. Ready? Stream inception. Here we are. Stream on stream. Here's the pins chat. Discord invite link. Bam. It's working just fine. Makes you question your ability, this market. Yeah. Yesterday was one of those days because I was just dead wrong. I was just dead wrong on the bias. This is how it goes sometimes. But I also, like I said, part of my excuse is that I'm sleeping like very little. I'm not getting much sleep with the newborn. So I think I really do think it's a huge factor. But to add insult to injury, the market also is objectively difficult so far this year. So I got two things going. You got two things going against you there. What up, Adam? Good morning. Morning, chat. No other news, right? Oh, 10 a.m. PMI. Okay. This was a flop. That news did nothing. 10 a.m. You got ISM services. Sleep is definitely a factor. Yeah, it has to be. Because, like, Kate, I was talking about this. I don't know if you were on stream, but, like, all right. Taking an initial loss on a long idea here, like maybe inside this fair value gap for me, and then on this pullback, fair enough. I tried the longs. It doesn't work. By the time you get here, I could have flipped my bias. And I feel like 8 out of 10 times, I would be able to flip my bias right here. But I think the sleep is a factor. I think I just was caught off guard from the sell-off, and I could not flip bias and just, get with the program quickly enough. And I think if I just had a full night's sleep and, I wasn't exhausted, I think I probably could. I guess that's me being generous to myself. But, I've done that before. I've been able to flip my bias many times in the past. But, yeah. So, yeah, we took an L day yesterday. It's all good. Like I said, Kate, no blown accounts at least. So, what are you going to do? It's part of it. Hey, Zach, how to mark data wicks, both highs and lows? Help me out here, man. Okay. I mean, this one's going to be a terrible example because the news didn't do anything. But we had 8:15 news, right? 8:15 a.m. news, right here. This candle. It's because the news was at 8:15. You literally just mark out the high and low on the 8:15 a.m. candle. That's it. That's literally all you do. This is a pretty bad example because the news did nothing. So most of the time, the news is going to have one big candle in one direction, and you'll have huge wicks that you can actually use as like liquidity targets. In this case, it's not really anything because the news wick did absolutely nothing. But that's how it works. You literally just, if you had 8:30 a.m. news, then this candle that's about to print, or the 8:30 a.m. candle, that would be the one you're marking out. Fried nerves. Yeah, for real. What's good, Zach? What's good? Today's a new day. Let's get it. Yes. I agree. So am I bullish or bearish? Dude, I'm neutral. For the first time, I'm like really totally neutral. I think we're going to do both. I think today we most likely are going to take out this high at some point. Like I would be surprised if we don't. So I think we're going to kind of do both. I think we're going to take out this high at some point throughout the day. And I think we're definitely going to take out this low. Maybe even probably previous day's low. We're probably going to take it out. But we'll see. Did we hit 200 likes, gang? Like I said, we'll run a giveaway when we hit 200. 8:30. Stoic coming on at 9:30. No other news. What should we do? Should we talk prop firms? Maybe I can give you guys an update on all that and talk to you about what I'm thinking about prop firms. What up, Ace? Good morning, bro. Internal range for today? Maybe. I don't know. I think you're probably... Maybe. It was a pretty big move. We could have an inside day. But previous day's low is so close that you probably could come get it. Yeah. I would just use previous day's point of control as a line in the sand. Right now, we're kind of consolidating around it. Listen, if you get back above it, I think you can look for longs up to like 516. Honestly, even this like hourly gap right up here, this imbalance, the market could get up to there towards the previous day's value area high. That could be a good spot. Targeting 25,600, 650. But you would only do that if you can like really hold above the previous day's point of control, which we're currently not doing. Internal range. Good morning, Zach. Good morning. Good morning. I'm bullish today, says Calvin. All right, fair. Single prints above. Okay. That's a market profile technique, right? How's the poll doing? It's 50-50. It's 50-50 so far. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me at all. This is going to be a difficult day. What else? Let's see. Dude, it's just crazy, this volatility. Like last month, 2 months ago, let's say you wanted to just, trust that the market has really pulled back and you want to get long again, and you're just going to use a wide stop, right? All the way down to previous day's low. We're not doing this. I'm just doing an example here to show the volatility. This is a 160 point move. This is a 600 tick move on NQ. You try and trade this with just 2 micros, it's a $600 swing. You try and trade it with 5, it's over, it's over thousands of dollars. It's just insane volatility. You can't even trade 2 micros and just kind of be safe and chill. It's weird. Ready for that bread, Zach? We'll see, man. We'll see. We are up today. Even though we're coming off a red day, we are up so far. So we have a buffer. Hopefully we can just kind of build up this buffer, get it up to, I don't want to go above $1,300 because that's my highest profit day. If I do that, then my consistency score is going to be all out of whack. So really, I just want to make another like $600 on the accounts. And then I would call it a day and try and do that again tomorrow. If I do it 2 days in a row, I'm back. The daily loss limit that I hit the day, yesterday is erased. So we'll see. Still 50-50, and we're getting more votes coming in, and it's still 50-50 bullish or bearish. Got to reduce contract size or move to a higher time frame. Yeah, no, I have been. I've been trading micros. I've been trading like 2 micros sometimes, depending on my account. Guys, reminder, there's one more day for the Apex 90% off sale. We got one more day left. We'll go here to futures. Apex Trader Funding, 90% off, okay? They gave this deal for a while. You go to their website, I think it'll tell us how long. 15 hours left, so it's almost over. They're probably going to go back to like 50% after this, so lock them in if you want. 150K accounts you can literally get for $39.70. 50K accounts are $19. Maybe I should get some more. I don't know. I just have enough prop firm accounts right now. That's the thing. I got my XFAs and I have my top 1 futures, but I also don't want to waste. The 90% off deal is the time to try and get max funded. But we just screwed up, man. Like, because of last week, I feel like that also has really thrown me off kilter, because I should not have blown those Apex accounts. Like, it was from an actual technical error. It just sucks. It had nothing to do with my trading or my analysis or my position management. It was purely from a technical error. And I had 10 accounts. So it's frustrating. I feel like if that didn't happen, I'd have been building those accounts up, and I would have probably got another 10 funded with this promo. But since we got rid of them, it's like, damn, do I really got to go and work on getting another 10, 15 accounts funded when I have a couple of express funded accounts and some top 1 futures accounts? Maybe I just chill. But you also want to take advantage of the 90% off sale, because this is where you're going to really get the best bang for your buck. Yo, Zach, previous day's point of control is different between NQ and MNQ. Which one should I go after? Yeah, this happens from time to time. I would say use the one of whichever instrument you're trading. If you're trading the micros, use the micro point of control. If you're using minis, use the mini point of control. There's no perfect answer. That's just the best I can give you. It happens from time to time. There you go. Still selling. What's up? Tried Apex, came within $600 to pass. So you only got $600 left? The way I trade Apex, Kate, I just full port. Like, the whole goal for me with Apex is pass them in a day. In a way, you can almost see Apex as instant funded accounts, because they offer 1 day pass, and the evals are so cheap that you just reset until you pass. like however many times it takes, and hopefully you can just do it before you would have paid the price of an instant funded account, which most of the time you can. That's the way I look at it with Apex. Morning gang, what up, Ercon? We ate good yesterday on those shorts. Yeah, you did, bro. What are you thinking today, bro? You think another move down to previous day's low, or do you think we're pulling back? Let's get the Ercon bias, chat. We don't fade Ercon anymore. We do not fade Ercon in the chat. What's your directional bias, bro? Technical error, it's okay. Nothing will ever replace your mentality. Yeah, for sure. It just sucks. I feel like it's thrown me off. I feel like that incident last week has thrown me off. You know, I'm off my game because it's just it was just so frustrating when that happened, man. I have a friend that did the martingale strategy and passes one at open, then blow one up at open. Yeah, they let you do that too. On an average, how many accounts do you pass? How many accounts for you pass on Apex out of how many bought? Honestly, dude, it's probably like it's realistically, I think it's like a 30% hit rate. So I probably pass 30% of them, and I just reset until I go. Sometimes I get lucky. The last 10 that I got, I passed them on like the second try, so it was easy. But sometimes it takes longer. Yeah, Duck Race. We're going to do a giveaway when we hit 200 likes. So smash that like button, man. We're almost there. We're at 183. We can do it. How do you mark out the Midnight Open? So this is super simple. First off, guys, if you're using Midnight Open, you have to remember we're talking about Eastern Standard Time. Always. Okay, it's always Midnight Open, Eastern Standard Time. I don't care if you live in Asia or Beijing or Australia. You're not using your time zone's Midnight Open. You are using New York session Midnight Open. Okay, so that's number one. Now, literally all you got to do, it's very simple. Just go to the candle at 12 a.m. Open up like a 5-minute chart or something. Here's your 12 a.m. candle right here, 000. You just literally mark a line at the open of that candle, which is right here. That's it. So open a 5-minute chart, go to 12 a.m. Eastern, mark the opening of that candle. There's also some indicators that can plot it on your chart for you automatically. Just do your research, but you can find some. Can you exchange your giveaway account for equivalent number of PFM points? I don't know. Maybe hit up support. Ask them. Yeah. I feel bad that I'm going to waste this 90% off promo, man. Like, I'm wasting it. But I don't need accounts right now. So it is what it is. But yeah, so you got Apex 90% off code match. That's still the best deal. You got like 20 hours left for it. Tradeify still with the 40%. Maybe I should look into their select plans, the daily payouts. That might be fun. Maybe just to like do it on stream, like get one funded and then secure a daily payout just as like a challenge. It takes 3 days to pass the select account though, right? Yeah, no problem, Impulse. No problem. Guys, what do you think? Should I try one of the Tradeify select accounts and look into the daily payout deal? I would use code match, of course. It's 40% off on 150K select accounts, specifically. How much is it? Should we use code match and get one? Is this it? Is this the select account? I think it is. Wait, is this the one though? Remember, guys, if you buy through propfirmmatch.com, you will get your loyalty points as well. If you just use the code too, though, you'll always get the discount. Yeah, maybe we should do it. It's not a bad price. It's $215. $150K select. $215 with code match. That's not bad. Ooh, okay. This is interesting. It's a $1,750 daily loss if you do daily payouts. If you do the flex option, it's no daily loss limit, and you get the $4,500 of max drawdown. I think I would go with the flex, guys. Because what's the flex? You get payouts weekly, right? You can get them weekly with the flex option. How do I choose which one I want? I want the flex. Like, daily payout is so silly. You're literally giving yourself less drawdown. You're making everything harder for yourself just so you can get a payout that day. It doesn't make any sense. 40% consistency. Let us know how it goes and how fast they pay you. I mean, dude, I've been paid out from Tradeify many, many times. They always pay really quick. Yeah, I don't think I'd... Yeah, definitely the flex, dude. Oh, you choose after you pass. Okay. I want to do it for fun. I feel like I'm probably just going to fail it. Maybe I should, like, really try to take it seriously and trade, like, who cares how long it takes, and it'll just be a project. Yeah, we'll do it like that. It'll just be a project. Select 150K. So, Doug, can you confirm for me the select plan? I could get paid out once a week. Is that how it works? Is it every 5 days? Every Friday? Like, how does it work? Tradeify, the money hits the bank account in less than 24 hours. Yep. It's usually like within 3 to 4 hours from requesting for me. One of the things I love about Tradeify. Oh my goodness, dude. What a boring pre-market. This has been a pretty boring overnight session in general. This is pretty bad price action. Well, I got one. Should I log into it? I'm gonna try to not pass in like, well, you need, what does it take? It takes a few days anyway to pass. You need to pass in 3 days, so we'll try and pass it in 3 days. Where is it? It's this one right here. Yeah. I'm talking for Rise to send money as well. For me, Rise is immediate. That's what I'm saying. Like, even with Tradeify, as soon as they send, like, every time I've ever been paid out by them, they send the money to me within a couple of hours. And as soon as it hits my Rise account, as soon as they send it, it hits Rise, like, immediately. It's like, okay, the first time I got paid from Tradeify, it took 24 hours because it was the first time I ever got paid from them. So they needed to, like, verify my Rise and all that stuff. But after that, I'm not kidding. Every payout took, some of them took like literally 2 hours. And then the longest it took was maybe like six to eight. maximum. Like I would get paid overnight while I was sleeping. I'm new to futures. Could you please tell me what kind of red folder makes big moves? USD. Literally only USD news. That's it. You need 5 days of $250 profit for the 150K flex. Oh, so it takes 5 days to pass at minimum. Wow. It takes 12 to 16 hours for it to hit the bank for you? Wow. It's instant for me. When I withdraw from Rise, the money's in my account within 10 minutes every time. I've never waited hours. That's really interesting. It takes that long for you. I wonder why. Damn. Are you in the US, Kate? I don't know if you're in the US or maybe Canada. Maybe if you're in Canada, it's different. I'm in the US, and Rise is like, I love Rise because every time I withdraw money from them, I get the money literally within 5 minutes. Shorts or longs? Neutral right now, man. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Kate. I'm saying when I withdraw the money from Rise to my personal bank account, it's in my personal bank account within like 5 minutes. Currently in the States. That's weird. I wonder why it takes longer for you. For me, it's like super quick. There you go. Getting this sell off. You're probably just going to sell the previous day's low, guys. Yeah, it's weird that we have such different experiences with how long it takes. Because that's with all prop firms I get paid. I've been paid out from many different props through Rise. It's always like Rise is never the issue for me. Rise, it's as soon as I request it to my bank, it's there. Like I can refresh my bank account within 10 minutes and it's there. There you go. Getting this sell off, guys. Ugh. It's going to take previous day's low. So do I have no daily loss limit on this? I should have double checked that. Can I find that out? The 150K selects. I'm going to look on prop for a match, but can anyone tell me, is there a daily loss limit? What are the challenges? No daily drawdown. Okay. Maybe we should just hop in a short. Because it's probably going to go into the previous day's low. Look at that. You lost that previous day's point of control perfectly. You are a premium Rise customer? Is that a thing? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's probably a bank thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Or should we turtle soup these lows for a long, gang? We try a long on the new Tradeify account. 2 minis. Oh wait, no, not 4. Oh my god. Okay, let's try and just make a quick scalp on this. I did not mean to do that. I meant to do 2 minis, not 4, bro. Oh my god. This is what I mean, guys. See how tired I am? I just like make technical errors constantly. I had a bad tilt day, blew all my evals except the one with a daily loss limit at 50% trailing. Though all the live were safe with just a small hit. Hey, at least your live accounts are good. I'd rather have my evals blown than my live accounts. Well, I'm in 4. Let's just put a stop there so we don't have to deal with it. We'll see whatever happens, happens. It's probably going to stop out. You can't make more than 3.6K per day. It's the copy trading and trade of it. It doesn't change the number of contracts. So my one account at one firm. Yeah, I know that's exactly what it is, Kate. You're right. It whatever contracts I was using, like even if it's in a totally different Tradeovate account, it like keeps it here. Even if I'm in like a totally different account on Tradeovate. So I forget sometimes. You're 100% right. Yeah, I'm just like so tired all the time, guys. And I make like silly technical errors. That is going to be an L. Yeah, 40%. But you said you also need 5 days of $250. Look at that, L. Good start. 40% of 9. Yeah. Oh, wait. You were probably talking about the payouts. For the payouts, you need 5 days of $250 or more. Is that the idea? Yeah, it's for payout. Okay, now I understand. Thank you. SMT from the 930 low. Oh, there's a huge SMT right now. What is going on? That's a huge bullish SMT. Yeah, maybe we should have just stayed in. I did not mean to be in on 4 minis. That was kind of hella. That was extremely annoying. I don't know. It feels like NQ is just going to drop to the previous day's low. Yeah, it sounds like it's pretty much a top step account in that case. If you do the flex, it's like literally, it's just a top step account. But wait, what are the payout caps? What's the payout cap, Doug, on a 150K select account? This is 100% just, you just took them off your trading view somehow. Just go to settings, bro. Go to settings, go to trading, click it right here, buy and sell buttons. Bam. And I can't wait for the open. This is a boring price action right now. What do we do? Look, I should have just stayed in that. Back in from 65. $3K, $4K, $5K. Okay, so if it's $5K for the $150K, then it's actually just as good as a Top Step $150K. So that's fair, bro. Seacrest Markets has shut down its prop. Really? Weren't they? Isn't Seacrest Markets my funded FX? They've shut down? Are they still on prop firm match? Send a link. What are you talking about? I don't see Seacrest on here. Yeah, maybe they did, because I'm pretty sure they were listed on prop firm match. Guys, this is the problem. Like, the CFD firms are just like, I'm telling you guys, you got to move to futures. Like, there's no longevity with the CFD firms. There's just not longevity, man. That space is a mess. Oh, yeah, look at this. Seacrest has announced it is shutting down its prop trading business. Let's read this. Seacrest Markets has announced it's shutting down its prop trading business, transitioning fully to its CFD brokerage operations. All prop trading accounts and open positions will be closed on February 6th. The firm has begun issuing refund and payout instructions to affected traders. Traders with active, unbreached challenge accounts may request a 100% refund of their challenge fee. Refunds must be requested via the official refund form. Funded accounts. Traders with funded accounts can request their final payout balance. Payout requests must be submitted through the Seacrest dashboard. All payout requests must be made by February 28th. Okay, giveaway accounts are not eligible for this. Refunds will be processed within 30 days of requests. First come, first serve. Why this matters? Okay, but why? What happened? You know what it is? It's that this model is just not profitable. Like, the CFD model is not profitable long term, guys. It's not. Like, and this has become, like, it is just become so obvious. I don't get it. As of 5 hours ago, they're doing a live trading stream. What is this industry? They shut down, but 5 hours ago, they were doing a live trading stream? Huh? That's what's so weird, because like everything will be like normal. Like yesterday, it's like they're doing their Twitter, doing their posts. I didn't even know they do a live stream every day. No, it's not futures. This is CFDs, man. It's CFDs that have these problems, guys. The future space does not have these problems. CFDs, there's a new firm going down every other day. That's crazy. You're right, Kate, though. It sounds like they're like handling it in a respectful way. Like they're going to pay everyone out and, they're going to do it right, which doesn't surprise me, because I'm pretty sure that Seacrest Markets is run by Matt Leach, who is the owner of My Funded Futures. Don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure, though, because I know that they used to be My Funded FX, and that was Matt Leach's company. Matt Leach was one of the smart guys who went to futures early and got in the futures space, and like his full focus seems to be My Funded Futures, not the CFD space. Yeah, this model is just not profitable with FX. Just the truth. Hey, let's go, Rebecca. Perdia payout approved. Nice job. Oh, he's not involved with them anymore. That's fair. Yeah, he probably got rid of it, and that's probably why they can't handle it. Like, he's a great prop firm owner from what I've seen. Like, Matt Leach is solid. He was solid when it was my fund, when he was running my funded FX too. Like, I actually really liked that firm as the CFDs. I feel like, dude, sometimes I get nostalgic for the CFD days. Like, I'm talking peak CFD 2023 prop firms, like my funded FX, the funded trader, my Forex funds. Like, this was such a fun time in the space because everything was so new. I look back at that time with a lot of nostalgia. You know what I mean? Yeah, they did a London stream though, like 3 hours before they left. That's hilarious, bro. Like, what? That's so funny. All right, yo, let's do this, guys. Did we hit 200 likes? We have to have hit 200 likes. I keep forgetting to mention it to people. We're at 190. Can we hit 10 likes, guys, so we can run a giveaway? I'm trying to help y'all out. Same with futures. They all simulate a funded account until you're consistent. They also make money from challenge fees. Yeah, but the model is profitable. The model is profitable, man. So it's different. This is going to come down to previous day's low. It's going to previous day's low. It's a farewell stream. Yeah, except they didn't say it's a farewell stream. That's what's so funny. Ten more likes, guys. We'll run a giveaway. Yeah, we got 200. 200 likes, chat. Hey, we did it. All right. 200 like. Let's go. All right. Giveaway time. Giveaway time. All right. So this is what we're going to do, guys. Remember, to get involved in the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you got to join the Discord. There's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Go ahead, click that link. Join the Discord. Once you do that, let's pull up Discord and I'll show you guys what you got to do to enter. Oops, hold up. Here we go. Sorry about the. There we go. There we go. Now I got it open. So you're going to come over here to Prop Firm Match. You're going to go down here to the stream chat under PFM TV. I'm going to create a code right here, guys. Create code. Let's start off with match. Code is match, guys. MATCH is a healthy reminder to use code match whenever you need the best discounts on your favorite props. Click enter match. This is what you do to enter. Go here to the entry portal. Just type it in. Hit submit. Bam. And then you will be entered into the giveaway. Hit it with a fire emoji once you're done so we know that it's finished. And that's it. Code match already. It doesn't matter, dude. You can do it as many times as you want. It'll be for today. It'll be everything done right after 9:06. So there you go. Go ahead, get those entries in. Oh, God. Okay, guys. So, like, you're definitely going to previous day's low. It would be insane if we don't take previous day's low. So maybe we should get ready for trying to short when the open comes up. But let's do this, guys. Actually, let's take a quick coffee break and get prepared because we have Stoic coming on. We got Stoic coming on in about 15 minutes, all right? Guys, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if Luna used that. It'll only go for the ones after 9:06. It's all good. Oh, they said you're already registered, so I'm wrong on this? Damn, I didn't think I'd be wrong. Okay. What else is Luna used? Okay, we're gonna create a new code. Jesus, I figured it would just reset. Okay, hold up. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter, guys. That means you're entered into the giveaway. If you entered into the one from London session, then you're all good. You'll be entered when I copy entries. The only people that won't be entered are the only people that need to type code match in there are people that didn't enter in during London session. So it means you guys are in. It's fine. Let's just keep it going. It's actually totally fine. Oh my God, people are annoying. All right, we're just gonna redo it. Whatever, dude. Okay. I'm gonna create a new code. Apex. All right, the new code is Apex. APEX. New code. It would be fine, but people are going to be now. If I keep it going, people are just going to be confused. So we just got to redo it with a new code. It would have been fine because everyone that entered match is already in. So there you go. Enter Apex, just like this, guys. Go here, enter Apex, type it in here, click submit. Boom, you're in. All right, what we're going to do in the meantime, we're going to take a quick coffee break, gear up for Stoic, who's coming on in a few minutes. Going to be a good stream, guys. Hopefully this market starts to move a little bit. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it's going to move. We just got to be patient. So, yeah, let's take a quick break, and we will be right back. We'll announce the winners of the giveaway and get ready to trade the open. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. See you in a few minutes. All right, we are back. What's good, chap? Electrocate, is it allowed? Yep, you could pass in one day. You could do martingale on Apex. You could do it all. They don't care how you pass. Morning, Josh. Good morning. Today's going to be part 2 sell-off. I don't know, man. Probably. I don't know. I think we can get a sell-off to previous days low at a minimum. Maybe then you get a reversion. Or it goes reversion first, and then we sell back down to previous days low later in the day. I do think it's like a given that we're going to take previous days low. Maybe even Sunday night opens low. Like that seems like a given at this point. We have these stacked lows right here. They're not equal lows or anything, but they're just, when you get this close to a draw in liquidity, like why would it stop here? So I think the market's going to do one of two things. It either sells off right from here early, and then maybe you get a reversal, honestly. Or at least a reversal up to like the previous day's value area high. Or maybe we do this first. These are the two things I'm kind of looking at. Maybe we actually pop up here at the open, tap into this imbalance into the previous day's value area high, and maybe then it drops to previous day's low. But honestly, it's a tough read. It's a tough read. There's a lot of tech stocks in the red during pre-market. Okay, interesting. I see that's something I should start watching to see what the open's going to look like. So there's probably going to be a gap down at the open for a lot of tech stocks. Good morning. Stoic, what up, bro? What up? We'll see you in a few minutes, my friend. Stoic, you're good to just hop in the studio, right? You don't need any links, I don't think. You should be good. Erkan, you want the reversal? Bro, I want the reversal too. I want this market to stay bullish now, man. Like I'm done with the sell-off. A few days ago, I was wanting the sell-off. We got it. I want this market to remain bullish. But this looks like shit. I mean, this range is just so brutal. Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, Stoic will be on in a little bit. He'll be on around 9:30. Don't trade golds. Dude, I don't trade golds. I don't know how you guys trade this. Silver up 10%. I do not know how you guys trade this stuff. I'll stick to my NASDAQ and my ES. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day for sure. I'm with you, Erkan. I would love the reversal. We'll see. Mike, good morning, my friend. How we doing? Do you only trade NASDAQ? Pretty much. Yeah, primarily. I'll throw a trade on ES from time to time, but that's really it. I used to trade a lot of crude oil. Sometimes I think maybe we should look at crude oil again. I used to really, really enjoy trading crude oil. But the thing is, it doesn't move that great in New York session a lot of times. Like, the reason I liked it back in the day was because I was still working at the grocery store and I would be up at like 3 in the morning. So I would trade crude oil in the London session and I would make my money in the London session often. I feel like in New York session, crude oil is not as good. Like, look at these moves you're getting in Asia and London. I mean, this is a good New York session right here, I guess. You get this sell-off at the in the afternoon. Yeah. Look at the higher time frame on crude. So we've recently been in a 4-hour uptrend. What does the daily look like? Daily, we swept some daily liquidity here. And then pulled back. Yeah, you might be coming back down now. You're inside this 4-hour SIBI. Maybe lower from here. Yeah, it looks okay. I don't know. I used to have a really good read on it for a while. I had a really good read on crude. Now I'm not as into it. Look at this. NQ really wants to come take that previous day's low. It's like it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna happen. Yeah, and we have 10 a.m. news. Erkan is right about that. Oh, we should do our giveaway, right? Do we want to do the giveaway? Should I copy the list? Type 1 in the chat if you want to run the giveaway. You want me to go do it. We should get it done before Stoic comes on. All right, let's do it quick. All right, I'm going to copy these names. Duck race time. Oh, look, still selling, man. Still selling here. Wonder why your previous day's POC is different from mine. You might be using different settings than me. You also might be looking at it on a different time frame. I highly recommend if you want to use the POC the way I use it. I have a video that goes over exactly what my settings are and how I use it. So I'd recommend checking that out. A lot of times people have a different POC than me and they're confused as to why. If you watch that video, you will be good to go. You'll have all the settings you need. All right, let's duck race it up. 1, 2, 3. The previous day's POC. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Josh. It's also apparently the point of control is different on MNQ and NQ today. So that's another thing. That happens from time to time, because they are different. They're different contracts. There's different volume on there. So that can happen from time to time. All right, 9 seconds, guys. I'll check. I'll check to see where the point of control is on the micro and the NQ in a moment. Ooh. All right. Shout out Wing Ho, our first giveaway winner. Wing Ho. Hold up. Wing Ho 88. Shout out Wing Ho 88. Congratulations. To claim your account, this is what you got to do. Go on over to X. Go to PFM support. Oops. Right here. I'll drop this link in the chat for you. Oh. There you go. Click this link, and all you're going to do is send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle and that you won the giveaway. They should get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. So congratulations. Looks like you're getting a little pop back up. Yeah, people love Duck Race. I think this is what we should do, guys. We're going to have Stoic coming on in a few minutes. Let's actually, I forgot to make a coffee. So I got to go make a quick coffee. And when we get back, or actually let's pull Stoic up. Maybe Stoic can can keep us entertained for a moment here.
Hello.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What up, Zach? How are you doing this morning?
Good, man. Good. I love catching up every week with you, bro. How you been?
Same, bro. I've been good, man. I've been good.
Yeah.
Everything's going up.
I love it. I love it. Account balance going up.
Yes.
Profits going up. Nice,
Yes,
dude.
sir.
Yeah, we
Yes,
got to
sir.
talk about it. Would you mind maybe doing some yap for the chat real quick while I just go grab a coffee?
100%. I can do that. Hello.
Thank you, brother. All right, I will be right back, guys.
All right.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yo, so, hey, chat, market about to open in 4 minutes. I hope y'all are excited because I am, bro. I love market open. That's my favorite time of the year. Actually, the favorite time of the day, bro. Like, every time I wake up on a Monday, bro, and I go to bed on a Sunday, I am just looking forward that the market is going to be open and I get to trade my favorite asset, the Dirty 30. You know what I'm saying? Does anybody else feel like that? Because if you don't, you need to want it more. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Well, that's my tip for the day. Want it more, man. Want it more. Wake up on Monday ready to go, ready to trade. You know what I'm saying? Trading is the best thing in the whole entire world, no? It's difficult, but it's fun. It's fun. I love it. Chat, how's everybody doing this today? Did everybody have a good week so far? Everybody chilling? Everybody P&L, what's good? What's good? We got P&L. What do we got? We got green, we got red. If you're red, put some ones. If you're green, put some twos. I want to know who's red and green. But hey, if you're red, it doesn't really matter. It's okay. Because the market's about to open, you'll probably have another opportunity to trade because there's going to be a lot of volatility today. I'm not sure if there's any news. I would show you my screen, but I just don't know how to do that. We got a PMI today at 10. So that should bring some catalyst into the market to where we can have some volatility. I would think so. You know, market's going to open in 2 minutes and 25 seconds. For me, I'm looking for some buys. Always, I'm looking for some buys. People who are new here, I only take buys. I know it's crazy. I don't know if there's any other traders out there that stream or, you know, do this stuff that just take buys. You know, yeah. But hey, I love taking buys. I just, you know, sells are just too much for me, man. I'm just not developed enough for that. But yeah, market's gonna open in 2 minutes. We're getting a little pop right now. Even not as much on NQ, but we're getting a great pop on YM. Like it's popping right now. We have blue just crossed over red. ADX at 17. So with the market opening at 1 minute and 45 seconds, we should be able to get a trade today. I know for the past like 2 to 3 streams, I have not gotten a trade. And I'm so sorry about that. But yesterday I got one, bro. I got one. It was 62 points. It was right after the open. It was a pretty fast trade. Now, the range on my asset, YM, is only 200 points. So I would feel like the stop loss isn't going to be like super massive to be able to where like my point to take profit is going to be around like 100. I think it's probably around 60, 80. That's the sweet spot of the strategy. 60, 80 points. Like, yeah, those trades work out a lot. But yeah. Hello, what's up? Ericon, what up? Yo, so drink caffeine. Yo, bro, I did, bro. I'm on it, bro. I had to get the caffeination going before. Yes, I am, bro. I'm taking 2 tea bags, bro. 2 tea bags right here. Look at that, bro. Look at that. 2 tea bags. Because I was trying to find something different, bro. I've been drinking coffee and energy drinks for like the past years, every single morning. You know what I'm saying? But today I was like, let's try something different. Actually, this week, so I'm like, hey, I got some tea. It's like sweet tangerine. It's energy and focus. So you get the best of both worlds. You know, that's what I like, energy and focus. I need that. Yo. Stoic in the house. What up, Adam? Harmesh, good morning, bro. Everybody, Josh, what up, bro? Ercon, what up, bro? One Trade, what up? What up? Everybody, man. Tushar, what up? Everybody, good job. Oh, what's 3? 3 break even? Oh, nice. Still green for the month. Good job, bro. Yeah. Where's Ercon? I'm long in queue. You got this shit, man. All right, we're going to open up in 1 minute. The market is now open. ADX is at 19. I have an alert for it crossing at 25. Now, obviously, that may not happen. I don't know. I can't predict the future. But I like to say with all this bullish momentum that we've been having the past, well, yesterday we had some during the open. maybe we can collect some of that to do today. But after the open, the market kind of just sold off on YM. I think NQ and ES were like the leaders of it selling off. So that might be the case today. I'm not sure, but I would love to take a trade in front of you all today because the account balance is doing great. Prop firm's doing great. Yeah. Hello, Zach.
Yo, what's up, man? Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Damn, yes. RIP to, I was listening the whole time. Urcon, RIP to that long, bro. I'm sorry. No, I mean, it might still work, but I think you might get that previous day's low sweep first, unfortunately.
Oh, Electric Kate passed Apex.
Hey, let's go. Oh, my God. I'm so tired of these sell-off days. How did you get a trade yesterday, bro? Oh, you know what? YM was probably doing the exact opposite.
It actually did. It followed through. It followed through. Like the first, like NQ and ES were kind of selling. I saw that because my homies who trade that were telling me, and I was like, oh, I mean, I'm in a long on YM. And then after I got out, the next candle, it just boom, it just all of it just sank. It kind of almost flipped on the weekly, bro. Kind of almost flipped on the weekly.
What, like the direction?
Yeah, like it was big bullish, and then. Like we had already made that massive range on Monday on YM. Let me share my screen, bro. It's crazy what happened on Monday.
Yeah, get your screen up. Show us what you're looking at. Someone is saying Tradeovate down ? Please no.
Oh, please no, bro, because I want to take profit from account trades.
Oh my God, it might be down. Bro, is this like, are we totally just doing the opposite now? Now it's like Project X is always going to be working and Tradeify is going to be down, or Tradeovate's going to be down? Please tell me no. Internal server error. Oh my God.
Oh no. My stuff's not working either.
Bro, this is crazy. Now it's totally, the roles are being reversed. Is Project X working fine? Project X is probably working beautifully now and Tradeovate's down. This is crazy, dude.
That is crazy. Yo.
Josh says Tradeovate's working on my end.
You're fortunate.
Everyone else is saying it's down. It's down for me.
Yeah, it's down for me too. Yep.
Oh my God, dude.
The new Project X. Whoa. Man, hopefully not, bro. Like, what else do we got? Ninja Trader? Like, I don't want to do that. Ninja Trader is a little bit complex for me.
I don't know how to use Ninja Trader. I've never used it.
It's difficult for me. I tried to use it. I didn't even know how to like place a market order on.
Yeah, we do. I mean, I bet Ninja Trader's down too, right? Don't they? Maybe it's not. I don't know. Let's see. Can I log in a Ninja Trader? I'm gonna try.
Maybe it's just because I feel like if you get a Ninja Trader, you can also. I don't know. Hopefully not.
Because you should have access to both, right? If you have Tradeovate, you also have Ninja Trader. Isn't that how it works? Oh, nope. Internal server error on Ninja Trader as well, guys.
Dang. 600 ticks captured. Nice, dude. That's like 120 something points, bro. That's a lot. Good job.
Dude, Tradeovate used to never go down. Now, because of all this everyone, I guess, is using Tradeovate instead of Project X. Now it's going down. That's crazy.
Yo, Arsha, good morning, bro. Yo, that's crazy. I'm not taking any profit from trades today. I'll be able to take a trade on my live account, though. Yeah, this is what I got yesterday.
Dude, I just checked the live server, too. I can't log into my live account either.
Oh, no.
If you have it through Tradeovate. I have mine through Tradeovate. That's the thing.
Mine is... AMP offers like a CQG data for TradingView. So whenever I saw that, I was like, I'm getting TradingView. You can even do MT5 on AMP, bro. I was like, what?
Yeah, I heard that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, I think I might get some, though. Yo, here's the silver lining. Urcon, that long that you're using, that you made, you might get that loss reversed now. Let's see if the prop firms reverse your loss, bro.
Bro, you don't gotta say that in the chat, bro.
Yeah, come on. Chill with that. Chill with that. Jesus.
We gotta talk about nobody, bro.
Can you take your trade on TradingView? I mean, I'm logged in on TradingView. I got a feeling it's a no, though. I wouldn't even mess with it. Let's see.
If Tradeovate and TradingView, like if you're trading on TradingView through Tradeovate, I would say.
Oh God! Whoa, no. Okay, holy shit. I set a limit order as a test nowhere near the price, and it filled me. And then I got out, but it said internal it said internal error, so I think it just like nothing happened. That was crazy.
This next candle, 5-minute candle, I think I'll get a trade, low-key.
And you could trade on your live account, so that's good.
Yes.
All right, cool. So at least Stoic can try to make some money today, guys.
Yeah. Oh, yo, the account balance is at 7.2K. Whenever I first started this live account, it was at 2,300.
Dude, good job, man. That's amazing.
The profit accounts are 3% profit, so I need about $1,000 to be able to withdraw from Apex. On 12 accounts, not 13. 12 accounts are like that. The 13 accounts like at 1% profit.
That's fire, dude. Good job, man.
Thank you, bro. Dude, this is the year, bro, where like everything that we've talked about and like I've worked towards, and obviously you have worked towards, you're experiencing that, but like, bro, it's happening, bro.
It's happening for sure, man. And it's been weird price action, but you know, it's just still the beginning of the year. Have you been enjoying this price action? Like, are you having a good time with it?
Yo, in January, I felt like I was going crazy. It was crazy. The price action was not my favorite. I only got 6 trades. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I would just never have really experienced that amount of boredom. So it was I got comfortable doing that, like waiting for the trade. There's some, like the third week I was super, like I posted my story. I was going crazy, bro, but I had to express it. But then after that, I felt better. But I mean, I personally would rather take 2 to 3 trades a week, but that might not be the case. But this week it might be. I'll get my second one today. January price action wasn't my favorite. Hopefully it kind of breaks out of that range that it was in, the all-time highs range, and actually establishes something, more.
Yeah, because we are still stuck in like a pretty huge range, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if I go back to I even go to the hour, I mean, it's just kind of in the same area right here. This is our monthly open, and just boom, 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 boom. Like these are all-time highs right here. Monthly open, it's just kind of in this area. Won't break out. Yep. But we failed to make this low right here. Like this is our lowest of the low right there. But in this established, it didn't break that low. So boom, that may be the sign of like, okay, we're gonna break some all-time highs now. Go up. We're at the top of the range of previous week. So these are my previous weekly high. So we're at the top of the range for that. So we'll see if it even, we get something today. If I do get something today, I think it'll be next candle. If I'm looking at my risk management parameters from like now before I enter, there's only this low. So I wouldn't be able to move my stop loss. And like, yeah. And if the New York low is made while I'm in, if I'm liquidity, I'm cooked.
And you need red to cross over blue, right?
No, blue. So blue is already over red right here.
Okay.
It's actually way up there. It's at 49. We're just waiting for ADX to be at 25. So this, I think next candle, based off of the volume that's in the market now, it will cross and I'll get a trade.
Got you. Okay, cool.
That'll be in a minute and 20 seconds.
All right, let's see. Yeah, guys, trade debate's still down. You know what I'm thinking, man? I've heard people say that theoretically the sim prop firm world like has more liquidity and more orders than the live markets a lot of times, at least like on the micro contracts, meaning like these platforms like Tradeovate, Project X was the one going down all the time, but that's because they had such a huge market share, right? So then they got rid of that market share, and who took over? Tradeovate took over that market share. Yeah. But now they have the same volume. They have the same volume issues. Like there's too many people on their servers. This is just me speculating. It's like, so they're now having issues just like Project X did. And this is why Project X maybe got rid of it and said it's not worth it because we can't handle the volume.
That actually makes a lot of sense. I can see that happening.
Yeah, just speculation, but I feel like that makes sense.
You got to think there's probably like 1 million plus users using it on a daily basis.
Dude, the prop firm world is so huge, dude. There are so many people buying and selling sim contracts on the futures market. It's like insane.
Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna get in here in 5 seconds.
Let's go. We need someone to take a trade. Erkan said, low key, I'm still in. You might still be in, bro. Low key. I don't know where your stop was. I don't know how that works.
All righty, I'm in there. 1, 2. All right there.
Damn, man, I wish I could take a long right now. I want to. All right, Stoic is in. Stoic is in. Oh, man, is in a trade. Watch out.
They're just going to fill up this range if it does. Like this right here. It's kind of a good fill up. It's kind of like the trade I got yesterday, low key.
Go.
Boom. All right, let's see if it works out, guys. Let's see. I'm on 1YM still. Whenever I get to 10K, I can move up to 2YM, but right now we're still on 1YM. And I didn't even really get that off the opening of the candle. That kind of popped up without me.
Oh, yeah, my man is on the minis now. Moving up.
Yo, we're on the minis just burned.
So are you taking this on Apex as well, or is this just live account? Oh,
just live
you
account.
can't.
Yeah,
you
my
can't
trade evade's cooked.
Yeah.
Trade evade's cooked.
Guys, keep us up to date. I'm sure there's got to be some of you refreshing Trade Evade constantly. So just so that we don't have to do it, go ahead and let us know once it's back up. I know there's like 20 of you just like hitting the refresh button over and over.
Spamming that joint.
Someone's asking, what is Stoic? What's your strat? You want to go over it real quick? You do it all the time, but there's always new people in here. We're always growing, so you got to let them know.
I know, that's dope. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for right here. Basically, what I'm looking for is this line. So this blue line right here, we see it crossed. So this is like our first kind of indication of this is DI plus. This means directional index. So it kind of shows you the direction it might go, So if we have a blue crossing over red, that's meaning that there's some type of reversal or some type of bullishness that's happening right now in the markets. Okay, so now we've established that we need blue over red. What we're going to look for next is, all right, is our daily bullish? And what I mean by bullish is, so there's an opening, right? There's a closing of the day and then there's a reopening. So at 1800 it reopens. So that's our opening of the day. So anything above that price, which is at 49378, will be considered bullish in my opinion. So if the price is at 49379 and at ADX all that stuff happens, I'll take a trade. So I just said that we had blue over red that needs to happen. We need to have a bullish day. And then the final thing is that we need to have this white line right here. This is called ADX. This is the average directional index. And what that does is it measures the strength of trend. At 25, the level is that's my level to enter, crossing 25. So anything, if it's crossing 25 or if it's already above 25, then I can get into a trade. So for this scenario, blue was already over red. And we waited for ADX to cross 25. That happened on this candle right there where it crossed. And so in that case, if say ADX was like at like already up here, all the way up here, like 30 or whatever, and then red was over blue, and then ADX was already about 25. And say this is blue and this is red, and this crosses like this, right? Boom. So now ADX is above 25, and now we're having a blue over red cross. That's another style entry that I can do as well.
I love it. This long is looking beautiful, man. I'm so jealous because I wanted to go long. I probably would have been in a long by now. Let's see if I definitely would have gotten long on the NQ guys. So let's see if this trade of it being down is going to be good or bad for me, because I probably would have gotten long by now.
This is my indicator right here who asked, it's by ADX and DI. It's by this guy. I don't know how to pronounce the name, so I'm not going to butcher it up. So this is it right here. And then I just have VWAP. I have VWAP just to kind of show me the flow of the market. Like if I need to risk manage, I can find like a stop underneath the VWAP if it correlates with like the daily open, those types of things. And then I target a negative R. My stop loss is always at the daily low. So we see right here that my stop loss is 266 points away from entry. It's because this is the daily low. This is the daily low right here, but I just found that I like this better. This is a better structure with a low, high, low. You know what I'm saying? So this is not that many points away from the low of the day right here. It's only like 20 points away. So, I mean, I can, spare $100 or whatever. But yeah, that's the trading system. That's how I've been trading since I started trading this way in 2023.
There you go.
And then it just kind of developed along the way. Yeah, what a crazy move. They almost touched his take and then just fucking freaking.
You got this. You got this.
freaking.
I mean, I got this one.
I'm trying to watch. That's my goal for this year is to not cuss as much. I
feel that. I feel that, man.
Gotta
Now,
chill.
is there ever a point that you move your stop to break even? It's kind of tough because it's so close. Like that could easily wick your entry and then still work out, right? So you don't want to move to break even.
Yeah, so I've done that in the past, and that's happened. So like the only way I'll go break even is if ADX goes below 25 while I'm in a trade.
Oh yeah. I remember this now. Okay.
Or like say, we're in profit, and then somehow like red crosses back over blue, then that would be the time to go break even.
That makes sense. Oh, bro got edged so hard,
I got edged, bro.
Jesus. NQ drop it lower. Kate was saying that top one futures was working for a moment, but not. Electricate, all of Tradeovate accounts are down. Tradeovate the new Project X, guys.
That would be unfortunate. Dude, that would be so bad because all these prop firms, majority of the prop firms rely on Tradeovate and NinjaTrader heavy, bro. Some of them got Rithmic, but Rithmic is such an old style of
so out of date. Yeah, it's an out of date.
It's like NT4, but worse.
Exactly. That's actually the best equivalent. Oh, here you go, man.
Oh, I got again. That's funny.
Dude, I might be jinxing you. I'm gonna just keep quiet.
No, it's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. Yeah. We chilling. Maybe, bro. Maybe it just like goes to stop loss now. It's just like, nah. Yeah.
God bless Europe says, bro, I'm about to crash out. Someone's mad about Tradeovate. Someone must be in a trade right now.
What is that? 3.
Mesh says, bro, I'm stressed out. Are you guys stressed out because of Stoic's trade getting edged?
Oh, don't worry about it, man. It happens all the time. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, we're like 20 points away from hitting.
Josh is 100%, man. We're bashing Project X. Now Tradeovate is crashing Karma.
Boom!
We hit it. There we go.
Let's go. What is that, like 7 minutes? That was a 7-minute trade right there.
Beauty. Don't you love when it's quick and easy like that?
I love those days, bro. Those are my favorite
quick and
days.
Painless.
Yeah. All right, man. That's it. That's how I trade. So like you just saw me have the stop loss at the lows, chat, and then start target a 0.3R from based off my entry and the low, and bada bing, bada boom, bro. 2 trades, right. Bro. A trade on Tuesday and Wednesday. What?
Let's go, yo, Stoic. All right, so guys, that's it. Say goodbye to Stoic. He made his money. He's out. Now, dude, would you ever take another trade, or you're a one and done guy, right? You don't take more trades after that.
No, typically no. I won't take a trade after I take a dub. I like to let my profit marinate for the day, and then I'll come back and try to do it again.
Yep. The chat's giving you praise.
Yo.
Yeah, great trade.
I'm relieved. It's because I got edged. Definitely more.
Yeah, one thing too, like when Project X would go down, they were so used to this that they could fix it usually within an hour. But with Tradeovate, I feel like they're brand new to this, right? When Tradeovate went down a couple weeks ago, I'm pretty sure they stayed down for the entire day. They did not come back. Oh wait, no. Did they come back on in time for FOMC? Because this happened on FOMC.
Yes, they did. It's like we're going to make everybody feel some type of way, and then boom, FOMC.
Yeah, they did get back on in time for FOMC.
Blow your accounts now.
Okay. That's all right. I'm just trying to think. Like, hopefully they can make it even quicker now. Maybe they could fix the issue a little more quickly because they're ready for it. That one probably blindsided them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's just the technology we have to deal with sometimes whenever we're trading.
Yep.
I know.
Guys, I just put a tweet up. Go ahead, like that tweet.
Are my settings default on ADX indicator? Everything's default except the line. So like right here, 25. Boom. So we have the level of 25, and then that's it. So you just change your level. You'll see it. It's in style, and then it's under ADX, and you just change the level to 25. Abby.
Electricate. I would not keep trading though. She's saying it's allowing people to trade. Don't refresh your screen and don't log out. Once you do, you won't be able to get back in. I wouldn't trust the positions though, because your position can still get screwed up. I would just wait.
Yeah, I would wait. Definitely wait. That's the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
No FOMO. Zach, how's life going for you? How's trades?
Oh man, I mean it's good. Life is great. We took a 9K payout from Tradeify in January, so we're starting off the year pretty strong.
Let's go, dude. Nice.
Yeah, so that was solid. But other than that, it has been a struggle. Like the last few weeks have been kind of tough. Yesterday I was red. I don't know if you caught the stream a little bit. I was bullish yesterday, and we were just dead wrong on the bias. So
Dude,
I tried to catch a falling knife a couple of times, hit my daily loss limit. It's all part of the game.
All part of it. No worries.
All part of the game. But yeah, other than that, man, the one other thing I was just, I was complaining a little bit about like not getting enough sleep. I think I was talking about yesterday and how, okay, I was bullish around here and here trying to catch longs, which fair enough, I took L's. But usually by the time this comes around, I could flip bias and get short. I've always prided myself on being good at that, not being married to a bias. But
yeah,
yesterday, I feel like because I'm getting I have such a lack of sleep right now that I'm not as quick. Like I can't make those quick decisions as efficiently. So I was just complaining a little bit about that. But all that means is I got to be more on edge, more on guard, and size down. I was pretty close to locking in a $12,000 payout with top one futures, but then I hit daily loss limit yesterday. So now I'm almost halfway to the profit target again. When before I was about 70% of the way, which sucks. But we take L's. This is trading. Like it's not linear. It's not just always going up constantly.
It's part of the game, baby.
It's part of the game, and it's still the beginning of the year too, man. So price action is still
dude. We got 9 months or what? 10 months to go, bro.
10 months to go. Exactly.
Yeah, we're fine.
Last year, most of my profits also came from the last 6 months out of the year.
Okay.
The first 6 months were more of a struggle, just kind of staying alive, and then the last 6 months of 2025. We just cooked with payouts, man. So there's a lot of time in the year, guys. A lot of time in the year.
Yo, congratulations on the 9K payout for January. That's nice.
Yeah, we still did it. We still had a good start too. So
yeah, I'm almost there. I'm thinking maybe it's been a month to get 1,500. So maybe another month, and maybe in March I'll get a payout. It's kind of crazy, Zach, because I was literally thinking about this in 2020. I got my first funded account in January, right? And then I got my first payout in March. And then in May, I got like 10 accounts. I had 10 accounts by then because they had a bunch of sales and I was full porting. And then in the same year, in December, I blew every single account except one of them. So I had 13. I blew every single account. Boom. Started off 2025 with one account. Got a payout, moved that payout to my cash account. I started trying to get discipline back because I was feeling a lack of confidence.
Yeah.
And then now it's so crazy. It's just like, maybe it's coincidental, I don't know. But then January, at the same time that I lost all my stuff, 2 years later, or a year later, basically a year later and some months, boom, get it back. It's crazy. I was like, this is coincidental, bro. Maybe I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
But now I am.
It was meant to be, bro.
Yeah.
Look at the fill on your long, too. God damn, that was perfect, bro. Perfect fill.
These are my favorite types of trades where you can get out and then just boom, it sinks. That kind of happened with yesterday, too. We got out, got in, got out right here at this level. It boosted up, started feeling the FOMO. I was like, nah, I'm getting off. So I closed my account and then I get on today and I'm like, yeah, I love that.
Dude, Kate's comment here is funny. Where'd it go? She said, I'm going to spend the downtime just buying more Apex accounts. Remember, guys. Yeah. This is the last day of their sale. So since you can't trade, you might as well. It does take a long time. If you're trying to buy 10 Apex accounts, it's going to take 30 minutes out of your life. You got to do one at a time. So do it now while the market is down, guys. Code match. 90% off. I think there's like 20 hours left on the sale. So
final hours. Code match. Get the best discount.
Yes, sir. Someone asked, Zach, what's your win rate? My win rate fluctuates anywhere from like 60% to like 75%, depending on market conditions, because I might change my R multiple up a little bit. I might be looking for a negative R in some trading conditions. Sometimes I'm looking for 1-to-1, 1-to-1.5. So if I increase my R multiple, usually my win rate is going to suffer a little bit, and vice versa. If I start going negative R, my win rate will go up. So I'd say it fluctuates between 60 to like 70% is a pretty clear range. Usually.
the style, the type of trades you take, bro. That's, I mean, you obviously know it's profitable. I don't think, honestly, like win rate is only congruent to the like R. Like you don't even necessarily need to focus on win rate. Like one time my win rate was 60% in what's it called, 6% in like a month, but I was cutting my losses way sooner than I had normally done, but I was still profitable for the month. And you wouldn't like, typically you need like a 70-something% win rate to be profitable with this strategy, but I was still profitable because I was cutting my losses. I was taking a little bit more, but the losses are way smaller, so it's like equivalent. It's just it's all math. I mean, literally.
Yeah. I mean, bro, in the first time I had a profitable year with prop firms was 2024, right? And in that year, I was still trading a high risk reward win rate model. So I had a really low win rate. My average R multiple was like 5, but my win rate, bro, was like, I swear to God, it would be at like 27% sometimes, because I would just take these tiny paper cuts over and over and then catch a big move. So it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Like it all depends on what strategy you're using.
Yes.
Abby has a good question, Stoic. You know a lot of rules about Apex. She's asking, can we go over the 39 rules Apex has for the people in the back who think they're getting a deal?
I love Apex though.
No, listen, Apex pays, but let's go over the rules for her so she understands. What are some of the key ones? Obviously, intraday trailing drawdown. Don't hit your intraday trailing drawdown until you make your buffer. Then it becomes static like any other prop firm. You're allowed to trade news. I think the one rule that messes a lot of people up is the 30% drawdown, daily drawdown, which the way this works, guys, Stoic, you can help me clarify this, but
I got the
essentially, if you have a 50K account, let's say for $2,500, then you can't risk more than $750 on a single trade. Now, you can risk $700 on a trade, close that trade, and then immediately open up another one and risk another $700. You're allowed to do that. There's no daily loss limit, but there is a trade limit on how much you can risk per trade, and it's 30% of your starting balance.
Yes.
So if you get your balance up to $5,000, then you can't risk more than 30% of $5,000 on any given trade, right? That's how it works, Stoic?
Yes, that is facts, yes. Also it goes both ways as well. It's like you can't risk, and also you can't make more than that as well. So like you can't
make more than 30% of your balance on a single trade?
Yeah, so like until you get to your trailing draw, like until you get your drawdown. So if I make over 170 or over $750 on a trade with my Apex evaluations until I hit my $2,600 threshold, then I will be flagged.
You mean for the day because of the consistency rule?
Yes.
Okay,
like I can't get like $780 on profit on a trade, on a single trade.
Yeah, well, you could, but you'll have to make more profit because
Yes.
your consistency rule will go up. You are allowed to do that. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You're allowed to, but you'll have to make more to be able to consider the withdrawal.
Yeah, and like honestly, sometimes there's nothing wrong with that, because sometimes you just want to get a big buffer in your account. Like I know a lot of people who got the max payout with Apex. They were not sitting there trying to make the smallest amounts with the consistency rule so they could take their minimum payout or their maximum payout. Like these guys just said, I'm not even thinking about that. I'm just going to build up a balance in these accounts so that I can really milk payouts. So I've seen guys who were like, they made $5,000 on the first day and they don't care. They're like, I'm building these up to $20,000 on my 20 accounts. Because then I'm like, dude, they can't beat me. I'll just keep, requesting payout after payout once I have a buffer. So there's many different ways to go about it.
I agree. I know some
there's
people
nothing wrong with Apex, guys.
Nothing's wrong with Apex, bro.
This is my experience this is the easiest way to deal with Apex. Just trade very small. Like, don't be looking to trade minis. If you're trading 50K accounts, just trade 2 to 3 micros. If you do that, you'll never have to worry about any of these rules.
Yeah,
and just slowly grind it out. Just grind it out. If it takes a month, 2 months to get a payout, who cares? Because if you're trading 20 accounts, that's a $40,000 payout. So that's my take with Apex. That's what I did on those 12 accounts. That's what I would say. Someone said trade evade is up.
Yeah, someone said that too, but I'm done for the day. I'm not. There's no way I would be in this buy right now. I already got out.
Let's see.
Yo,
we back.
We back.
Honestly, thank God it went down, bro, because I might have tried to long that market. And now it's just like absolutely tanking down to the lows. So
So another thing about Apex, like Apex is literally just forcing its traders to be consistent, to be disciplined. There's like times where you can, lose a certain amount of money or whatever, and if you like do those big contracts to try to get it back, they'll hit you with the MAE rule or whatever the case may be, the maximum mean aversion or something, mean aversion rule. It's just like you've risked too much, you made too much. So if you just follow the rules and you don't like disobey the rules they give you, you will get paid out. Apex is paid out more money than I would think. I think any other prop firm, like it's over $500 million.
Yeah, they've paid out more than any other prop. They pay, guys. You just like but the reason they allow you to trade 20 accounts, like because of that risk that they put on, they need to have more rules. Remember, we always talk about this is a symbiotic relationship. It needs to make sense for the firm and the trader. A firm can't allow you to have the leverage of 20 accounts so that you can take up to $40,000 at a time. They can't allow that and then have all of this most simple, easy to follow rules.
Yep.
Okay, so there's like, I don't get why people hate on Apex, because the whole point is it's just a different thing. Like, you could take, for example, My Funded Futures is like the complete opposite spectrum of this. And it's also a good prop firm. Their accounts cost a little more. They don't have activation fees, but they have one of the most simple, straightforward payout policies. But they have payout caps. You can only trade, I think they moved up to 5 now instead of 3, which is good, but you can only trade 5. So these guys, it's just like a different thing. You're playing a different game. That's all. There's nothing wrong with Apex. Like there's nothing bad about it. It's just a different thing. Yeah, Erkan said he's cooked on those longs. I mean, that was brutal, man. I wish I was just smart enough to take a short because it was pretty obvious that we were going to take previous days low. But I mean, I also couldn't even trade. So
Straight Dive, what up, bro? Straight Dive in the building. What up, bro? Also, too, like we can tell you our experiences, chat, but I mean, you ultimately have to experience it for yourself, and to make that judgment, because you may like, what I'm saying, we may like something, or I may like something more than Zach does, and Zach may like something more than me, or vice versa, or the chatter. If you can, I'm serious though, like a lot of FUD goes around with a lot of prop firms, so don't really pay attention to FUD. Just base your judgment off your own experiences with said prop firm.
Yes.
And you'll avoid a lot of anxiety.
Totally agree, man. And listen, I've gotten paid out from many firms. Like Apex is just a different game, but I got nothing bad to say about it, man. First time I ever requested a payout on 12 accounts and they paid me within 24 hours. Like, how am I going to talk bad about them? And all I did was just follow the rules and trade really small size.
Boom.
The only reason I blew my accounts is because have you heard the whole story on how I blew my Apex account, Stoic?
I think you said something about like the trailing, the drawdown or something was.
No, on stream, I've been trading 2 micros on my accounts for 2 weeks. I had like a $2,000 buffer in them. On stream, I had the NQ chart up as well on my Trade of 8. I hit 2 minis in the middle of that Thursday sell-off. So I'm telling you, bro, when I say the accounts were blown, the market moved 50 points in 1 minute and 30 seconds. It happened that quickly, bro. And it's like,
I'm so sorry, bro.
And bro, a lot of people, a lot of traders like lie about this, and they make an excuse, and they say that's the excuse of why they blew their accounts. Like, I did it on stream. I literally accidentally did this on stream. So, bro,
dude, I'm so sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It was rough, dude. So now I'm like, damn, do I want to go back and go? I had 10 accounts, bro. It took me a little while to get there that many. Now I'm like, do I reset the whole process? I'm thinking about waiting, like maybe get this out with top 1 futures.
Yeah.
And then load up on some accounts instead.
Like for me, bro, same thing. Like I had, last in 2020, like I blew my stuff, and like I felt like for the majority part, not the majority part, I traded my cash, but at the same time, I was longing to I want my Apex accounts back. And I felt like whenever there was a time period in the last year's trading where I did prop firms for a couple months, but I blew those accounts. Like those things were toasted because I was like rushing, trying to make it happen, trying to force myself to get these back. And then I kind of just got discouraged. So just do whatever feels right. Like you don't have to, this Apex is going to be around tomorrow, next year.
Yeah, and there'll be another 90% off sale. But
Yes.
part of me like really wanted to capitalize on the 90% off sale. Man.
You'll get another one you can capitalize on, and you'll feel like
it'll be there.
They'll be like, you don't have those. You don't want to have those like thoughts. Should I or should I not? You shouldn't. In my opinion, you shouldn't care.
You're right. You're 100%
If you don't care,
right.
then boom, jump on it.
Okay, so that's ES. Oh wait, let me get the micro NQ up. So this is interesting. ES has not taken previous day's low, while NQ has. So there is a bullish SMT in the markets right now, guys.
I like those.
I'm gonna pull up the MNQ as well.
You ever thinking about trading YM, Zach?
Dude, maybe I should be, bro, because the YM's been a lot more chill the last couple days.
Check it out, man. Demo trade it. See if you like it.
All right, let's see, chat. All right, what do we think? I mean, I did make a poll. Let's check the poll because let's see who was bullish and who was bearish. I'm getting this ready. Like maybe there's a long now. I said after you sweep the lows, maybe there's a long.
Even though I got a long, bro, we're still bearish. I mean, we are.
I know. It was 50, dude. It's been 50-50 on the poll this whole time. So I'm gonna end this poll. It was completely like there's no consensus on direction. By the way, guys, we will run another giveaway soon.
Oh yeah.
Can we hit? Let's see. How many likes do we got right now?
I need to contribute if I haven't.
We have 219. Can we hit 240? Let's hit 240. We'll run another giveaway. So smash that like button, guys. Let's see though. Where are we at? So let's actually start to really analyze price. So next draw on liquidity to the downside. The next logical liquidity target would be this swing low. Do I think it's going to get there? I'm not sure yet. Like, I actually think we might get a reversal today still. We have swept previous day's low. We have swept Sunday night's low. Okay, on NQ. If you go to the ES, we do have a bullish SMT in the market. We have not swept Sunday night's low on ES. We have not swept previous day's low. And the ES is currently bouncing from its previous day's value area low, which also lines up with this hourly fair value gap. I think we might, this could be a reversal spot, guys.
Oh yeah.
I might enter 2 micros long to start off.
Oh yeah.
2. And we're already up on these, so we have a buffer to work with. Let's just see if we could just let this kind of rock with the buffer that we have.
I like those numbers. It's just
yeah, it looks nice, right? Oh wait, I'm not. Am I logged in? Let me log into my.
Bro, exactly what I thought was gonna happen. That could have happened. It happened, bro. I wasn't the liquidity, but I got out as soon as liquidity was taken from the downside.
Yeah, your TP was the liquidity. You took the liquidity.
That is literally like that is the textbook. Maybe I'm finding I don't know. Like I say bullish continuations, but that happens a lot. Take the liquidity upside and then what is that called?
Liquidity sweep?
Okay, that's a liquidity sweep. That's a technical term. Cool. So maybe that's
guys, we got this 5-minute bearish fair value gap. I want to see this inverse. If this inverses, I think we rip.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, dude.
So let's see.
I wonder.
So 96. So another 200 ticks from here. So we could look to target 300 ticks, like about 70 points, maybe.
Nice. It's looking solid for you. Man, I kind of wish I would have taken a trade on my Apexes too, bro. It's all good.
I mean, you could maybe you still got some room to do it soon.
No, there was another trade that appeared that crossed like 100 points away, and yeah.
Okay, we got to go break even here.
I've already been out.
At least we're gonna go up here. Come on, come on.
Not me getting FOMO. Oh, nice.
Come on, one more push, one more push. All right, we got to go break even.
You like Pokemon, Zach?
Dude, it's been a minute since I played around with some Pokemon.
I'm trying to get these. I'm trying to make my collection, my Vaporeon collection. I only have 2 of them now, but this is like my top 2 of the Marion. I love me some Pokemon.
Oh my god, I'm so worried that because the market's so volatile, I'm so worried we're gonna get a break even on this, chat. We still haven't actually inversed that gap yet. Come on, come on. Do not give us a break even, whatever you do, NQ. Give us this move. Come on. Come on. One more push. Ah, the edging.
Bro, we both today both.
I just feel like I'm going to get a break even because of how crazy this market is. I'm not even kidding. We're about to get a break even. We're going to get a break even, chat. I just know it. I know it, bro. Oh.
Stay inside that red box and go up.
Yeah, let's see. There's a... I feel like we might tap into this 1 minute fair value gap right here. I feel like maybe I shouldn't be break even, but it's like when it got so close to TP that it would just be crazy. Okay, come on. Just give us that push. One more push up. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Dude. Are you kidding me? Come on.
It's looking good.
This is stressful.
What do you think is worse, break even or a little bit of profit?
Break even. Dude, come on. Oh my God. We're going to get a break even like that. I just know it. This is how this market's been treating me lately, bro. I'm trying to do reverse psychology. Come on. I know you're going to give me a break even, NQ. I just know it. I just know you're going to go hit my break even. I know it. I know what you want to do. You want to give me a break even stop loss.
Dude, it is edging you for real, like it did to me.
Chat.
Oh, we had news as well, bro. I forgot about that.
I forgot about that. Yeah, 10 a.m.
It's at
news.
10, yeah.
The 10 a.m. news kind of marks the low. Oh my
Yeah.
God, we're actually getting... Dude!
You're in the chop now.
Dude, this is such a mess. We're cooked. We're cooked. Wow, we're actually cooked now. Jesus Christ.
You're in the chop. You're in the chop.
Dude, I got edged by one single tick.
That's crazy. Oh, that sucks, bro. It's happened to me before.
That was absolutely brutal. We're getting break even. There's no doubt now. I'm not even playing the reverse psychology game. Like we have this 1 minute fair value gap in here. I feel like it's going to tap into it, which is going to hit my break even. Come on, reverse psychology. Reverse psychology.
That one guy on here, his teammate Alex, is that his name?
Yes.
Teammate? Okay, bro. I saw him. I was streaming, so I was like, "Yo, he's trading on the 30-second." Those are those precise entries, bro.
I know, dude. He's a monster. I could never do the 30-second. The 1 minute is enough for me.
Dude, 1 minute scares me too, bro. I'm like, these guys, and the people who do like tick charts, I'm like, yo, what's going on?
Dude, what is this?
So kudos to him, bro.
Yeah, for real. Shout out to him on that 30-second chart. This is insane, dude.
Boom.
Oh my God, bro. This is the way this market really just wants me to like. This market's trying to tilt me, bro. I'm telling you, it's been trying to tilt me all week. That was insane.
Man. Yeah,
Oh my God.
It's wicking. So as long as it doesn't, I feel like if it doesn't close, if it closes above those wicks, you should be okay. Like it might just keep wicking.
Yeah, what sucks is though, I feel like I can get the break even and the trade idea is not invalidated, but it's like it's just would be absurd to not go break even when it went one tick from your stop. Like it's just like the principle. That would just be crazy.
I get it, bro. I get it. It tapped into what is that? The 1 minute.
That 1 minute fair value gap. It tapped it by like one tick, but it could want to go a little bit lower first. Like you have this whole bit of this gap that it could fill.
But it's not closing above those wicks, so
yeah,
I should. It's closing above those wicks, not closing below. So I mean, you might get a little pop.
See, we just want one more pop to take out these wicks now.
Yeah, just needs to take out that top wick.
It's also right on top of previous day's low right here. So I feel like previous day's low is in the process of figuring out whether it's resistance or support now. See this previous day's low right here?
Yes. Yo, you know who the artist Don Toliver is?
No.
Oh, bro, you gotta whenever you get some free time, there's this guy named Don Toliver. Listen to his new album called Octane. It's really good. It's really good.
Dude, I wish we could play like real music in StreamYard. But we'd have copyright issues.
Yes. You could just mute it after. I mean, sometimes I'll play copyrighted music, but I'll like go back into post whenever YouTube says you have a copyright notice on your thing. I'll just mute it.
Guys, I think it's over. Chat, let me know.
Boom, boom, boom.
Am I getting break even? Yeah, we're getting break even, aren't we, chat?
Give like 5 artist suggestions. I need new music. Octane, bro. There's one right there. Octane by Don Toliver. Super good. Boom, boom, boom.
This has been the most brutal hold. I'm like so tempted to pull my stop from the break even because I could just be right still and it could wick and then that might piss me off more. I might not even have time to think. Like I feel like I gotta give it a little bit more room. I got to go below that fair value gap at least. If we get the closure below the fair value gap, I'll cut it. But I can't get wicked out here by a tick.
The music though is nice. I like the little saxophone in the background.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Tapping
for some generic music, it works. Yeah, see, tapped into that gap again. Okay, here we go. I wouldn't have gotten stopped break even there, but you see why I just don't want to possibly get wicked.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I see you.
Let's see.
I hope it works out for you.
ES looking like, is ES following this market at all? ES, they both just look like pretty bad. All right. If this 1 minute closes below this gap, we'll cut the trade. See, I would have got stopped right there. Let's see if we're doing the right thing or not. We're just going to follow this 1 minute candle. This 1 minute candle closes beneath 177. We cut the trade.
Great idea.
I cannot believe though. I mean, dude, that's just like so classic. edged by literally one tick.
Edged by the market makers, bro.
Those are the dude. They, you know what it is, bro? They're watching my stream. They know where my entry is. This is what they're doing. I can't live stream anymore, guys, because I think the market makers are watching me.
JP is like, yo, we can't let this guy win.
I'm just like ICT. I'm like ICT light, you know? Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Insane. So this is kind of the game we're playing though. It's like, is the market going down to that next logical liquidity target, 25,029 first, or are we going back up? We have bullish SMT at the lows. Like that's kind of why I think you could get the reversal idea, the reversal move here. Unless we're just like fully getting ready for, you know, somewhat of a crash because of everything going on in the world, because that's when like these things go out of the, all of this stuff goes out the window. The market wants to go down because of fundamentals. It's going to like go down.
Oh, there's extreme fear in the crypto index. Huh. What's crypto at?
I think crypto's been dropping.
Let me look it up. Oh, dude, Bitcoin's at 74K? What?
Yeah, it's really taking a hit.
Oh my goodness. I feel bad for the people who bought in over 100K.
I know. I was like, there were people doing that, and I was just like, I'm sorry, that's never going to make sense to me. Not right now. Not buy Bitcoin at 100K. Look at this pop again back up, guys. I think we're going to be okay now. Famous last words, but let's see. This is why I did not want to go break even here, because I just knew that that was going to happen. But we're still holding this fair value gap right here. So let's see if it pushes. Oh my God, it's back down.
You're caught in the chop, bro.
Dude, I'm really caught in the chop. And the thing about the market lately, is the YM this as volatile as the NQ and the ES, bro? Like, we're moving.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we've doubled our average daily range on the NQ the last week.
Oh yeah,
it's been like double the usual range.
US 30 has been around 300. I mean, typically I'll get like a 200-point range. On Monday this week, it was a 1,000-point range. So I mean, yeah, it's been a bit more volatile.
Okay,
I agree with you. Like, it's been really hectic. Sometimes
it has. It's been hectic. Exactly. Yeah. Like, usually, like when you're in a chop like this, it's not moving 100 ticks, at a time. So you're just kind of watching it. But this is like so volatile. All right, let's see if we get it. Come on, give us that push.
That was a good idea, bro. We were stop. Like, that's definitely happened to you before multiple times.
Oh yeah. Well, also that gap it's like clear that that's my line in the sand. So, a gap is only inversed. Look at this, dude. Oh my God. It keeps giving you a moment that you think you're good. And this is fucking crazy. Sorry for my cussing.
Chop, chop, chop. It's because of earlier, bro. Gold is now in a 10x range. Oh my gosh. That's what I'm saying, bro. Gold is, I don't know how people trade gold. It scares me.
I know that Top Step sent out emails saying that they're reducing leverage on gold, silver, all the commodities, because they're just like, they're trading like crypto right now. Like, they're trading like meme coins.
That's what AMP emailed me. I think
they did that too.
Yeah, they said we're gonna heighten the margin for gold and silver. So I mean, it takes more money now to trade it.
Yep, ES did the same. Top Step did the same thing. Wow, guys, this is absolutely disgusting. This is disgusting, man. This is good. I gotta have to stay the line in the sand. This 1 minute fair value gap.
Is your plan still to close underneath the 7?
Yeah. If we get a 1 minute closure below like 170,
you're chilling. You'll probably hit it here. Take profit. Boom!
No.
Nice hold, bro.
Let's go.
Nice hold, bro.
W's in the chat. I know I was all over the place with my emotions, but we did the right thing.
Yes.
We did the right thing there. Again, line in the sand was that 1 minute gap. I said, we're totally going to get wicked here. My entry was in here. So I said, I got to take the stop out for a moment and close it manually if we get a 1 minute closure below that gap, because then the idea is invalidated. But until then, I got to just withstand the chop. We withstood and we hit it.
You got that bread today, baby.
Yep. Yes, sir. Wait, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Chat. Yo, we got some bread today. Zach's made some bread. Chat made some bread. I made some bread. I didn't take any trades off of my Apex Trader funding accounts because at the time there was, some difficulties in trading Tradeovate. So we just got, the live account today, but maybe tomorrow we'll get something on the props.
Let's go. All right, we're up about 985 times 4 counts. So nice. we're getting back there. I still, if I want to like make the most possible, I'm allowed to make another like $300 because my highest day before was 1,300, which was a little bit more than what it should have been in the first place. But so I have that room. Because Stoic, with the instant funded accounts, a lot of them are the same like this. So my daily loss limit on these accounts is 2,500.
Okay.
If I hit that daily loss limit, I get a soft breach. I'm locked out for the rest of the day, which is pretty standard. That's what happened yesterday. I hit my daily loss limit. So now, this is what makes instant funded accounts hard, though. You can't make 2,500 back the next day. Otherwise, your consistency score is going to go crazy. So the best case scenario is that you make it back in 2 days in a row. And that'll happen if I make, like, I don't know, around 1,200 each day. But also when you get this close, maybe it's good to also just lock it up here and be patient. So
yeah, that was a nice trade. You made pretty much almost 4 bands today.
Yeah.
So what is that?
We're back in the game. These accounts are still in a healthy profit. I got a good amount of drawdown. Like we're all good.
You made 40% of your loss back.
Yeah.
That's good. That's really good.
Look, I think it's going to rip. I think you might be getting the reversal today, guys. Like this might be the reversal.
Oh, YM is to make that New York low, and now it's back up. It's breaking the highs of where I exited out previously.
Yeah, where's that midnight open actually? Because so you guys, you also have the midnight retracement setup. I think this is going to hit. This midnight retracement setup is going to hit. This is my prediction. So let's go over the entry here. This would have been your entry off the 5 minute.
Yo, chat. What's y'all's favorite coffee? If I'm gonna get coffee today, what am I gonna get? Am I gonna get what should I get, bro? Like,
sorry about that.
What coffee should I get? My girlfriend's asking me if I want some coffee. What
like Starbucks?
Yes, bro, what? Starbucks. What should I get, bro? Should I get a vanilla latte or should I get something like cinnamon?
I've been liking this is a bit more of a this is like an acquired taste, or not acquired taste, but it's not as popular with other people, but I really like the pistachio latte.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, pistachio matcha or just pistachio?
Pistachio latte.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Bro, I've been seeing the trends of matcha, bro. There's this someone they just appeared randomly on my feed. This dude paid like $500 for some matcha ice cream. I was like, what is going on? What?
Hey, another person. Trazo just full ported their Apex and passed. Let's go.
Nice.
W trading Zach. Yeah, thank you for all the W's in the chat for my long. That worked out nicely. Oh yeah, I did want to go over. I think the midnight retracement setup can really hit today, guys. So again, midnight open is all the way up here, right? So your draw liquidity is the midnight open. You have 2 entry techniques. You have right here the 5 minute inversion, right? So this market bearish fair value gap, we inverted it here on this candle. This is how this trade would work. You go here, you're going to target 0.5R, or you're going to target 1-to-1, which would also get you midnight. I think this setup looks pretty good. The only thing that you have as a knock against this setup is you're below the previous day's point of control, which is a tough thing to go through. Look, you can see right there, the market wicked the POC and is going back down. But I still like this setup. I think this setup is definitely in play. And if you didn't get into it yet, I mean, any entry inside this inversion is a good entry for the idea if you want to see that play out. There would have been one other entry technique, which would be the 1 minute setup, where you do with the midnight retracement setup, Stoic, you can either take the 5 minute IFVG or the 1 minute. So if you take the 1 minute IFVG, it's usually a more aggressive trade, but it's more of a scalp and you can be in and out more quickly, right? So the 1 minute setup would have worked right here. This is the first 1 minute IFVG that is in the direction of the midnight open being this blue line. So your 1 minute setup would have been right here on this close, stop below the wick. You either target 0.5, which would have been an immediate win, or 1-to-1, which would have also hit right up at the POC. So
boom.
1 minute setup is a dub. The 5 minute is still in play.
Boom. Zach, I think I am going to have to go a little bit earlier than last time. My apologies, though.
No worries, brother. Hey, yo, you listen, man. You came here. You did what you had to do. You came in. You took a dub. Now you're going to leave and just say peace.
I got to go get some coffee.
Yeah, do it, bro. Do it. It's all good, man. We will see you again next week, Stoic.
100%. 100%.
Hell yeah, man. Great trading. You've been killing it so far this year.
Thank you, bro. And you have too. Both have, bro. If we both keep following the plan, if we both keep following our strategy, following our rules, boom, we'll make some bread.
Yes, sir. All right, bro. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, man. I'll see you next week.
Go enjoy that coffee. Peace.
Yeah, bro. Have a great day. Chat. See y'all. Stoic ADX, baby. I'll see y'all next week. Have a good day.
Peace. All right. Shout out Stoic, man. Guys, did we hit 240 likes yet? Because if we did, we can run a giveaway. Stoic's the man, bro. He's the vibes. I feel like me and Stoic would be homies in real life, you know? He's definitely the homie. We got to link up. Maybe, dude, we should have Stoic come to the Tampa seminar. Maybe we can get him over there. I got to hit him up, see if he would be down to go. Is anyone in the chat going to the Tampa seminar? If so, wouldn't it be sick if Stoic was there too? Me, Luna, and Stoic. I'm also trying to get teammate Alex there. I let him know about it. Imagine we have that whole crew in person at the Tampa seminar. It would be sick. Let's see. Where are we at on the likes, guys? Did we hit 240? Yo, Urkon's going to be at the seminar. Dude, it really would be a sick, that'd be such a solid crew. Okay, we're at 230. Guys, could you smash that like button? Give us 10 likes and we'll run some giveaways. I think we can get there. Let's go. Can you get Lawrence back on? I really liked his vibe. I'll ask Lawrence. Yeah, he was dope. Also, Lawrence is going to be at the Tampa seminar. So he's going to be there in person. But yeah, we can see. I'll hit him up today. I'll see if he wants to come back on stream. He was good vibes. All right, guys. I'm pretty happy, man, because listen, we had a red day yesterday. We hit DLL. It feels good to just like come back strong the next day. You know, we always love that when that happens. So we're still grinding, man. I would like to make another 300 because then I'm just back at like flat 3,000, which is halfway to the profit target. But we'll see. I definitely wouldn't take another long right here. That 5-minute entry, I think it's still valid, guys, but it's looking a little bit tougher. I still think it's a valid trade though. So your 5-minute would have been right here, right? With the stop here. I don't think you're out of the game yet. I think it could still work out, especially for the 0.5 R. So keep an eye on that. Would you try to lose to meet consistency? Nah, I wouldn't do that. At that point, it's like just take the buffer. If you have a big enough buffer that it's like just utilize the fact that you have a bigger buffer and make your life easier to trade. You got 1,600. It sucks, Kate, because you'll have to make like an extra what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, like an extra $1,000 with that much extra profit. But you can also just appreciate that you had a bigger buffer and just make the money. I think that's the way to go. I think like forcing yourself to lose is silly. Also, watch, the one time you're going to try to lose trades and you'll just keep making more money, and then you're going to screw yourself up more. Having to make an extra 1,000 is like, well, it is a little bit of it is a lot. It's not the end of the world. You know, I have to make an extra 600 on these Tradeify accounts, or not Tradeify, these top one futures accounts. My biggest day was like 1,350. So instead of $6,000 profit target, I am going to need to make $6,600. It's like, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah, nice long though. Gonna raise my profit for tomorrow. Yeah, there you go. I mean, you were bullish, it's bearish, you got lucky. It wasn't luck. It was just a good trade. But you are right that we might be continuing lower. This market is freaking ripping lower. But let's see. You still have that bullish SMT at the lows. You're tapping into this 1-minute IFVG. You have the midnight retracement in play. I don't think it's necessarily really bearish yet. Look at this SMT. It's like really strong. ES is way above its previous day's low. And it tapped the previous day's value area low perfect. So you're kind of wedged between the POC and the value area low. And listen, if it does go lower, I think we're like in the midst of, you know, like real market correction at that point. Which I guess if there's ever a time for a market correction, it wouldn't be crazy that it's happening now, but still. All right, did we hit 240 likes, guys? We should run a coffee break and do a giveaway. $232. Come on. 8 more likes. Smash that like button. I want to run a giveaway, chat. Hey, good wins today, guys. Thanks. You're awesome. Hell yeah. Right back at you. Exactly. Would rather have the buffer. I'm with you there, Kate. Oof. My goodness, man. Yep. Maybe, I guess you're getting a new low. Brutal. Yesterday I was so tired, felt really dumb, and I was on fire. I kept winning trades. That's funny. You were winning trades when you were tired? I'm the exact opposite. When I'm tired, I be losing. What else do we got going on, guys? We still have a pretty good week of streams ahead. It's only Wednesday. Tomorrow we have teammate Alex coming on in the New York session. Austin Silver is coming back on for the London session, so he's going to be talking with Luna tomorrow. And then on Friday, we got Clay from TOF coming back on, man. Shout out Clay, the owner of Top 1 Futures. Zach, does Apex have a consistency rule? Yes, it's 30%. The consistency rule on Apex is 30%. Hey, TP just hit 1250 on the XFA. My God. Big boy shorts, I call real direction. Oh, this guy's getting cocky, man. Big bankroll is getting cocky over here. He caught a winning trade. He thinks he's ICT. Relax, buddy. Congratulations on the trade. Don't let it get to your head. Ah! Hit up Clay to drop the activation fee for the free accounts. Yeah, I'm going to talk to him on this. I mean, the last stream we gave out instant funded accounts, Kirsty. So those there's no activation fee on instant funded. We haven't talked exactly about what we're going to do. We're definitely going to do something for Friday's stream, but I don't think he's going to do another 10 instant funded. So maybe we could do something like that. All right, chat, where we at? 36. Okay, 4 more. Let's go. I need a coffee break. 4 more likes. Let's run this giveaway. Yeah, first green day, huh? All love, G. I know. We playing. Congrats on the shorts, man. Good job. Oh, God, dude. They're cooking you now, bro. Bankroll, they're trying to cook you. This guy probably doesn't even fill out an XS shirt. Damn. Ooh, nice wick back up. That 5 minutes still looking good. Ah, look at this, guys. Look at that pop back up. I'm telling you, I think Midnight Retracement setup is in play. You're right. First day I'm gonna get in my M4, go get a matcha. What are you, the performative man? Nah, low key matcha is fire. Matcha is really good. What do we think about the new FTMO challenge? I don't know. Chat, let me know your opinion for any of you guys that still trade CFDs who are in the Stone Age. No, I'm kidding. But FTMO, apparently they released a one-step challenge. Do we know, is it like static drawdown or is it trailing? If it's a static drawdown one step, that's interesting because that's different. But I bet it's trailing. I bet it's a trailing drawdown account. Where's FTMO? Where's FTMO on here? There's no way FTMO is all the way at the bottom, is it? Wow. All the way here at the bottom. That's crazy. FTMO on prop firm match. No way. It's 10% static drawdown, one-step challenge? Are you serious? I think you're confusing it with the two-step. There's no way they're doing a 10. What would be different then? Where's the one-step? Where's the one-step? Okay, here's the one-step. Max loss 10%. So it has a daily loss limit of 3%. Dude, hold up. Hold up. Standard challenge. Oh, it's trailing though. It's not static. It's end of day trailing. But still, 10% is really good, man. That's an edge there still. 3% daily drawdown, which is fine. 10% max drawdown, but it's trailing. I'm guessing it locks in at the starting balance once you make your buffer, right? But still, if you do like a 200K account, that's a 20K trailing drawdown. It's not that. That's not bad. That's interesting. I'm not going to lie. 10% is pretty fire. I got to ask my boy James Bruce if he likes this. He still trades CFDs. That's cool, though. That's interesting. I still don't like the execution. Like guys, the execution is still ass on MT4. Like, I'm so used to trading and having instant execution, no spread, no slippage. So it's still a big difference. But for the purpose of like swing trading, it's kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate it. Yeah, that's the best one step I've seen. I agree. It is a pretty good one step challenge. It's not a bad one step challenge. What do you guys think? Lower or higher from here? Another pull down right there. Woo. I gotta fix my copy trader, put that other account back on there. There we go. I'm not sure where it goes from here. Kind of a weird spot. Still got that big bullish SMT. Yeah, I think I'm going to be done with trading for now, just to be safe. A lot of guys saying lower, looking for sells. FTMO is known as the best prop in the CFD industry, so they're safer. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And it's cool that they're trying something different because, from what I know, they haven't changed their challenges in years. So, they're trying to keep up with other firms and put competitive offers on. When it comes to CFDs, I mean, even like I would really only trust like FTMO and maybe another couple. No way. ICT did not say eyes on the previous day's point of control. Stop capping. Absolutely not. ICT never said that, bro. Did we hit 240 likes, guys? That's my question. 238. Okay, 2 more likes. Smash it real quick and we'll run a giveaway. Let's go. Imagine ICT said all eyes on the previous day's point of control. He would never, bro. Hold on, let's go to his X account. Did he say it? Let's see. ICT, where you at? He ain't talking about no point of control. Nah. Capping. Stop the cap. Lower. I feel like, I guess this market just really wants to sell all day. I think that's the situation. It just wants to sell. ICT took the same trade as me. For real? Me and ICT are in sync. Who's better than me? Took the same trade as the GOAT. Is FTMO listed on prop firm match? Yes, they are. They are listed on prop firm match. That's what we were just looking at. We hit 240. All right, let's run the giveaway. Let's go. Giveaway time. All right, here we go. So, guys, remember to join and enter into the prop firm match giveaways. You have to be a part of our Discord channel. There's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. That is our Discord invite link. Once you're in and you get verified, it takes about 5 seconds, you will be able to enter into our giveaways. All right, so let me show you guys how to enter for anyone that's new. By the way, if you guys are watching on Instagram or YouTube, come on over to the YouTube chat. That's where you can engage with the chat and where you can get access to the YouTube, to the Discord. So let's see. We're here inside Discord. Let's do a shout out to Stoic. Let's create a code, and it's going to be Stoic ADX. Okay, shout out Stoic ADX. Boom, create code. So now, what you guys are going to do here inside the stream chat, this is where you'll find this entry portal. You're going to click on enter Stoic ADX, and you're just going to type it again here. Stoic ADX, click submit, and bam, you will be entered into the giveaway just like that. Throw a fire emoji on here once you're done or something. Let us know. And we'll give you guys a few minutes to get your entries in, all right? So go ahead, get that done. Let's pull the charts back up. Still hasn't taken out the low. I'm glad we caught our win because this is still pretty gross price action. All right, let's do this though, guys. While we're running that giveaway, we're going to take a quick coffee break, okay? So I'll be back in a few minutes. Go ahead, get your giveaway entries in. When we come back, we will announce the winners to the giveaway, and we'll just keep it going. We'll keep trading. Remember, guys, if you don't win a giveaway too, you can always utilize code MATCH to get the best discounts on any prop firm match listed firm. That is who you want to trade with. If they're not listed on prop firm match, you want to steer clear, okay? That's just a good rule of thumb so that you know you're going to get paid out. But all right, guys, let's take a quick break, and we will be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Peace. All right, we are back. Sorry about the wait there, chat. Had to take care of a few things on the home front. All right, we're back. How we doing, guys? We ready for this giveaway? Everybody have a chance to get their entries in? I think I gave everyone more than enough time. Still have a ton of giveaways to do also. I have we've only done one all day. We got 3 accounts to give away. So let's do this too. We're gonna run this giveaway right now. I'll copy the names, but where are we at on likes? We're at 247. Let's hit 260 before we do another one at least. So keep smashing that like button, guys, but we'll run one right now. How's this price action doing? Phew, still doing nothing, man. I'm so glad we made our money real quick, just in and out. Thank goodness, because this is gross. Duck race? Duck race it is. All right, I'm going to copy these names right now, guys. Stoic ADX was the code. So we're going to copy these names. All right, let me copy these names. Oh, wait, hold on. All right, let's copy these names. Got the first one. We'll do duck race. More. Bam. We'll do 60 seconds. Hey, Zach, I turned that free 25K TOF account I won on stream into a funded account. Let's go. Bam. Congrats. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, major W. I've still never won a giveaway in my life. Guys, if you notice, every time I run a giveaway, I enter the giveaway myself. And I've never won. Not once have I won. I just don't got that luck, man. I don't win giveaways. All right, though. Let's go ahead. Let's run this one up on 3. 1, 2, 3. Remember, guys, we will run another giveaway when we hit at least 260 likes. At least. Today, Zach, you will win. I doubt it, man. Me neither. Abby, you've won a giveaway at least once, right? I remember once you did a guess the number. You won that one, remember? Plus, Abby, you don't want a 25K account. I feel like you take $9,000 payouts. You got to trade the big accounts. What is the trailing drawdown for 100K Apex? I believe it's 3,500, 3.5K. You see how difficult it is to win? Yeah, I do. I've never won in my entire life. All right, here we go. JD Luxury Wear. Interesting Discord name. JD Lugs. Hold on. What is that? Your business? JD Luxury Wears? Shout out to the winner. To claim your account, it's very, very simple. You're just going to go over here to PFM Support on X. All right, so let me show you. PFM Support. I'll drop this link in the chat for you. Bam. Go ahead, click that link. Send them a DM, okay? So shoot them a message. Tell them you won the giveaway. Give them a timestamp, and then show proof of your Discord handle. They'll get you hooked up, usually within 24 hours. Shout out to the support team for hooking everyone up. How do I customize my dock? What do you think this is? Fortnite? You can't customize your duck. They're random, bro. It's totally random. Still going lower. Jeez, we were in, yeah, so we're going to 25,030, chat. Like, there's no doubt we're going to 25,030. Oh my God, yo, Punjabi. Good one. That was a W joke. That was quick. Two shakes away from quitting because I have no money. Abby, we got to get you streaming. We got to get you with some codes, okay? We've talked about this. Come on stream more. Do you want to come on stream more often? Plug your Instagram. Maybe start a YouTube channel. All right? You know, we've talked about this. You got options. Yeah, we're trying to go for 260 likes for the next giveaway, guys. Abby Manzoni, get a mentor. I mean, yo, Abby took a huge payout. She just, I don't know what, like, she's a good trader. She just gets impulsive. That's her problem. Listen, yeah. How do I join the discount? You mean the giveaway? So I still have, how many more accounts do I have to give away? I got 2 more. So we'll run 2 more giveaways throughout the stream. For anyone that's new, to join the Discord, my friends, I'll show you. We're going to go to the YouTube stream here. We'll do stream inception for everyone. Sorry if this trips you out, but here, you're on the live stream, right? You go right here to the top of the chat to enter to win one of our account giveaways. Join the PFM Discord. Just click this link. Click this link, accept the invite, and then boom, you're in. You'll have to get verified, which takes like 5 seconds, and then you're good to go. Big red day for me, chat. Yo, Erkan, it's all good, brother. It's all good, man. Hearts. All love. I had a big red day yesterday. I hit my daily loss limit on my top 1 futures accounts yesterday, right? We talked about this. And today we ended up making a good chunk of it back. We made about half of it back. So, you know, it's all good, bro. You've been killing it lately. As long as you manage risk and it's not too bad, and you didn't give away too much, that's all that matters. Still in the game, just like me, bro. I hit my DLL yesterday. Now we're almost halfway back to what we lost yesterday. It's just how it goes. Accounts are still in good profit. Like we're okay here. You know, we got a nice buffer still. You know, almost halfway to the profit target. It's sometimes you get set back. You set yourself back. I'll say, dude, I understand why you tried to long this. You probably tried to long it again over here. If I know you, you probably tried over here. And like, dude, I was getting ready to consider it. It would have been a good trade. This market is like fundamentally going down for whatever reason since yesterday. It's like, I think we're really just going down. Like this market is going to take out this liquidity level next. There's no way we don't take that. Then what comes? Then you got this one. And honestly, it's probably going to take that level. It probably is. It looks like we're getting ready to break the downside of this range. Like, I think we might break. We're probably going to come all the way down here eventually. And then who knows? You have a volume imbalance, a daily volume imbalance right here. Right? This could be a draw on liquidity. And then after that, I don't know. If we break below 24,000, like this is going to be looking really bearish. Like this is going to be a bigger correction than usual on the daily time frame. And we just got to be ready for that. Any CFD account giveaways? Oh! No. Oh my God. I almost just threw up in my mouth. No, I'm just kidding. No, though. We give away futures accounts, brother. We trade futures. Lost 4 accounts yesterday too. Dude, I was looking at my X timeline and a lot of people got cooked yesterday. That's the other thing that I've noticed about myself as a trader. It's like The days that I do have really bad days are usually days where it's like it was objectively hard and there's a consensus and there was a lot of other people that were red too. Yesterday was tough. Yeah, he kept stabbing the longs. I get it. That's what I did yesterday. While you were eating on the shorts, I was stabbing longs, getting cooked. Yeah, Adam, sometimes a break is necessary. Erkan, you know what you're doing. Just win. Just one of those days, Tech Stocks is fueling this downtrend. Yep. How do you see the pre-market data? Erkan, I'm pretty sure I've looked at it before. Literally just go to NVIDIA at like 8 a.m. before the futures market opens at 9:30. Just go check out NVIDIA, check Apple. It'll show you the pre-market pricing on TradingView. It'll show you where it's trading at in the pre-market. Took a couple L's on longs also yesterday. Bro, I'm telling you, people got cooked yesterday. It was like a general consensus that a lot of people had a tough time. It was a tough trade. What, dude? The Ripper A. Zach, I have an offer for you. It's like that meme. I have an offer for you. I will go live at Prop for Match TV in the Asia session, and they don't have to pay me anything. Just reset my funded account, bro. I don't think they're gonna take you up on that, man. But maybe go ahead. You can ask them. Hit them up. I made money yesterday because I was short before New York Open. Took 230 points, but I regretted to close early. Yeah, bro, at least you were green. Yeah, what an offer. Shout out the Ripper. Hit him up, man. You never know. I guess, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Yeah, go for it. What's ICT talking about? Where's his volume profile? You know what, guys? I think ICT would just be profitable if he used volume profile in conjunction with fair value gaps, right? Someone let him know. Someone clip this and send it to him. ICT, you would be more profitable if you used volume profile. That's what you're missing. Yeah, I think he was live, apparently. Dude, tough trading today. He said volume profile my ass. ICT will come on to the chat with 81 PD arrays. Yep. He's going to have 81 PD arrays, and then he's going to say, this is exactly to the tick. This is exactly where price was going to go. Meanwhile, he just has a line for every price on the chart. So, like, anything is going to be like, this is because of my levels. I'm ICT. Chat, does ICT have aura? I want to get a consensus. Should we make a poll? Should the poll be, does ICT have aura? I just dropped a poll. Does ICT have aura? Let us know. Body aura. I'm so interested in this. Does he have aura? Let us know. Guys, 6 more likes. We'll run a giveaway. Let's go. 6 more. Come on. I love ICT, but volume profile is my number one thing with VWAP. Let's go. Sakuna says for sure. This is interesting. 20 votes so far. 65% yes so far. It's leaning yes. Zach, I brought my GFT account from almost -5% to +1. Nice job, brother. Good job. Imagine we front run this liquidity pool and you go higher. ES, there's so much divergence. Like, there's still a huge bullish divergence, guys. A really big bullish divergence here. Honestly, going long ES is not the worst idea. Let's see what's up with the initial balance as well. Like, have we broke the initial balance? So ES is still inside its IB. NQ did break the IB to the downside. Okay. Interesting. Zach, have I traded the DAX futures? No, I never have, man. I know a lot of people that are like, London session based, and they trade the DAX because it's in their time zone. I heard it's pretty good. I heard it's a pretty nice instrument to trade, but not me. Okay, how's this poll doing? ICTF Aura. People are saying yes. Okay, here you go. I think you're going to get this move down to this 25-30 level. It would be pretty insane if you don't get that. Even that's 50 points. It's just so crazy, dude. Price action here is crazy, dude. Just the volatility is like really amazing. Here you go. You're going to get that pushed down to 30. All right, so what do we do? I mean, guys, you're going to take that 30 level out. That's just like a very sure thing that you'll take out that 30 level. So, I mean, quick scalps down to there are not crazy. Like, I think it's actually a good little scalp idea for momentum, but I'm locked out for the day. I made my max profit. Here you go. Remember, 260 likes. We're running a giveaway. We need 4 more. Damn, look at that. Okay, 30 incoming. Pretty chill day, man. nothing crazy. We took some wins. We took some winning trades. We made money long when the market went low. So, to a certain degree, we were a little bit lucky. It was a good setup, but, we got in, we got out. Weird market, though. Like, we're really in sell mode now. All right, does ICT have aura? There's about 40 votes. We're going to end the poll here. 63% of you said yes. That's crazy. 63%. Let's do one last poll. Let's do a P&L check. Oh, I forgot to put a flat option. Oh well. Green or red? Go ahead. I'm gonna participate in the poll. I am green. We still need 4 more likes to run the giveaway. Oh, you know what, guys? I got a question. This is going to be about my camera. Right now, I'm using my regular camera. If you guys know, I have that fisheye. I want to get your guys' opinion. Hold on. I'm going to switch to my other camera. I want to get your guys' opinion on which is better. Okay? So hold on. Let's do this. What's better, chat? Camera, the one I just had on or the new one? Your opinion. Fisheye looks dope. Yeah, we gotta stick with the fisheye, right? I think the fisheye looks cool. Yeah, it's dope. All right, cool. I wanted to get like official opinion on that. So we got to stick with it. Previous camera showed a guy live on PFM, and this new one is showing a girl. Bro, what? What'd I do to you? Oh, I know. I'm just kidding. Hey, Adam was a skater too. Let's go. Yeah, everyone likes the fisheye. Everyone likes the fisheye. Dope. Good to know. Official consensus on that. All right, so we should do this giveaway. We have to have hit 260. One more like. All right, come on. Smash that like button one more time. We're going to run a giveaway. I'm feeling good because everyone likes the fisheye. So let's do it. Yeah, new one got a wider view. Exactly. Okay, we're going to run this giveaway, guys. Remember, to enter into the Prop Firm Match giveaways, you have to join the Discord. To join the Discord, go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat, all right? Click that link. That will enter you into our Discord. You got to get verified. It takes all of 2 seconds. And then what you're going to do, you're going to come over here. I'll put it up for you. You're going to come on over here to the stream chat, okay? It's under PFM TV. And we're going to go like this. I'm going to create a code. Here, let's make it fisheye. Fisheye. That's the code. Fisheye, one word. Go ahead and enter that in. So to use this, you just got to go to the entry portal, hit enter fisheye, type it back in here. Really easy. Then hit submit. And boom, you are entered into the giveaway. Throw a fire emoji on there. Let us know you entered. And that's it. That's it. So go ahead, get your entries in, guys. I'll give you a few minutes here. We got 2 accounts left to give away, so still got some time. How many skaters we have floating around? Right here, sir. Skate or die. Skate or die. And for our last giveaway, after this one, if we could just hit 275 again for the day, I feel like going for 300 is going to be tough. Today was more of a chill day. Not much going on. I get it. Lower viewership. It's been a chill day. But I think we could at least hit 275. That would be dope. Again, it helps the algorithm, man. This is not for my vanity. It's just that it helps the algorithm, which, pushes the stream out to more people. We put this out totally for free every single day, Monday through Friday, London session all the way into New York session. All we ask when you're going to look for your Prop Firm accounts, utilize Prop Firm Match. That is what it's here for. It will help you compare and contrast which prop firms you want to use. But on top of that, it doesn't just have every firm listed. Okay, for anyone that's new, Prop Firm Match only lists reputable, safe firms to trade with that will pay you out. So that's a key. I don't trade with any firm that is not listed on Prop Firm Match. And guess what? I've never been denied a payout in my life. Not once have I ever been denied a payout, and I've never traded with a firm that's not listed on Prop Firm Match. I don't think it's a coincidence. So yeah, like and subscribe to the channel. It supports us, man. It really supports us. We got to hit 50K subs. We can do it. I think we're at like 43, 44. We got to hit 50K. We're climbing our way up. We can do it. Do I play any video games? Not anymore, man. I don't really play video games these days. I'm too busy, bro. I got a kid now. I'm a full-time day trader, streamer. Like, I wish I could play video games, but I just don't have time. WPFM. W. Yo, Market Butcher, you're a skater too? That's sick. Is NQ getting a push? Little push. It's just annoying though, because we're just missing this liquidity pool right here. Like that's sketchy. But maybe a front runs it and you go higher. I do think we're gonna go higher tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, this is what my prediction is that tomorrow closes above 25,500. Clip it. Clip it right now. Tomorrow, Thursday's daily candle is going to close above this area. It will go above 25,515. You know what? I shouldn't say close. I just mean tomorrow's daily candle, the Thursday candle, is going to go above 25,500 at some point. I can't predict if it's going to close above it, but it will reach above 25,500 by the end of the day, Thursday. Guaranteed. Clip it. Damn, that's crazy. I had enough. Adam says that he had enough loyalty points to claim a 5K account when redeeming it, but they offered him just the same amount in crypto, and he just received it. Dude, I didn't even know that that's a thing. WPFM. That's crazy. How do we check who wins the prop accounts? You just got to be here. Just stick. If you join a giveaway, just make sure to watch the stream. I don't want to like encourage people to just come into the stream for 5 seconds to enter a giveaway and then leave. Like I'm not, you got to be watching the stream. So I still get in a half pipe at 50. That's crazy, bro. I didn't know you skate. I didn't know you skate, Nick. Have you seen my skate videos, bro? I've shown them on here a few times. I've shown them on stream. I've filmed a lot of skate videos in my day. Bang, bang. You want me to show it again? I've done it a few times, though. People might be bored of it. Oh, I mean, I rollerblade. I don't skateboard. So I wouldn't have skateboard videos to show you. We out here though, chat. 1,200 times 4 counts. We're coming back after hitting daily loss limit yesterday. We had a nice recovery today. Nice recovery. Damn, there's a lot of skaters in here. That's crazy. 64 and I'm still skating empty pools? What the hell? That's insane. What European football team do I support? Bro, I'm an American. We don't watch that. We don't watch European football around here. We watch American football. Nah, but for real, I don't know. I don't watch soccer like that, bro. In America, soccer is really not very popular. Like, I think it's been gaining some more popularity the last few years, but overall, soccer is not a popular sport in the United States. It's all football and NBA here. Football, basketball, golf. American football. Sorry, damn. You know what, dude? I'm not huge on American football. Like it, I like NBA. I like to watch the NBA. That's really it. I hate watching baseball. Football is okay. I enjoy it. American football. I mean, I enjoy it sometimes, but I'm not like a fan. Like I'm a fan of the NBA. Shout out Knicks. Baseball is boring as hell. Soccer is huge in my house. Yeah, I feel like a lot of like Latino families love soccer, but that's because they come from a place where soccer is still really big. But like, if you're just like plain old American white, like people, they don't watch European soccer or European football. But dude, like, is it really that fun to watch? Because whenever I see the score on a soccer game, it's always like 2-1. Like they don't score a lot. What I love about basketball is that there's a lot of scoring. I feel like that's something that would make it a little boring for me. Like, but I guess when someone finally gets a goal, it's a big deal. I don't know. At least you're not a tennis fan. Nah, I mean, are people like actually big tennis fans? I feel like that's more like a casual sport people watch, unless you're like a player. If you're a player, that might be a different story. Look, going right back down. You're going to take out this 25-26 level, guys. Mark my words. That'll happen. Should we run this giveaway, chat? I got 2 more accounts to give away, and we're almost done with the day. We should run it. All right, I'm going to copy these names. Okay. Let's spin the wheel of death. Or no, let's do a duck race. Let's do a duck race. Oh wait, do you guys want to try emoji race or something? Because I do have other stuff. There's other stuff on here because we got duck race premium, bro. We have options. Race timers. Want to do the leprechaun race? Spaceship. We have so many. What should we do? Monster, alien, block. What is Italian brain rot? Oh, yo, should we do a pogo stick? Let's do pogo stick. We're doing pogo stick today. Pogo stick. We ready? Soccer is like trading. 1 or 2 is enough. Yeah, it seems that way. All right. Let's go. Let's hit the pogo stick on 3. 1, 2, 3. This is cringe. They look so weird. I don't like the way these guys look while they're pogo sticking. They look a little nasty. Sus. I want this to be over so bad. 5 seconds. Oh, look, he's like too happy. Wait, who's the winner? It's not showing his name. Am I crazy? They're not showing the name. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. That's so weird. Okay, but first, they're saying this is first. Fatty87. Shout out Fatty87. Yeah, it's Fatty. It's Fatty. Okay. Shout out. Shout out Fatty87. You are the winner. To claim your accounts, just in case you don't know, you're going to go here to PFM support on X. Here's the X channel. I'll drop this in the chat for you. There you go. There's Patty. So just go here to this link. Send them a DM on X. Okay, so send them a DM. Show them proof of your Discord handle. Tell them you won. Give them a timestamp. They'll get you hooked up within 24 hours with your free account. W Fatty. Congrats. GG's. Still haven't taken out that 26 level. I think you're bound to get that. All right, we could do one more giveaway, chat. Should we do it? Should I get another list going? Last one. All right, we're going to run one more, I think, right? Did we hit 270? Can we hit 270 likes real quick before we do it? Oh, we did it. We hit 270. All right, W's. Let's go. How to join? All right, guys. So this is going to be the last giveaway of the day. I'm going to explain one more time, as in depth as possible, how you join our giveaways. First off, you should know, here on Prop Firm Match TV, we give away anywhere from 4 to 6 accounts, we give away anywhere from 8 to 12 accounts per day on stream. We stream Monday through Friday, every single day of the week from 4 a.m. Eastern, so London session, all the way till 12 p.m. Eastern, so going into New York. So we do an 8-hour stream every single day, Monday through Friday, and we give away accounts all throughout the streams. So to enter into our giveaways, you have to be part of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. I'll go to the chat. Let me just make this easy for you guys. We'll go here to the YouTube Streamception. Pull it up right here. Here at the top of the chat, there's a pinned comment. Click that. Click here, the Discord invite link. and click accept invite. Once you do that, you just have to get verified. It takes 5 seconds. It'll be very obvious on how to do that. And once you do that, you can come on into the Discord. Now, let me pull up the Discord. Since this is the last giveaway of the day, we're going to do a new list. I want to make sure everyone has a chance to enter into the giveaway. So that's why I'm being as in-depth as possible right now. So once you do that, you accept the invite, you'll be in here. This is our community. Check the community out too while you're around. I mean, we have our general chat, our trading room, a lot of people hanging out in here talking every day. We got a lot of cool things planned too. Anyway, you're going to come down here to the Prop Firm Match TV channel, and you're going to go to Stream Chat right here, Stream Chat. Now, what I do is I create a code, right? So I'm going to create a code. Let's just make it LAST, L-A-S-T for the last giveaway. Yeah. Right here, this entry portal just popped up. You're going to click enter, and you're going to type in LAST, L-A-S-T, hit submit. It's that easy to enter. Once you do that, throw a fire emoji here. Let us know you entered. Then you're in. You're in the giveaway. That's all you got to do. So it's pretty straightforward once you know what to do. Look at that. We took that 36 level, 26. So this liquidity has been swept. Now it's like, where are we going now? The next liquidity pool is all the way down here. 24,890. It's going to happen, guys. We're going to take this next. Maybe not today, but soon. Like, this is it. The whole day is cooked. You got this volume imbalance. There's a daily volume imbalance that starts at 24,700. I think that's where we're going, man. Ultimately, it's pretty crazy. All right, so I'm giving everybody a few minutes to enter into the giveaway. By the way, I just did the P&L check. I saw 70% of you are green. Nice job. It's pretty fire. Hey, Doug is up 700 on a new XFA. Let's go. Good trading, bro. GG's. That's dope. By the way, guys, before we run this last giveaway, I just always need to remind everyone, when you are looking for prop firm challenges, always utilize Prop Firm Match. Okay. We run this stream every single day for you guys completely for free, Monday through Friday. All we ask in return is check out propfirmmatch.com. We have all of the top rated futures and Forex firms listed here. It takes a lot to get listed with Prop Firm Match. It's not something that like anybody who wants to get listed can just be on, okay? In order to be listed, Prop Firm Match does a thorough investigation of the prop firm, their financials, and makes sure that they are a reputable firm that will actually pay out. That's really the purpose, is to, number one, only list reputable firms that people can trust. For example, I've never traded a firm that's not listed on Prop Firm Match. I've never been denied a payout. I don't think that's a coincidence. But number two, the other part of Prop Firm Match is that everything is in one spot, right? So you can compare and contrast all of these firms without having to go to each website, have 5 tabs open. You just do it all right here. It's in one spot. And all we ask, if you're utilizing the website and you want to get the best discount, use code MATCH. You can see right here, it will show whatever the current promo is on any prop firm. Some of my favorites right now, Apex Trader Funding, 90% off, bro. 90% off. I may have to load up on some. I may do it. You got I think there's 15 hours left for this promo. So lock that in if you want to trade with Apex. 40% off Tradeify right now on the select accounts. That's not bad, man. They usually run 30%. 40% is they're going up. They're going up a peg right there. And that won't be forever. Some other good deals. Top One Futures, man. Shout out, one of our biggest sponsors. 60% off on your first account, and it's 40% off for the rest. Which is still, when it comes to instant funding, they have the best prices in instant funding. They really do. That's their specialty. They have the best pricing on instant funding accounts, and they pay out very, very quickly. So those are some of my favorites. Look at this market. This market is tanking, bro. Jesus. This is wild. Yeah, I think the next level is going to be that 25,890 or 24,890. Excuse me. What happened to funding ticks? Yeah, so this is a perfect example of prop firm match having integrity. Funding ticks was listed on prop firm match for a time. If you guys know, funding pips is a pretty popular forex prop firm. They tried going into futures. They did get listed on prop firm match, which makes sense because they had the backing of a forex giant, so it's fair enough. But if you noticed, prop firm match delisted funding ticks a few weeks before they went down. Now they did that because they saw the writing on the wall, so they can't allow them to be listed on prop firm match. That's a perfect example of the integrity that they have. You really can trust them. But all right, guys, let's get this giveaway going. Also, I got no bad words about funding ticks. I hope they come back. I hope they come back stronger. At least they didn't rug pull anyone. They gave everyone refunds as far as I know and paid everyone out that they owed. So it's not the worst thing. But yeah, W prop for a match for that. That's a perfect example of what I'm talking about here. Okay, I think I gave you guys enough time to enter into this last giveaway, right? So we're going to copy the names. All right, here we go. I think we're just going to spin the wheel of death on this last one. By the way, guys, I will be heading over to ASFX TV to stream at 1 p.m. If you guys want to follow me over there for the PM session, I'll be over there. So, check that out. Okay, we got our list. Throw a 1 in the chat if you want me to run this now. Is it time? Let's do this last giveaway. What do we think? I think it's time. All right, guys. Remember, we'll be back tomorrow, okay? So this is the last giveaway for today, but we'll be back doing the same thing tomorrow. All right, let's run it. 1, 2. I feel like this guy has won before, but it might have been a while. That name's familiar, though. Subhajitisi 24. Shout out to the winner. Let me find you. Discord. Bam. In case you don't know how to win or how to claim your account, okay, what you got to do is go to PFM support on X. I'll drop this in the chat for you. There it is. Go ahead and click that link and then send them a DM. Okay, send them a DM. So show them proof of your Discord handle. They'll get you set up with your account within 24 hours. So GG's to the winners. Again, guys, before we go, just a reminder, we'll be here 2 more days for the week. We are here Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. Eastern with London, having Luna run the London session, and then I take over for New York. 8-hour stream, 4 a.m. all the way till 12 p.m. Eastern. We are here every single day, so that's going to be it for today, guys. I will see you tomorrow. We'll keep winning, keep doing giveaways. We got teammate Alex coming on for the New York session with me, so shout out to the homie. And we also got Austin Silver coming back on. He was just on yesterday with me. He's going back on tomorrow to chat with Luna during the London session, so don't miss that one too if you're going to be up. All right, guys, we'll take it from there, and we will see you tomorrow. Peace and love. Catch